Okay, we're back. I think. Now it's loading. All right, we're good. Thank you for being patient with me. Alrighty. All right, so I think we're good now. Turn that background music looks good. All right, cool. So, yeah, that's. So on the last time. Oh yeah, today's title as we start off today's session: Dungeon of the Mad Mage, episode 73. The decaying archway is today's episode. Because when we last left our adventurers, they made their way out of the ink peg infested mountain. Kind of looked like that of an ant farm. So then after they made their way into the break of dawn, not dawn, but what's the opposite of dawn when sun sets?
Dusk.
Yeah, thank you. Dusk. Into the break of dusk, they found an oasis, and as they got closer, or as I should say, as Assy got closer, they discovered it was a hobgoblin village, to which they seemed a little unsure about, so they went and they kind of had, their 100 gold set off to the side just in case. And they got past the guards with no trouble at all. And it was kind of like a hustling and bustling little stop. Well, it kind of looked like a little gas station of a town. You could see kids in the hard pan streets playing hopscotch, and you could see numerous huts and tiki stands kind of selling different wares and different objects. However, a lot of the commoner hobgoblins were kind of looking at the party with weary eyes and kind of huddling their kids close to them and hurrying them inside. They got approached by one of the other orcish guards and were told to bring them to the center of the oasis. Telly put up a big hissy fit, and then Taryn kind of was like, shut the fuck up. Like, we haven't done anything, they haven't done anything, be quiet. And Telly's like, I'm not gonna be quiet, I'm just gonna be ready. And so then they made their way, and they got to cut the line. You saw at the precipice of this oasis stood a taller, more beefy, well-armored looking hobgoblin. That went by the name of Kurlog. And he told you, basically, that they're on the look for this person named Rowan, a human. He's a bad guy. If you see him, take great deal of caution. But if you can find him, let us know where he is, or bring him back in here alive. And then Telly detected his thoughts and noticed and detected that he definitely wants him alive for some. He needs him to be alive to complete something. That is kind of like what he needs him alive in order to do something. And upon learning that information, Mordai was like, well, we need some. If we're gonna help you, we could use an easier way to travel around this desert. To which he gleefully said, it'll cost you an arm and a leg. 10 gallons of water. And then trying to put on the best impression that they could for not having an endless decanter of water. All right, we'll try to find it. And they went out, they rested in the mansion, and then they went back with a nice decanter. Crimson and Taryn earning themselves an inspiration point by helping out the young and giving the party, giving these lesser underpaid, underwatered citizens some water to go by, and bringing back the 10 gallons of water to Kurlog, it was part one. Part two, they kind of had to prove themselves as worthy fighters, which they did so pretty effortlessly. Even though the odds were against them, the 1v5s, the 1v7s, the 1v3s were of no real threat. Mordai even kind of scoffing and saying, "That's it." And after they had proved their and deemed their worthiness in the eyes of their god and their leader, the trade was struck, and the trade was met. And they just said, keep a lookout for Rowan. And they asked, have you seen him anywhere, any traces? They just know that they occupy most of the southern area of the desert, and they haven't found him yet. They have yet to look northward. So you guys decided, I think half and half of you were decided about where to go, north or south, but you guys were pretty curious about this center of the desert to stay away from. And you know, if someone tells the Valor Collective to stay away from something, well,
You know where we're going.
Yeah, you know where you're going. And then you guys happened upon, and this is where I'll bring you guys back to level 13. I'll go ahead and shift click you, so no worries there.
Thank you.
You guys happen. Oh, and I do have that. Your little spawn buttons should work now. So you should be all good to
Spawn forever.
Oh, if you have like a little buddy.
Oh, their gang's all here.
Yeah. So, but as you guys tried to reach this point, that giant mechanicalized worm, the hole that it left earlier, you saw that the tunnel stretched even this far, and it seems to kind of encirculate some sort of desert-like island. And after passing it with a clever wall of force, tentatively passing it, but Telemachus being able to use that blind sense to know exactly where it is and kind of airport the party. About another half a mile to a mile down, you guys, at the top of this island, it kind of like slowly goes upward. You found this decaying archway. As you couldn't really tell if it's yet to be built or if it was built long ago and then has just been withering away. But you saw these contraptions of machinery traveling around, almost as they weren't really doing anything in particular. They were just kind of just walking back and forth. You guys came to the conclusion that they were guarding this area, and as you got close enough, you sent Assy, but these Maw drones in the shape of crossbows were able to immediately notice Assy, even though he was invisible. And with that, you guys tried to get 120 feet closer. Terran dimension doored herself and Crimson in, and a battle ensued. You learned a couple things. You learned that they were completely immune to force damage. You learned that getting hit with lightning damage seemed to power them up, and you saw fire damage not be very effective. As you could probably conclude, you know, these metal contraptions standing in this extreme 140 degree heat every single day, you know, kind of comes to the conclusion of that. And after seeing Terran's firebolt not doing much damage, you can only be left to assume that much. And after the battle was fought, Terran did end up going down to one too many lightning bolts. Crimson able to restore Terran back to life with a cure wounds, and they were able to finish and separate the encounter with a nicely timed force cage and scatter to kind of get them positioned correctly. And with that, the sun started to set. Instead of investigating further, you guys thought to just put up the mansion and recover from the battle as soon as possible. You didn't know what else was coming, but you couldn't fit the Jeep inside the mansion. It seems that Vincent and Vanessa might be able to do some work on it, but you just couldn't figure out a way to put the Jeep in the mansion. So Telly and Mordai, they took a short rest. Mordai changing his resistance from lightning to cold, and Telly and Mordai taking the long rest outside of the mansion. But upon leaving the mansion, Telemachus, you did not get a good sleep. You were bundled up, but it is extreme cold at night, and you still suffer a point of exhaustion.
Damn.
And that is where we left off with Terran and Crimson leaving the mansion, noticing a couple of bags beneath Telly's eyes. Mordai, with your cold resistance, you were fine. And that's where we leave off, and you see the sun just breaking about halfway up over the mountain. Start to feel the warm sun rays embrace your skin, which is welcomed, but only for a matter of minutes before the warmness turns into just blazing, searing, uncomfortable amounts of heat. Into which you still have this archway that towers above you.
Have we?
As Taryn closes the mansion behind her.
Have we had breakfast yet?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember.
I'd like to. Oh, I'd like to change my resistance back to poison at the conclusion of this long rest.
Okay. Absolutely. So as you kind of wake up, you spend like the last 2 hours of your long rest you can kind of feel the heat of the sun bake a little bit, and you can be like, all right, it's starting to get warmer, and almost like covering your body with ointment, your skin takes a more resistant and hardened look to it, so that poison can't secrete through its through the scale, through the hardened skin.
Mordai, I'm fucking so cold and so tired. I'm gonna go inside right fast.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'll stay out here and watch the Jeep.
All right. I'll be right back, mate. Just 5 minutes. Tally's gonna like stumble out of the Jeep and go inside.
Okay.
I will.
You're inside.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like put a rock in front of the door so that Mordai can see. I'm gonna close it, but I'll try to put like a rock kind of next to it so that he can maybe feel around. And I'll close it.
Okay.
And then I'll go inside and I'm gonna grab some coffee. And then I will go up to Crimson. Is he at Crimson, your breakfast?
Hell yeah, I'm at breakfast. Where else would I be?
Oi lad, I want to thank you for showing me shield. It was actually very useful yesterday. It kept me alive, and I wanted to tell you that you're very good at keeping people alive. And I wanted to ask you if I could take another shield because I want to stay alive.
Yeah, of course. I wish you'd have asked me yesterday.
I know.
Of course, I'll always give you a shield.
I know it, mate. I know it. I'm sorry for not asking last night. I just feel extra down today, and I'm scared that I may get into some trouble.
You're alright.
I'm just tired, mate. It was very cold last night. We should definitely not sleep outside in the desert.
Yeah.
Ever
You
again.
definitely did not sleep well.
Ever again.
I've had cold nights before. It's not fun.
Nope.
Grip his ring and a small, tealish, polygonal. I don't know, like a little geometric shape. Encompasses it and just goes shoot right into the ring.
And no wild magic triggers.
Thank you, mate. And again, I want to
Yeah, no
compliment you. You've been fighting very smart.
Thanks. I've been studying up my tactics. Not as
very
good as you though.
I'm impressed, lad. I'm
I
impressed.
seem to get hit quite a bit more often than you do.
That's the point, though. You're a big, strong man. You can take it.
Oh shucks.
But the point is to not die. I'm gonna take a sip of my flask. I'm gonna say cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Also, I do have an extra wineskin in me extra explorer pack. I'm gonna shove it in Crimson's chest. I'm never gonna use it. We have a thing of water, but then you can have an extra half gallon to give as money.
Excellent. I'm gonna fill it up right quick, just with a little stream, a little trickle. Now I have a half gallon.
Brandon, so that you know where that's from, it's because remember they found that extra explorer's pack and they were like, "Is that Telemachus?" And then you said that it didn't have a crowbar and it didn't have a mirror, it didn't have like the thieves' tools, but it had like a wineskin and some rope. And so that's the extra wineskin from that.
Cool.
So I still have my wineskin and my little boot flask, but I'm giving okay. I'm not just like manifesting. Aha! I manifest
You are,
the
but I'll-
50-gallon barrel that I've carried with me. For...
Yeah, you are, but I'll hand wave it. It's cool.
Yeah, right. Because I was like, what am I ever going to use? I have an extra explorer's pack. And I was like, the one time.
Yeah.
Telemachus, if we can't find a way to find the Jeep inside, I can sleep outside tonight with Mordai, make sure everything's alright.
How are you going to sleep outside, mate? And you can't see the door either. That's kind of the point, isn't
I
it?
have a little friend that can, and I shake my Pokeball, and plus I have these stylish boots I've been wearing this entire time.
It's not a Pokeball. It's a mystical artifact that's red on the top white on the bottom, with a little button in the middle, in cylindrical design.
You
In a
read the man.
spherical design. In a spherical design. But yes, it's a, yeah, okay.
What does poker mean? Poker?
Oh, it's like a slang from Welton. But anyway, yeah. So I have these stylish boots too that I've been wearing them, but I just haven't tightened up the laces. But if I tightened up the laces for about an hour, I bet I'd be fine to sleep outside. If you catch my drift.
Well, mate, if you want to do that tomorrow night, then I would appreciate that. But I want to make sure that we're all safe and that no one's outside with our way of getting inside.
Absolutely.
Speaking of which, Mordai's outside at this very moment. I'm gonna go back outside and I'm gonna stab like a stack of bacon and I'm gonna walk out.
Yeah.
And I'm
gonna
gonna
grab
sit
some
next
bacon.
to Mordai in the car and I'm gonna offer him some dagger bacon. Do you want
Oh,
some?
Thanks, Telemachus. I was getting a little hungry. Thanks for bringing that out. Do you think it might be wise to maybe show like Terran or Crimson how to drive this car?
I think. I think that's a great idea. I do think though that in battle it would make the most sense for me to do it because you all can do so many magical things and that gets us way further than any of my attacks can. But we should definitely teach them in case one of us maybe like breaks a leg or something and can't drive.
Sure,
You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Just make sure you work on your ramming technique. You missed that last guy.
Oh, I didn't miss him nothing. He had some fuck. He was made out of metal.
Yeah. Even my Eldritch Blast didn't do anything against him.
That was fun, mate. That was fun. It's a little bit scary, but it was fun nonetheless.
No, I'm gonna exit the mansion. I'm ready to go. Let's go exploring.
Let's go.
While Crimson and Terran are exiting the mansion, can I just really quick kind of like dig in the dirt with my crowbar and see what happens? Is there anything?
Yeah, go for it. Make an investigation check.
Ooh. Alright, starting strong. I rolled a 19 and it's plus at least 10, it's plus 12, so 31.
31.
I'm taking like
Yeah,
with my crowbar.
Yeah, and you just kind of, again, but if you look, there, like behind you, there really is no hard pan beneath you. Over here, it's all scrap metal.
Oh.
If you look at the bottom of the terrain,
yeah, okay,
so like
okay.
you like dig through the scrap metal. How far would you dig?
I guess until someone stops me, so however long you would say that is, like maybe 1 foot, 2 feet, you know what I mean? 3 feet.
Okay.
If they're
Yeah,
gonna watch me, I'll keep digging, because I want to know.
Cool. I mean, yeah, when would you guys say you would stop Telemachus at?
A minute.
Minute of digging through the scrap metal? You probably get like half, like waist high.
Okay.
You know? But like as you get waist high, it just keeps
Nothing, okay.
just more and more scrap metal. There doesn't seem to be anything worth of like value to you.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks like rusted metal, just different plates, like, you know, maybe like some broken switches, levers, like mufflers and all this other stuff, and it just keeps going.
Yeah, Telly, it might be best to stop. I don't want you to get any sort of tetanus on you.
He like looks up and there's like a needle. No. Alright. I'm gonna climb out. Fucking it's gotta be something, but whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know what it is, but I think there's something to it. Like how
This
what
place is weird.
this is not really a place for modern art. I don't think this is just a structure. I think there's something more to it.
Aye, lass. But we don't know nothing.
Did I have you roll your wisdom saving throws at the end of last session?
No.
Yes,
make your
'cause
wisdom
Terran
saving.
failed.
Yes, because
Oh,
I am
very
now
powerful.
4 levels of
Okay.
Unwise.
Okay, cool.
4 levels
Just
of
making-
unwise.
Just making sure.
Oh, I should have gotten my chips before this, damn it. Okay. Continue. Alright then. Are we gonna teach you how to drive the car? Mordai?
I would love to.
You and Crewmy lad.
Yeah, do you guys want to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let me show you. This is the ignition. You put the key in here. These are the pedals. This one goes fast. This one makes it stop. And then this is the turning wheel. Just don't turn too fast, otherwise you might flip the car.
Aye, but we did discuss it And if we're in battle again, I think that's wise that you lot all use your magic because you can get further than I can.
But
And
maybe
I'll-
if
so
we're
yeah.
if we're taking a long drive, maybe you can get a bit of rest. You look.
That's fine.
You look,
No,
you
that's
look
fine.
tired, old timer.
So
No.
Crimson and Terran, you guys may make an intelligence check. This is their second time hearing it, though. You can make it with advantage to try to understand how to, as Telly and Mordai are explaining this.
You said intelligence
13.
check.
Intelligence check. Yes.
13.
13.
8.
Pretty good for Crimson.
It's pretty good for Crimson. Not high enough though. And what was yours,
Not
Taryn?
Shocker.
18.
18. That will do. So Taryn, you finally start to kind of understand like the contraptions of this device. You're like, oh, that one's go and that one's break. And then it is
so
a
stupid.
no, but it is stick though. It is a stick shift.
Oh, so there's a clutch.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So there's a clutch as well, and that kind of explains like 1, 2, 3, 4 what the clutch means. And Crimson, you can't even count to 4. Like, you know,
Keep
like
stalling out. Go, go, go.
So
Like-
this one's go and this one's break. Then what's this one? Like a double break? Like a super
It's
break?
not a double break, lad. It's not. It's
So this was a double break?
no.
No, there's no double break.
But there's at least two breaks. If you
Lad,
push
you
them
know-
all at the same time.
and then you go over to and you see the stick shift, and that is when like your brain, you can see like the steam coming out of Crimson's ears. That's the part that just doesn't make any correlation.
I don't.
Oh,
It's all right,
Crimmy,
lad.
you know when you see like a control panel and there's that very tempting red button. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Tintin
Yeah,
red button.
Yeah, you're good at those.
There's
You're
all
good at
one
finding
regret I have in my life, and it's
those. Well, that extra pedal is kind of like the red button that you press to activate
I want to press.
the thing that changes.
I want to press. I just stomp on it a lot.
Okay, well, we have to be moving. You don't just choose.
thinking-
Oh,
I'm thinking
lad,
maybe one of you guys should just drive.
do you know what there is for you? I'm gonna show him like the back seat where there's like a window, and I'm gonna like roll the window down and be like, "Look at this, mate. Fresh air, and also a nice view for anyone that you need to fireball or do some crazy shit to. Right there.
Such a view.
We need you.
I have a
Camilla.
question for the
Keep
DM.
people alive. I'm gonna pat him on the back.
You
I
see
have a
you see
question.
Crimson's tail start to wag. Go ahead.
Is there a console/radio in the car?
No.
Darn it! I was gonna give that job to Crimmy.
There is not, unfortunately.
So where are we going now? North?
I guess we go the other way north.
Do you want to start on the eastern side, I suppose, and then make our head northeast and then make our way west from there?
Are we
Yeah.
northeast?
Right now, you like, to your knowledge, you believe to be in the very center of the desert.
The center of the desert. Aye, then we should go northeast and then sweep it west. Oh, that
So
sounds like
your
it'd be fun.
choices. So you've come. So you went north, and then you went west. So you went northwest to get to the
Oh, okay.
the desert. So, like, if you guys want to make a perception check, you guys would be too far away to see, regardless. So I'm not even gonna make you. So, like, your choices basically from here, you guys can go back south the way you came, and then back south again to try to get to that fortress that they have told you about that was south of that oasis.
Yeah, okay.
You guys can try to go south, southwest, which is the exact opposite, which may or may not lead you into a different place. So your options for directions are pretty much every single direction.
Yep.
So like, but the only place that you know is that if you go southeast, and then directly south, you'll eventually run into the fortress.
Allegedly.
In terms of, yeah. So the only direction you know that'll lead you somewhere that you've been is southeast. East, northeast, north, northwest, west, and southwest all have the possibility of leading you somewhere differently.
Well,
If
let's
we just
do-
look around on the horizon, do we see anything at all?
That I will allow you to make a perception check for.
Nice. Just Crimmy?
You all can make perception checks. That's fine.
Thank God, because 13.
26.
11.
Give me just a moment.
A moment.
23.
So, unsurprisingly enough, the two characters with the highest passive perceptions are the two that notice. That can see just a teensy
The
bit.
twins.
The 20-year
Yeah.
apart
So, off to the west and off to the north is where you see most of the mountain range. You see a lot of very tall mountains off to those in the distance, kind of like cloudy backdrop kind of thing. So
Straight
you might
north?
Straight north, straight northwest, and straight west.
Northwest. Okay.
You notice you notice it almost kind of looks like the Rocky Mountains, like at a distance, you know, where it's just like it just keeps on going and keeps on going. What could be there, or what could be over? But those mountains, what I will say, because this is important, those mountains don't touch the clouds.
Huh.
Because remember
Well,
Rocky Mountains, not Smoky Mountain.
Right. The mountains that you found initially at the start of the level touched the clouds, and Assie tried to go above them, but couldn't.
Right.
These mountains don't touch the clouds.
All right.
Both north, northwest, and east. They don't seem to be meeting the clouds in the
Wait,
sky.
north, northwest, and east, or north, northwest, and west?
I'm sorry.
and west.
North, northwest, and west.
All right, then. Well, last year.
And then from on east, directly east, and directly southwest, you notice is where you notice the tunnels of this worm creature that you saw, this mechanical worm. You see those two directions kind of go off. Is where the exit of this circle goes.
Oh.
Like I'll say for the sake of convenience, you guys like circled this with the car, with the Jeep, and basically what you see, if you guys want to zoom out a little bit.
Yeah.
I'll kind of give you guys a little bit more vision.
Ooh.
Right, and then you can kind of see like the entrance, or like these are where like the two. You see what I'm talking about? Like how the tunnel goes all the way east, and then there's another tunnel that exits south, directly south.
Yeah.
So that is where those are kind of like your next kind of directional points. But and then you guys know the southern area is where the oasis was, so you don't really see anything in those directions because it's just open wasteland. And then to the northeast, it just looks like more wasteland.
Anybody have any preference on where you guys want to head?
Well,
I know that was a bit of a mouthful, but
it seems that there's a mountain range that goes from the west all the way up to the north. Do we want to go to the northeast first towards the desert and then scan our way around and hit the mountain range and then go to the west and hit the mountains that way? Or do we want to go straight to the mountains at this point, northwest?
Well, going to the mountains might give us the best view of the land.
That's a good plan,
And then
lass.
also going straight down the middle means that we're only at the furthest point halfway from anywhere. So, or at least halfway from anywhere we haven't been yet.
So you want to go straight north?
That's what I'm feeling. That's what my gut's telling
All
me.
right,
I'll second it.
let's
Do
go
it.
straight. Let's go straight north. Who's driving?
Is that where the mountains are, straight north?
Aye.
Oh, north northwest. Gotcha. I can have Assie go in a different direction while we're driving, just to see what's in a different
Oh.
direction.
Yeah, let's do that.
You're so smart.
Now
should,
let's be. Oh, go ahead.
Where did we want to send him?
I say northeast.
Northeast to the wasteland area.
Aye.
All right. Assie, raven form, invisible, flying about like 500 feet in the air, head off in that direction.
All right, and he is traveling at a fast pace, so the most he can get done in one day is 30 miles.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna have him keep
Or no,
going.
no, no, he's a bit faster, so he could do like 45 miles to 50. He could get like 50 miles because he's
Okay,
I forget he has like 80 feet movement speed.
Yeah, I don't want him to exhaust himself. I'm just gonna have him.
Of course,
keep going.
yeah. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
So yeah, I will keep track of that. So he goes here. So let me go ahead and make that. That's 5, 10, 5, 30, 35, 5, 50. Okay, cool.
No.
Before we begin driving, DM, would I be able to
Oh, no,
assess?
yeah, right there.
Can I assess
I'm
the
listening.
vehicle to see if I can repair it any further?
Do you have Tinkerer's tools?
Oh no. Well, I mean, I guess we have the Tinkerer's tools that were in the Jeep.
You do, but you're not proficient with them. So at this point, you've repaired it as much as you
Okay,
can with your abilities and your craftsmanship.
got you. I didn't know if that was something we could do daily or not. But I got you.
So it has 39 HP, and it's still missing a tire.
All right.
Before we drive out, if we find Rowan today, what are we gonna tell him? Are we gonna tell him that they're looking for him first? I think we should get some information from him and pretend that we don't know nothing first. I think that would
I
be
was thinking
smart.
about that too, because although this death vehicle is very cool to have, he's gonna know right away that we have some sort of connection to them.
We should say
Are
that
we
we
gonna
killed,
say,
we killed
yeah.
some, killed him, took the vehicle. That's why it's all beat up.
all right.
All right.
Works
Just
for me.
get some information from him because we know that they want him for something, but we don't know anything about him. And I feel like if we tell him,
Yeah.
what we're doing,
Sounds
he's
good.
not going to talk to us straight.
Makes sense to me.
All right, cheers. Then someone else drive. I'm fucking exhausted. I want to sleep.
Taryn, did you want to practice driving?
Sure.
All right,
I'll
Mordai.
sit. I'll sit
shotgun.
shotgun and I'll sit shotgun and give her some pointers as we're going.
I'm gonna sit in the back with Crimson, and I'm gonna try to sleep. I'm gonna like pull my poo off way up, and I'm gonna try to camouflage with the car and just like sleep.
Gotcha.
I don't have to get a rest or anything. I'm just pretending to rest.
You guys are going straight north, and then you're met with the 40 foot long hole, 20 feet deep.
Oh. How are we gonna get over this?
So you kind of hear that. You kind of like Terrence's not totally used to braking at the
Fucking
moment.
shit!
And-
Fuck!
Ooh.
Fuck!
Sorry, I'm not used to the brakes
Oh.
yet. I'm not used to the
Oh,
brakes
it's
yet.
Tyron. It's all right, lass. It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna put my
Yeah.
hand on her shoulder. It's all right, lass. It's all right.
Yeah, you
It's like
guys can
learning the
feel like a
horse.
little. You guys can kind of feel like a little bit of a bump in the drive due to the missing tire.
I Creamy lad, do you want to send your fucking dragon out? It's a good time. I'm gonna like elbow Crimson pretty hard, and then I'm gonna like pull my mask up, and I'm be like, Tyron, lass, you go here. Trust you. Just trust yourself. And then I'm gonna like try to fall back asleep.
Mordai, should and just put up
Crimson, you're
a
muted.
wall of force.
Yeah. I mean, unless you can think of any other ways to do it, but that's all that's coming to mind for me right now. I don't have anything that could help us in this situation personally.
I can't make this gadget fly.
I believe is a creature.
Oh, the Jeep is considered a creature?
No, in order for fly to work, you have to target a creature.
Crimson,
Oh,
do you
okay.
have any ideas of any way we could get this thing across?
Well, I could try to just ask the Jeep to move nicely. Let me,
All
let
right,
me try.
All right, Taryn, you're up.
Yeah, I was just.
Let me try. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. But I will attempt. So everybody just stay here for a moment, and I'm gonna lean down to the Jeep, and I'm
Okay.
gonna just be like, "Please, will you fly over the ridge for us and cast animate objects?"
I am
Okay.
I am praying to Bahamut that Crimson doesn't accidentally kill us right now.
So how many huge? Because this would be this is like in between a large and a huge.
So I can
Huge-
animate up to 10 things, and a huge target counts as 8 things.
Okay, cool. So yeah. So for all intents and purposes, yeah, you guys feel Crimson kind of like casting the incantations to the to the spell. That would have been a really funny wild magic surge if it surged. But with no wild magic surges, and you see Crimson just kind of concentrate, kind of grasp, like kind of like cups his hands together, and he just kind of exhales and then flips up like this, and the car just flips up like floats
That's
up
awesome.
10 feet in the air.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm so
Go
excited
that
for
way, and I'm gonna push
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna
as-
roll everybody across this thing.
Like as everybody's like, whoa, cool, like Crimson, you start to get excited and your tail wags and you like your concentration like wavers for just a minute and like it drops 5 feet,
Whoa.
but you're able to catch it before it smashes to the ground, and you realize that you only have a minute to get this thing across.
Go as fast as you can.
Yeah, so easily enough, 12 seconds, and can you do it? How fast is their movement? How fast can you move them?
60 feet of flying, and they also get an action, so 120 feet, 36 seconds.
Wow.
Damn.
Well, it's 60.
Faster
Its
than
speed is
Tyler's.
30 feet. Its speed is 30 feet. If the object lacks legs or other appendages, it has a flying speed of 30 feet and can hover. Cool.
Then that's what it is. 60 feet
Yes.
for 6 seconds.
Yeah. So yeah, you can. Well, I don't. Can these things dash?
Yeah, they get actions, so they can action dash.
Cool. So yeah, so 6 seconds, and Crimson does the equivalent of a floret, and you guys make it on the opposite side, unscathed.
Yes.
And as Crimson gently puts the car back down on the ground, and the spell concludes.
I can't tell what I'm more
Alright, it
uncomfortable
worked.
with. I can't tell if I'm more uncomfortable with an invisible bridge or a flying car.
What's a car?
It's what I'm
Just
just
kidding.
calling this object. It's a made-up word.
It's a made-up. I love it.
They both worked equally well, so I'll take either one.
Yeah,
You guys ready to continue?
let's go.
All right, so you guys are traveling at 100 feet, 150 feet per second, unless you are dashing, which would mean you are floriting.
That puts hard. That's hard on the motor, right?
Yes, dashing is always a little harder on the motor, unless you're using some magical thing to make it move instead.
No, we're just trucking along, not dashing.
Okay. So 150, that's 1,500 feet per minute,
I'm asleep.
times 60. You're moving.
Hey, Crimson, would you mind filling up these extra canteens that I bought with some water?
Oh yeah, of course. Stream. Go, 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 go.
I can't remember if I did that yet or not.
Yeah, let's keep track of how much water we have. So then,
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
be
you
careful,
guys
we
are
have a limited
moving.
amount of water.
You guys are moving approximately 17 miles, 17 miles per hour,
Okay.
with that missing tire.
All right.
Right.
it's funny to think about that being really like fast, you know.
Right.
How spoiled we
But
are.
it is. It's like
But
way
it is.
fast for us, you know.
Yeah.
But
Totally.
I hand my water skin and the 2 canisters that I bought in the town to Crimson. So he can fill them as well.
All right. So let me get
Thank you, mate.
a little tracker here. Asmodeus can be our tracker.
Oh,
It's
hello.
right here. So, so that's a mile.
Dude, I will happily go 7 miles per hour. Like that's a
I'm sleeping.
good.
Wow. Okay. So this is pretty cool. You get it's not too far off. So about an hour passes, and you guys have been driving. No, I'm gonna say like you guys are driving for about 40 minutes, and then something starts to come into your view as you get closer and closer to the mountain pass. and I will describe what you see. So, as this desert broils with heat and you continuously drive northward, the heat only slightly lessened by the waves of wind that are getting blown inside the vehicle. You see not a regular mountain, but what comes into view as you're kind of like making your travel like over, it's kind of like rounded a little bit, and as you get like over that cusp, you see what lines this mountain. Not hard panned, not clay, not stone, but steel. As you round yet another bend, you find this giant contraption of sculpted scrap metal that kind of works its way into a system of tunnels. I will go ahead and open it up for you.
How cool.
Nani?
Interesting.
I want to see it.
Do the tunnels go like underground, or are they above the surface?
As you guys make your way right over here, and you see there are two entrances, right? And you can still see the like the mountainside, like over here and over here, and it kind of like blends.
Do you guys see anything?
No, I didn't see you. Ping.
Like over here.
Okay.
And over here. You can
Cool.
kind of see how it blends into the mountainside.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And as you instinctively stop, because you know if you bring this Jeep, any amount, the only person who doesn't think about it is Crimson. But you felt the tire's material, and you see the bottom of this entryway covered with metallic, sharp looking objects. It could only spell disaster if you bring the Jeep through this. You can tell that it would take careful maneuvering not to take any damage, or not to accidentally cut or stab going through. But you do see, as you guys get closer, out of interest, how it starts to kind of curve off to the side, as this one kind of goes more further straight and then curves off to the side.
Do we still want to go through one of these, or do we want to do something else? That looks pretty sharp right on the ground.
The entrances seem very similar to like what you saw with the Ankegs, except these entrances are gigantic. They're like 30-foot entrances, and the tunnels are a lot wider
Question.
than those Ankeg tunnels, but littered with scrap. Yes.
You said we see sharp metal. Is the
Yes.
sharp metal entrance, or does it go throughout the tunnel?
You would have to find out. But as far as you can see in the tunnel,
Okay.
that's all. Yes, as far as you can see. The answer to your question is yes, as far as you can see.
Should one of us just go, peek a little head in and see what's going on?
How far in
Maybe
can
like
we
do
see?
this.
Is it dark? Can we only see like 60 or 120 feet, or is it light enough that
Yeah,
we...
it darkens in here. Yeah, it does darken in here, but it's dim light. It's dim light because I assume you would you'd have to get out of the car and like peek your head in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, let's say for all sakes and purposes, Mordai, you levitate, so you don't have to deal with whatever it is, and you kind of like peek your head around. It's not complete darkness; it's dim light, but you can tell the like almost like radiation. Because you look up and around, the ceilings, the sides, everything is lined with metal, but the floor is like scrapped. And they all kind of hum and glow a very faint reddish, almost kind of like molten aura.
A reddish glow molten aura. I'll
Yeah,
head back to
you
the
can
party.
kind of hear like a low hum, like coming from it.
I'll head back to the party and relay the information seems kind of ominous.
Well, should we leave it alone?
We could explore somewhere else if there's anywhere else we wanted to explore that doesn't have super pointy objects on the road.
The mountainside, it's just like steel, right? Like slick.
Yeah, so the mountain itself is like of rock and stone and
mountain.
earth.
Yeah.
But this seems to be like think about it, like if you're looking, like if this is the mountain, the tunnel is kind of like rested inside of it or like on it, and it kind of goes up halfway, if that makes sense. And then it forms these tunnels all the way at the bottom. So like at the bottom of the mountain, it's the scrap metal, and then above it, you see it's kind of it turns into metal, and then above the metal, it finishes with the rocky, earthy top. Does that make sense?
So it's like metal like in the middle of the mountain, kind of?
Yeah, from the middle down. From the middle down. And then it opens up to these like 40 by 40 kind of tunnels that are just littered with sharp scrap metal at the bottom.
It does look ominous, but it looks interesting because this doesn't seem to have been put here like the mountains did. This looks like a creature who lives here put these here. It doesn't look like it was wished here. I don't know.
Do you think we can safely get the car through that?
No, probably not.
Oh, who wants to roll me a d12 real quick?
I can.
Go ahead.
10.
Noted. Thank you.
These entrances are pretty big. If something lives here, it's something big.
You think it's that giant worm creature we saw earlier?
Well, I mean, I don't know. We're pretty far away from that tunnel that it's digging.
Oh, that's right. It might just stay in that tunnel.
But I don't know. I mean, maybe it digs more tunnels than just underground. Maybe it's also digging tunnels into the mountainsides. And maybe it like shits out all this metal, and that's why the walls are all covered in metal. It's all poop.
Ugh.
Or like
I
it
don't wanna go
sheds
in
its
there.
skin. It sheds sheets of metal.
Morta, I definitely don't want to go there anymore then.
It puke.
Puke. Well, I don't know. We just spent all this gasoline coming over here. We only have one more canister. Should we go in for a little bit?
Maybe on foot.
Kelly's asleep.
Yeah, Telly is asleep. Such a hard call. You can take a look, maybe for.
Should we
It's
send
hard to
Should we send Tilly in? See what he sees?
We could wake
We
him
could do
up.
that. If we take the car in and we encounter trouble, I don't think we're going to be able to get the car out.
I don't
I
think
don't
we're
think
gonna
we
get
can
the
take
car
the car
in.
in at all. Yeah.
Well, let's wake up
I think
Tilly.
if we
can
want to
put him
keep
in,
this
see what's
car,
going on.
yeah,
Wait, so let me guess.
yeah.
Wait,
If we
Wait,
want to keep this car, we need to keep it out here.
Wait,
Telly.
what's up? What's up?
so you
What's
want
up?
to go on a super secret, top secret mission?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We need you to
What's
be tip top stealth o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Can
What's
you do
going on?
it?
What's going on?
Are you ready for it?
I'm ready. I'm so
I'm
ready.
not gonna lie, you don't look that ready.
I'm totally ready.
All right, you single-handedly are going to save this jeep by going in there.
I'm gonna save the
What do you
Jeep.
think?
I
All right, off you go, and I'll push him out of the van.
No, I'm going in this fucking metal hallway in this mountain.
Yeah, super secret, top secret mission specifically for you.
You just
To
want me
save the
to
jeep.
go-
Nobody else can do it but you. I'm sure of
You
it.
just want me to go inside. You don't want
Yeah,
to send
want
me.
you
anyway,
to-
that's what you see.
Okay.
We just want you to peek around the corner. Tell us what you see.
All right.
You're our assy right now.
All right. Don't ever say that to me again. But it's all right. I'm going to. Telemachus gonna yawn and be like, because I'm still exhausted. I'm gonna like yawn and like use my invisibility from my ring.
Okay.
I'm going to go invisible. So now I only have an Eldritch Blast and a shield in my ring.
Okay.
I'm invis. All right. I'm gonna peeky, sneaky. Can I see anything?
Okay, you are invisible.
Do I see anything around
Are you wearing your boots of elven kind?
Always.
Is that even a question?
So it'll be a
So
straight roll for stealth because I have disadvantage, but also advantage.
Why can't I get stat blocks? Here. Try you then?
Because it is
Different.
disadvantage on ability checks, right? With exhaustion.
Yeah. That is correct.
Okay.
Weird. Is roll 20 down right now for you guys? I can't. I'm trying to pull
No.
up some stat blocks right now, and it's not letting me.
I've got it.
Oh, stat block. So there's something in this cave then.
my stat block. My sandwich.
My sandwich.
Oh, interesting.
What did he call the sandwich?
The
Flavor booster
The
or whatever?
moist maker.
The moist maker. Oh, I hate that.
Okay, now my screen is just frozen. Okay, now it's not. Ooh, what's going on? All right, well, I'll worry about it later when I need to. So you're going down this one. So this is difficult terrain.
Okay.
And oh, hello. Hey, Crimson Phoenix, back on that
Hey,
grind.
Oh, the
Thank you,
family's all
David.
here.
Oh, hey, Nathan. Oh, dude, thank you. I appreciate it. It helped me keep my eyes normal. So it is difficult terrain.
Okay.
You can choose. It is optional difficult terrain, though. You can choose to move full speed in here if you want, but if you do, you may or may not step on a Lego piece.
I don't want to move full speed. I'm moving sneaky. I'm invisible.
Okay.
I'm in no rush. I'm moving
Okay.
slow and steady. Peeking around every corner before I go like this. With the mirror, actually, I'm not even gonna peek. I'm gonna use the mirror every time.
And so you kind of use your mirror. So go ahead and make a stealth check, please.
Okay. It's gonna be straight because I would have disadvantage, right? Because I'm exhausted.
Yeah, but you have advantage because of the
Okay.
boots.
So straight roll is 7, so a 24. Yes. 24. Thank God for being a rogue.
Okay.
Stealthy,
And
sneaky.
So you make your way down here, and you see.
Sorry, you had moved me. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
And as you peek around the corner, you can kind of see the opposite end of the tunnel, but you also see this around here. You also see this creature.
Oh, a creature.
Oh,
Wait, I haven't seen him yet.
Let me know when he pops up for you.
Yeah, I don't see him. Is anything popping up for you guys?
We've seen that
Yeah.
guy.
Yeah, I see him.
he looks like an insect.
Okay, well, nothing's
And,
popping up for me, but okay. I
Yeah.
assume that I
And you see him,
something.
he's and this bug-like creature, it seems to be kind of munching on some of the steel and the scrap that is littered on the floor.
Oh, he popped up. Ew.
He didn't
Yeah.
pop up. He just was there.
No, he popped up on my screen. Finally.
The picture.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
But
Okay.
he's eating metal, so maybe he's vegetarian.
Okay. I know that invisibility turns off if I attack or if I cast a spell.
Yes.
Yeah, regular.
I am going to pull over my hood. I know that I'm invisible, but I'm going to pull over my hood and I'm going to get up against this wall, and I'm going to try to pull out my pipe of smoky smokes, and I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna try to blow a smoke like dragon down the hallway. Do I become visible? Because I'm not casting a spell. I'm blowing a smoke.
No, I would say no.
Okay. Now, does he see the smoke dragon? Does it go down the hallway to where he can see it?
You do not have line of sight.
Okay, that's fair.
So
Does anything happen?
the dragon kind of goes down, and then just goes, and then dissipates.
And I don't hear anything?
Make a perception check.
That's fair.
With disadvantage because you're exhausted.
18.
Yeah, you didn't really hear much.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
you still hear the sound of.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let me look in my inventory to see if there's anything. See if there's anything metal that I have that I could like toss out.
Yeah, because there's not ample metal around for him to eat. He's
I want
definitely
him to,
gonna be
like,
tempted by
move.
more metal.
I want him to move. I don't know how I'm gonna get him to move. He needs to move. Okay, no, I don't have anything for him. Okay, I'm just gonna sneaky my way back.
Throw a
to-
ball bearing. See if he eats it.
Right. I'm gonna sneaky my way back to the party, and I'm gonna come up to the truck, and I'm gonna stay invisible. I'm gonna say, "There's a fucking bug or something in there. He's eating steel."
Ew.
A bog?
Ah! Who said that?
Aye, it's fucking me.
Do you seem friendly?
I mean, he didn't seem like he saw me, so I'm not really sure what to say. But
Should we try and make contact?
Was
I
there
mean, we
anything
could-
else?
No, I just saw a bug and he was eating some fucking steel, but I didn't want to do nothing with him alone because
Did it look like this was his home?
he
Like
looked
he's the
pretty
only one
fucking
here?
comfortable. I doubt he was the only one. He looked like a fucking termite, you know what I mean? So I'm sure that there's more than one, but I didn't see any more, if that makes sense. But it looks like he's just eating away at the scrap metal. So I can't imagine that there's only one. He's not very big, but he is kind of scary. So,
You know, If they're eating metal, maybe they won't eat us.
aye.
Maybe. Let's go find out.
How about this? How about you lot go in that way, and I'll go around the back, and if he attacks you, I'll kill him from the back.
Do you... Well...
Oh,
never mind.
both
Mike's
tunnels,
not that stealthy.
both tunnels come to the same place.
Oh, okay.
And he is right where the tunnels connect.
Should we try to go in all sneaky like you did? Or...
I mean, I think you can, but it's gonna take a fucking long ass time. That's all metal down there.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Well,
I-
I can levitate just past all the metal.
Moda, if you want to levitate that way and see if he talks to you, or if then we can get rid of him quickly and quietly. If he doesn't, I'll go around the back.
Do you want to come in too, Crimson and Terran?
Yeah, I best. But
Sure.
I kind of want to go a little slow. I'm not trying to get all cut up, you know?
Yeah.
Um,
Let's take it easy.
You should go slow.
I'm also a little worried that he looks like he was by himself, but we don't know what's beyond in that tunnel. So, do we have a way to possibly, if he's hostile, to take him out without causing a big scene or making a lot
Aye.
of noise?
I think that we can.
If only we knew someone who could kill silently.
If you want me to just try and knock him out before we talk to him, I can do that too. I just want to check with you lot before I came running out being chased by a bunch of fucking firebugs. That's all.
I mean, we could also try to talk to him, you know? I'm pretty sure Nickel speaks a lot of languages.
I say that I go in from the left tunnel, see if anything's back there, and you lot go in from the right tunnel. And if he seems hostile, I will immediately try and take him out. We'll start a fight. We'll kill him quickly and quietly.
Sounds good.
My specialty, quick and quiet.
And if you lot talk to him, I will not kill him. But I'm running out of time. I'll see you at the end of the tunnel here. If it doesn't work, someone send a message on me. I'm gonna wait right where the two tunnels meet. And I'm
Alright.
going to start making my way quietly, as quietly as possible, down this tunnel again, because I know it's gonna take a long time.
I tell Spike to stay with the car.
I'm gonna pull out Nickel, and we're gonna all walk together.
If the thing moved, Bran, tell me when I would see him, because I would stop as soon as I see him.
You would have to be like right here to kind of peek your head around to see.
Okay, okay. He didn't move closer is all. Okay.
Nope, he's.
I'm taking the.
Huh?
I'm gonna take the key to the Jeep with me, so it's not just sitting in the ignition. And I'm
Okay.
gonna tell Spike to watch the car, and to come get us if there are come run and alarm us if somebody comes to take the Jeep.
And are you guys moving at half speed when you're walking through this?
Yeah, half
I'm-
speed.
I'm gonna levitate above the metal and kind of go through that way if I can. Pull myself along the sides.
Yeah, the sides are smooth.
Cool.
The are smooth. All the scrap comes to the bottom.
I want to get to here, Bran, if I can, still invisible,
Sure.
and just kind of park it. Would you say that I have line of sight on him?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna hold my oath bow, and I'm gonna hold a shot. If
The final whisper.
yes, the final whisper. If he seems hostile, like if he sees the party and he goes, "Rah!" I'm gonna shoot him.
Sure.
I like that.
Shoot him right in the back of the head.
Making your way downtown.
Walking slow. Very quiet.
So yeah, if anyone can, so Taryn and Crimson, you can give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Because every time you make a sound, it goes crunch.
Natural one.
Ah.
Natural one.
13.
So, as you guys are making your way around this river bend,
Sorry.
you see the rust monster kind of just like put its head up, look back, and then it just goes back to eating the metal.
Okay. Still holding.
Take another step closer.
Also, I'll shoot if he starts running back, like down the. If he turns around and starts running backwards, I will also shoot.
Sure.
Nickel, do you think
Yeah.
you could talk to him?
Yeah, as you guys start to get a little closer, this creature, this bug-like insect, kind of like takes like a defensive stance and kind of like it kind of still has its metal and it's like in its arms, kind of like halfway in its mouth, and it just lets out like a low, and then stops. And it's stopped chewing at this point, but it's looking in your direction.
Looks defensive. I'm not gonna shoot. I'm gonna wait.
Just
I'm gonna
protecting
take
himself.
one more slow step forward.
Crimson-
I'm gonna
Crimson,
hold
if
on
you-
to just a little bit.
And then as you take one more step forward, it lets out a little bit of a hiss and it goes.
I'm gonna shoot it. That's what I said.
It's like a cat.
Okay,
It's
go ahead and
just
make an
like a
attack roll
little-
with advantage.
It's scary.
I said I would shoot it. I said
Like
those exact things. I said if he goes, I'll shoot him. I thought Crimson was gonna talk to him. Oh, but it would be with disadvantage, so the lower of these two. Oh, so it'd be a straight roll. God damn it!
No, it'd be with advantage.
But I'm exhausted.
Right, ability checks, not attack
Oh,
rolls.
okay. Then it was a 26 to hit.
That does hit. Go
Okay.
ahead and roll sneak attack damage.
It's a 10, 20,
Bye, Gary.
25, 26,
What was the name of SpongeBob's
Ah.
other snail that
30.
sucked?
Larry?
Larry?
31.
Larry, that's what it was.
How much?
31.
Bye,
points of
Gary.
damage.
31 points of damage. So this arrow just, and as like mid hiss, you see the arrow just like impale its throat from out of its mouth from behind, and it just kind of lets out like a, and then falls. As you can see, like the green blood kind of like dripping from the creature.
And now
And,
I'm no longer invisible.
That is correct.
Ew, yuck.
Ramsden, I thought you were gonna fucking talk to it, not walk up to it.
Well, I asked Nickel if he could talk to me. He didn't say anything.
Well, you didn't even
So I
try.
thought maybe we could just get a little bit closer. I don't know.
Telemachus, can you just see if this creature has anything venomous or poisonous that you might be able to take off?
I'm gonna pull out a dagger, and I'm gonna like, and I'm gonna look around. I don't know if I can salvage any poison. I don't know anything about this creature.
Yeah, I
but
don't. None of us do.
can I do some sort of roll, DM? I don't know.
Yeah, you can make an investigation check.
With disadvantage.
You never know with these insects. We
it's
saw
true.
those ants. These.
It's true. 22.
So, can you describe how you're investigating?
I would go. What kind of? We didn't ever see it attack. Does it have like pincers? Does it have like a claw or something? Some sort of tail?
Yeah, it has like antennae. It has like little claws.
Okay. I would cut open. This is gonna be really weird. Wherever its little pincers are, I would rip one off, and then I would cut into the animal to follow where if there was like a poison gland to see
Okay.
if it even
Yeah.
infected you with poison.
What dagger are you using?
I would just use a normal dagger.
Okay. How many of those do you have?
I have like 5 normal daggers and then my 3 special
Okay.
daggers.
So as you do that and you cut into this creature, the blood and the kind of substance that runs throughout it, not as you cut off the claw, but as you kind of tear into the creature, you see that your dagger, the metal, just starts to corrode.
Oh, I'm gonna drop the dagger fast.
Okay.
I'm gonna
And you
stand
drop
up.
it.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna like make sure none of it's on my hand wraps. Are my hand wraps okay?
Your hand wraps are fine.
Okay.
Because it was just the dagger
Okay.
that touched it. And
Uh,
you can see the metal just almost disintegrating slowly as you left it in the creature. As like minute by minute, the metal is just slowly deteriorating and like disintegrating.
Can I take a vial of drow poison and hold the glass? I'm gonna hold it by the cork, and I wanna take the empty bottle. Remember, I filled my TVC dagger with drow poison. So whatever that vial was, so it's an empty vial. I want to hold it by the cork, and I want to put the glass in the blood. Does the glass disintegrate as well?
Yeah, it eats right through the glass.
Okay. I'm gonna let go of that.
Whoosh, in your vial, it just goes straight through the bottom of the vial. And
I don't think there's a way to capture this. Not that I've got at least.
Yikes.
I'm down one. I need to write that down because I do keep track of my daggers. Okay. Damn.
Okay, well, so we know we don't want to get into fights with these. If we do, we want to end them
Put your
quickly.
medals away. We don't want any of our stuff to get, you know.
That means I don't get that
disintegrated.
arrow back either. So okay.
also correct.
I'm down to like 10 arrows, you guys.
I bet you we can buy some. I mean, it's not like we're short on water, am I right?
We're not.
We should do that. I've got 3 special arrows and 7 normal arrows.
Well, do you guys want to press further and explore further in, or head back to the car?
Going.
Let's
I
continue.
saw that thing look back. One thought I have is like, can these things communicate telepathically with each other? I don't know.
It didn't look back. It turned around to face you guys because you guys were coming near it.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind. Let's go further.
Let's keep on going in.
Let's go.
Alright.
I'm gonna keep walking, but now I'm no longer invisible, so I'm just gonna walk. Again, using my mirror to look around corners, not my eyes.
I'm gonna lean to Nickel and be like, "Oh, you saw what happened? Got that nickel with your life."
He like puts it in his mouth, and you just hear.
Oh.
So you see, as you step forward, an immediate change, Mordai, as you're levitating. As you get this far in, you see the walls also start to deteriorate from the inside, and the walls are become just as like loose leaf and tattered as the ground does, as it doesn't seem to be smooth anymore. It kind of just looks like the walls are just held together by like what you can only imagine is just like melted, smelted like together, but it's like jagged, and you kind of have to be careful about where you're like pulling yourself with your hands so you don't cut yourself.
I'm gonna take out a cloth from my bag and just kind of wrap it, the same cloth that we used to try to make myself warm during the snow challenge. Just kind of wrap
Gotcha.
that around my hand to like protect from the sharp metal.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, as you make your way down, it kind of tears a little bit, but you're making sure to be pretty careful with it, so you're fine. So you get to you see 3 different passageways, right? So you see passageway over here, a passageway to the north, and then you see a passageway that leads outside, and the sunlight kind of like washes in and brightens this area a good bit, as there's a seemingly exit from this tunnel out to the east. But something you all do here is, as you make it to the exit of this tunnel and you're in this new area, you just hear.
Can't
I
hear
didn't
you.
hear that.
You just hear.
Don't like that. Don't like that.
I'm gonna get an arrow ready.
Kind of just like echoes, and then stops.
Do you lot hear
And
that?
but it's almost like just like a faint echo that happens, and you hear, and it sounds like it's coming from more than one place at a time.
Does it sound
But,
like anything we've heard before?
Like
Nope.
that dragon.
It's definitely coming from the north and the west, but not the east.
Does anything look different than just barren wasteland when I look out the east side?
As you look out the east side, you can see like a mountain range that kind of curves off to the north, the northwest. With a generous amount of passage towards it. Like if I were to reveal it to you,
It's far away.
it's far away, but it's basically that.
Okay. Cool. Do you
I
guys want
can-
to? Oh, go
Do you
ahead,
guys
Darren.
want to keep on going in? I mean, I don't really like the sound of that laugh.
Nope, me either.
Yeah, and this is basically ongoing. Like you can, it's just like faint echoes, right?
What do we do?
Darren, what were you gonna say?
I was saying I could give somebody true sight to see if maybe we can see anything that's trying to be deceitful. If we do wish to keep going.
Telemachus, you nor Nickel don't sense anything.
Okay. Taryn, you can just use your true sight. We can walk.
I'll wait on it.
We can walk with you.
You let me know if you feel anything.
I will, but do you think that we need to keep going north, or do we want to go further in?
Let's go further in.
I mean, who knows? This artifact might be in here somewhere.
You're right.
Your artifact, is it metal?
Do I know if it's metal, Brandon?
It's hard to tell
It's hard to tell.
from just a picture. You'd have to really grasp it to make sure.
All right.
Let's head further in.
Let's head further in.
Do you guys want to go north or do you guys want to go west?
We're going in.
West.
So-
Slowly, stealthily, with mirrors
course.
to observe.
Bravely.
Brave old Nickel leading the way. There are dead
So as
things.
you enter this chamber, you as you enter this, as you enter this more opened chamber, you can as you go this way, the laughing and the giggling gets louder, and you can see 4 dead hobgoblins kind of just scattered in different corners of this room. And as you like kind of stop and take note of that, you know, like your instincts just like telling you like, well, what are we watching out for? You hear the everlasting giggles getting louder. It sends chills up your spines. You twist about, looking left, then right, even up and down, but the source of the laughter still eludes you.
Do I feel anything?
This invites even further giggling as the tension grips your shoulders. You see Telemachus, and you see Nickel, and you see both of their heads shoot to the direct north. As you do sense something beyond the scrap wall to your north.
Fuck. Do I have time to say anything? Is it moving?
Yes, you have like 6 seconds.
I'm gonna say something's coming through that wall, and I'm gonna switch quick, bonus action, pull out the Devourer, ready action, strike at anything that comes through the wall. No, I'm not gonna strike at anything that comes through the wall. I'm gonna action hide. Foo, poo off we.
I'm gonna push
Sorry.
off the wall
Fake
to be
blood.
more in the center of the. So I'm like not right next to the wall.
Okay. So you have 6 seconds to like as Telemachus says, something from there. Nickel whispers into Crimson ear. He goes something. Hey, peasant, something's coming from the north.
Keep behind me, and I'm gonna pull out my shield, and Nickel's gonna be up on my shoulder for safety.
Poo off we.
Cute little squishy Nickel.
And then what you see come from this wall, the pale face of a
Nope.
ginger-headed child
Ew.
poking out from a wall of sheet metal, of scrapped sheet metal, as if that surface was water.
Nope.
The child steps out from the metal as if it were never there. It looks more like a clown, really, than a human. As
I don't like this. I don't like this vibe. I don't. Oh no.
What the hell?
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Like Chucky.
Oh, no, I
that's
should have
really
attacked
fun.
it. I should have attacked it.
with its bulbous eyes and hooked nose, you're sure it's a boy. The little boy gives you a crooked smile as its head just goes. Play. And then as it starts to say that, you start to hear a second play, play, as a legion of eyes, noses, faces, as if a head emerging from a pool start to, and I'll go ahead and
I hate this.
Nope.
This is so
Nope.
creepy.
Nope. I should have attacked it.
start to emerge from the walls around you.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
As right here, right
There's
here.
more of him.
Oh, there's a bunch. But for the moment,
Gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
these are the
gosh.
ones that you see as their heads kind of poke from the
Ah!
as their heads kind of poke from the walls. And a legion of all of these wicked children, all watching, smiling, giggling together in a chorus. Why on earth did you ever step foot in here? Roll initiative.
Is that what the PDF says,
Everybody.
or is that what you said?
That's what the PDF says, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, was this really
Yeah.
a bad decision? Oh, shit.
Oh, did you say roll initiative?
Yes.
Okay. People are cutting out a lot, so I'm missing a lot of what people are saying. Dang, not good.
And Telly, that initiative check is straight roll for you.
Oh. Okay. Then I have to re-roll because I rolled two at the same time, so I don't know which one.
Okay, then reroll.
Oh, 19.
Group Initiative and Real Crimson both got nat 20s.
Dang.
Hey! Right on.
Way to go, Crimmy.
Does Nickel roll initiative too?
Uh-huh, and it's already rolled. Everyone got their initiatives in?
Yeah.
All right, Crimson. start us off as all of these things are just like play, play, as they reach. They're kind of like reaching a hand in front of you.
I already have my shield out. I pull out Sin, and I'm gonna get to right directly behind Telemachus with these two of them, and I'm gonna whack each of them.
Where? Oh, you're gonna. So this one and this one.
Yeah, those two.
So those two right there. Okay. And Nickel stays with you. Yes.
Yeah, because he's on my shoulder.
Cool. So go ahead and make it. So left one. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
21 for the one on the left,
That hits.
and 22 for the one on the right.
Also hits.
Nice rolls, Crimmy.
8 damage to each.
Okay. As your weapon makes contact with them, it's a magical weapon. I understand. You slice. You kind of make one fell swoop, like right through their centers, and like attacking water, your weapon goes straight through. And they look down, and you see their body, and like almost like lava fills the gash immediately. And they both look up at you and just go, "Yeah, play, play!" And both of them start to kind of like reach their arms out to you.
Shit.
It did not really seem to phase them.
I'm gonna say, sorry, Sin, this is the time, and I'm gonna put it on my back, and I'm gonna summon the Shadow Blade, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Ah.
Say that again?
I'm gonna say, sorry, Sin, but this is the time, and I'm gonna summon Shadow Blade as my bonus action.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
27.
27.
What are
Sin
these
kind of
rolls,
goes.
Crimson?
Sin kind of just goes. She kind of growls a little bit, but she goes, "If you're sure that your life's in danger, then prove it to me. Save yourself." And she lets you put the. She puts herself on your back.
Nice.
As
Hey.
Cool.
What level are you casting Shadow Blade?
I am casting it at the 5th level. Sorry, as I summon it, it's just a giant glaive of a Shadow Blade, the biggest one you guys have
Okay.
seen me cast.
Wild magic does trigger as the Shadow Blade comes back, and it here the light is still being brought in from the so where you're standing right now would not give you advantage on Shadow Blade. The light from
Okay.
the entrance over here is still kind of coming in. You'd have to go in deeper or around a corner to get that dim light. When you feel the wild magic trigger, everybody sees the whole like the convulsion. But you don't know what happened.
Okay. That ends my turn.
Okay. Telly, you're up next.
Well, I have the Devourer out. I mean, I saw Crimson strike and nothing happened, but I'm kind of out of things. So I'm just gonna like, it's not a reaction, but as this guy comes out over my shoulder, I'm gonna be like, ah! I'm gonna try to stab at him.
Okay,
With the
go ahead and make an
Devourer.
attack roll.
It is a 7, or that's cocked, or a, what is this? 16 plus 9. 16 plus 9, 25 to hit.
Hits.
Okay,
And as you hit with the Devourer,
same thing.
Same thing, except you go for a stab this time, whoosh, and it just goes right through, and then it kind of grabs the Devourer and pulls it out and goes, and it kind of just shoves you off, and it goes, seemingly unaffected.
Wait, so does it have my Devourer, or do I have my Devourer?
You have your Devourer.
Oh, okay. I am then going to, well, fuck. I'm gonna run this way.
Are you running at half movement speed?
No, but if I only if I dash. Well, I'll use bonus action dash. If I use dash, then difficult terrain doesn't affect me.
Okay, so you make like a quick survey of the land, and you can kind of see where like the Lego pieces are not, standing, and you're able to whoosh, quickly move yourself. However,
I'm gonna.
Can you move again for me?
Sorry. Yep. Yeah. Okay. So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Opportunity
25.
attack.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just goes. No, you play longer. And it goes out for its reaching its hands.
Okay.
And it's an 18 to hit, so it missed. Sorry, 11. It was 18
I'm
with
gonna
advantage.
keep fucking running.
So yeah, 11 misses.
What was
as
that?
it just
5, 10, 15, 20.
it tries
25.
to grab out with you with its hands, and you're just whoosh, you're already too far gone.
35, 40, bonus section dash, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. I'm gonna stop right there and be like, with the Devourer, I'm gonna be like, you can't hit them! You can't do it! That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, I'll try to talk a little bit deeper then. As it's this creature. This one's turn. Boom. And it goes, play! Play! And it goes to try to give you a big hug. 22.
I will cast shield.
Okay. Cool. 2 wild magics back to back.
Oh.
And the shield target, we'll say for the time being, you get you are the target of shield, essentially, right? Wild magic surges, and you remember the spell that you feel like this force like energy come up within yourself, and you remember the days of your early travels with the Valor Collective with Varys, and he would cast the spell often. As you see in your 3 main fingers, your index, your middle, and your ring finger, you see 3 little beads of force-like energy as start to glow as you can cast the spell Magic Missile as a cantrip until the end of the day.
Whoa, that's a cool one.
And you cast shield as he tries to hug you, and the shield just kind of like pushes its face away. Play! And that'll end its turn. And Mordai, 1 or 2. Terran, 1 or 2. Oh no, Mordai, how high are you in the air? 10 feet?
How tall is the cave?
40.
Oh, then I'd be the full 20 feet up.
Okay. So the lava, this little lava child is gonna come up to you, Terran, and go, play!
No.
It's another 22 to hit.
I cast shield.
Okay. So that brings your AC up to a 22.
I
so
know.
it raises. So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
Bludgeon.
and 2 points of fire damage.
Okay.
As this thing tries to like kind of grab and give you a hug, and it kind of gets your arm, and as it wraps around your arm, it actually grasps with like surprisingly strong force. As the heat from its body, it almost feels like molten magma is like hugging your arm, and you quickly just you just knee-jerk reaction, and he just goes, "You know what to play? You must play," and that ends its turn. Mordai.
I am 7. I'm lower in initiative.
Oh, interesting.
I think it just used the group initiative that you rolled for me.
Gotcha. And then I forgot to press sword initiative, I think. And then
No, I think you're good.
this
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. And so this one is gonna go play, 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 and it's gonna go up to Crimson and try to give Crimson a big old hug.
Nope.
15 to
not,
hit.
Yeah, that's
15 to hit. Yeah. And then it's now Nickel's turn. And Nickel is. What are you gonna do, Nickel boy? Basically familiar. He wasn't commanded to do anything, so he's gonna take the dodge action. Taryn, it's your turn.
Let's see. I will. This is a gamble. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. Seeing how they responded like water, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. I am going to. I'm gonna see this one. The one directly north of Crimson.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at it, trying to. Was that the one that just tried to hug him?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna say, nobody wants to play with you, little boy, and cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
What level?
At the 2nd level.
Okay. They got a 4.
Yay! He loses, and so he takes decent damage. 16 damage, and needs to
Move as far away from you as possible.
move as far away as possible.
So it uses its reaction to move away. And then it is going to run, boom, as it melds into the wall. Is that your turn, Taryn?
Yeah, I think so. Did that not provoke an opportunity attack?
Crimson already used his
my
reaction.
Oh, darn it. I didn't pay attention. Okay. Oh, yeah, shield. Okay. Dang it. Okay, well, I'm glad that it still did damage to him. Okay. That, yes, I don't want to move, because I don't want to provoke an opportunity attack either. And that will complete my turn.
Alrighty. This one is just going to go and try to hug you, Crimson. Wants that big old nice hug. Tank, 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 tank.
Tank.
13, so that misses.
Miss.
And then this one goes, you're no fun! And he goes, bloop, into the wall. 5, 10,
shoot.
15, 20, 25, and then exits the wall right here. He goes, you look more fun to play with! You look more fun to play with. And then ends its turn. Is it this one's turn? Goes like, yeah, I think you'll play.
Oh, no.
And then that's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So this one is going to do 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then 4 points of fire damage.
Okay, oh, no. Never mind. I'm going to save it.
Okay. And then that will end its turn. Mordai, it's your turn.
I'm gonna say, Taryn, Crimson, you guys all right? Let me know if you need a fast exit, and then I'll swivel around my staff and I'll shoot down at the guy next to Taryn on the north side.
Go for it.
16 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Natural 20
Hits.
and 28.
They all hit.
Do they do damage?
4d8 plus 18, and yes, it does.
Cool, 45.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. So yeah, you fucking Eldritch Blast the shit out of this thing, and it looks weak. It's like you. And you see like molten lava start crying from its eyes.
Yes, your tears fuel me. And then I end my turn.
As it's this one's turn. And this one is going to come up to Crimson and be like, don't listen to them. You look very fun to play with, I think. Very fun. And that is a 24 to hit.
That will still miss.
And just, you bring the shield down to him, and again, what you play? And then he's gonna meld back into the wall. And he'll end his turn in the wall. Crimson, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna swipe at this guy that's right next to me. He's the only one
Okay.
here.
Make an attack roll.
24 to hit.
That hits, and as your blade makes contact with this creature, the wild magic surges and automatically turns it into a critical.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Dang. All right.
That was the wild magic from earlier. The next attack you hit with is a critical.
$37 damage.
Low rolls.
Yeah.
37 points of psychic damage. He just kind of goes, my feels weird. You attacking him again?
He's still up? Yeah, I'm gonna hit him
Mhm.
again.
Hit him again.
26.
That hits.
$19 damage.
19, and it looks almost down. It looks very weak. It's like you can see his form. Like this creature's form is like starting to turn into magma itself as it starts to like kind of, I'm melting, kind of business.
That will. I will bonus action, quicken spell, cast mirror image.
Boom. And
And that will end my turn.
so stupid. Wild magic surges. And okay. You feel your hands. You know that feeling when like you get static electricity, like when you rub it on a balloon? You kind of feel that feeling in both of your hands
Cool.
after the wild magic surges. Telly, you're up.
Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to move him. I'm trying to right click. I don't have a mouse, remember? Okay.
Good.
I'm going to be like, oh, so it's like that, is it? I'm gonna bonus action switch to the wand of magic missiles. And I'm gonna shoot 3 charges of magic missile at the one in front of Terran.
This guy?
Yeah.
The one that got Eldritch Blasted?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 is 5d4 plus 5.
$23.
23, and
Good
this magic,
rolls. Damn.
and this force damage just goes, and it just melts. Its form kind of melts, and it goes, play next time, as it melts into the floor, seething past the scrap metal.
All right. And I'm going to chill there. That's all I can do.
As this one, this lava child looks at you, Crimson. Play next time as it starts to descend through the floor.
And I will
You
opportunity to
go
hit.
ahead. Go ahead.
19.
Boom, and it wipes away the 4 HP it had left.
Okay, sweet.
And then it is this guy's turn. It's the one that ran away from Aaron. It will action dash. That'll end its turn. Nickel will take the dodge action. Aaron, it is your turn.
What did you just say?
It is your turn. Taryn, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. You're really choppy, Brandon. I will. I heard that. It only happened for like a second, but it was at the most inopportune time. I
Gotcha.
will. I am going to turn around because I just shouted at one in front of Crimson. I'm gonna turn around and look at this one that's behind me to the south.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, what do I want to say? I want to say, I can't think of an insult to say to a child. I can't think of one. I'm gonna do a vicious mockery on it. I'm gonna go back to it, just like it
Okay.
did. So it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. 18.
2.
Okay, so he takes 3d4 damage and he has disadvantage on his next roll. So let's see.
Alright.
Roll 3d4. Okay, it's only 6 damage. But he has disadvantage on his next roll.
You hurt my feelings.
And I will. I'm gonna do. Is talking a free action?
Sure.
I say, Spike, get in here! And yell as loud as I can. I'm not gonna yell actually as loud as I can since I have a mic right here on my mouth. But Spike, get in here and help me! And that will end my turn.
As this lava child just goes, "You're not nice,"
No.
and then melds into the wall.
But I want to kill him.
And then I'll end his turn. This one will. And my computer's been freezing. Oh, I'm on the. Never mind. Move down here. All right. One last hug.
I want to
20 to
cut it.
Okay, go ahead. Do it.
-4.
16 to hit.
That misses.
And it just goes. And it just goes. You're not nice, lady.
I know.
And goes. And goes into the wall. Mordai, it's your turn.
We can't see any more enemies, right?
Correct.
I'm gonna drop concentration on levitate and float down to the ground, walk over to a wall, and then cast levitate again to go 20 feet up.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
It does.
All right. With that, I'm not gonna stop the battle music, but I think I'm gonna end initiative right now.
Oi, what the fuck are those things?
I don't know, but we've gone this far. We may as well continue in.
They didn't seem like they posed much of a challenge to our
Do you think we're
magic.
supposed to
Telly.
talk to them?
Telly, as you walk forward, you sense something coming right below you.
Oh, they're coming again, and I'm gonna jump.
And
out of the way.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, but
Alright.
with your blind sense, make it with advantage.
So would that be a straight? Would that be with disadvantage from the exhaustion or no?
No, because exhaustion is an
Okay.
ability check.
Aha! I rolled a nat 20 and a nat 1, so with advantage, nat
With
20.
advantage. And you immediately you immediately instinctively like jump away, and you see two hands from the bottom just come up and they miss you completely, and then immediately just whoosh, circle back down.
Oi! Do you think we're supposed to talk to those fuckers?
And then just as this is all happening, just play, you will play, 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 and it's just over and over and over again. Play this, play that, play this, play that, over and over again.
Why do you want to play so badly?
You not play nice, we not play nice. And then as that happens, Taryn, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Said Dex.
Yes.
27.
27. So you see, kind of like seeing what happened to Telemachus, you like can see like the little red glow that comes up from beneath you, and you see the arms and the fingertips, and you immediately jump back, and again tries to grab, and then just melts back in. At the same time, Mordai, you are now close to the walls. Two arms try to come out from the walls and try to chokehold you into the wall. I need you to make a dex saving throw.
I believe that is 11. Yep.
11. Okay, so you guys see Mordai 20 feet up in the air, but you guys, before he really gets to react, Mordai, you see these hands kind of like chokehold Mordai and just slam him head first into the wall, into the spiked wall, and you take 6 bludgeoning damage, 3 piercing damage, and 3 fire damage. So that's 12 total damage.
All right.
But the fire damage is halved, so it's only 1, so 10 damage.
10 damage?
Yeah, 10 damage total.
All right.
And then a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
I'm good.
Okay, cool. And then the arms kind of melt away. The magma that melts away over your neck kind of doesn't really phase you too much as the spikes and the force of being slammed into the wall. But you manage to like stay floating. As you guys wait a couple seconds, and nothing seems to happen at the moment. You guys have like a second to kind of collect yourselves.
All right, what if we play nice?
I'm gonna hold my my magic missile arms for the next hand that I see come out of anywhere.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say to Telly, you see those dead hobgoblins? I don't know if they can play nice.
Well, I know, I'm just thinking maybe they're guarding something. We need them to come out if we're gonna... Anyways, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Spike, where are you?
I'm gonna levitate down to the ground and ready an Eldritch Blast in case I see any of those guys pop up.
That comes around here. So are you guys like wanting to get through this? Because if you do, I'll roll initiative so you guys can like actually move, but these guys are gonna harass you as long as you're in here.
I think so. I think we're trying to look for Mordai's thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wanna go loot the hobgoblin bodies while we're waiting.
Okay. I need you to make, let's see, well, no, you're not there yet. So we're resuming initiative then. So Crimson, it's your turn.
Or I'm walking in as far as I can.
Okay. Are you moving at full speed or half speed?
Half speed.
Okay.
So it would be
So it's
that and
15.
an action dash.
Action dash would get you, yes, okay, yeah. Okay.
That's it.
Tell it, it's your turn.
I'm going to use bonus action dash to get... How far is this? Damn, I wish I had a mouse. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, so you are going to take... It's 40 feet. It's 2d4 per 5.
Oh wait, I don't take, if I use action dash or bonus action dash, I'm unencumbered by difficult terrain because of mobile.
Oh,
That's
did
why
you action dash before you moved?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry.
Yeah, so that's why, because I would have stopped at 40 feet, but I went an extra 20.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
My fault.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get here, and I'm going to. Is it? It's an action to loot, or is it object interaction? It's an action, isn't it?
Action to loot.
All right. I'm gonna stand. Never mind. I'm gonna stop right here, and I'm going to ready a 3rd level magic missile for the first time I see anything,
Sure.
and that is my turn.
Alrighty. So this guy over here. Again, Mordai, you're gonna see 2 more hands come out right from behind you. Dexterity saving throw.
18.
Nice.
18, so that is a success. So you're able to you kind of like duck your head around, and if you want, you can use your reaction to fire at the hands, but it'll be with disadvantage.
Okay. Or, okay. That's going to be, first one is a 20.
That hits.
Second one is a 14.
14 hits.
And the last one is a 22.
They all hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
33.
33. You just hear like a owie, owie, and it kind of just melds back in to the wall. Spike will take the action dodge, and then Terran, you're going to see one of these lava childs come up and then attempt to hug you.
I don't have a reaction, so I can't do it. I used
That is a 19 to hit.
It's
Cool. That does 6 points of bludgeoning damage and 4 points of fire damage.
I would like Spike to take half.
Okay.
So I only take 5 total?
Yep. And then it melds back down
Ugh!
into the ground. Taryn, it's your turn.
That's so annoying! Alright. So I want to get away from these walls.
Okay.
So, Spike only has to be within 60 feet of me to take half my damage. So I'm gonna go
Correct.
5, 10, 15. And then... I will action dash. And then, so that way I'm just away from the walls.
Okay.
And that will complete my turn.
Am I still levitating at this point?
Yes. It's not your turn, though.
Oh, okay.
There are 2 more turns before yours, Mordai.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're all good. As Pelly,
Yeah.
one comes up and tries to hug you from the from right beneath you.
Should I roll the dex save first, or my
This isn't a dex save. This isn't a dex save.
Okay.
This is an attack roll.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit.
I will. I'm gonna take it, but I'm gonna uncannily dodge half the
Okay.
the damage.
Okay. It's 7 points of bludgeoning and 5 points of fire. So a total of 12.
Do I have one of the 2, or do I have the whole? Because the,
The
whole
thing.
damage.
So
is
you
12.
just
Okay.
take 6.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll take 6, and I will release the magic missile that I had been holding,
Okay.
which is
And
the
that'll use
3rd level.
that'll use a reaction 3rd level. So again, that's 5d4.
Oh wait, I can't release it because I uncanny dodged, so I can't.
Okay. Then it's going to slide back down into the metal. And then this one is gonna come up, and Terran, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as 2 hands come for your ankles.
22.
All right, you're all good, and it boom, he sneaks back down. Mordai, it's your turn now.
Okay. I'm going to pull myself along the wall 30 feet.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Then I'm going to drop concentration on levitate and float back to the ground, and
Okay.
then hold an Eldritch Blast to release it to the first thing I see.
Sounds good.
Is that one next to Terran? Oh, okay.
All right. The Shield Guardian will action dodge.
Very nice.
And then Mordai, 2 hands are coming from you for your ankles, as I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
14.
14. So yeah, these things grab you and whew, slam you on the ground. But you resist the fire damage you would take. So let me roll that first.
Yeah.
It's 4 fire damage, so only 2. It's 5 bludgeoning, and then it is with the spikes 6 piercing. So 6 plus 2, 13 points of damage.
Cool. Can I
And then-
use my reaction to release my thing?
Go for it.
Are they at disadvantage?
No, the other one was disadvantaged because it was like from behind you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So this one is like right beneath you, so you're able to like aim.
Okay. 17,
Yep.
16,
Yep.
15. Low rolls.
Go. Yeah, they all hit.
$27 points of force damage.
Boom! 27 points of force damage. And then it sinks back to the bottom. And you just hear constant, you just hear constant, we play, you don't like how we play, we don't like how you play, so you don't like how we play, we play! And it's just this nonsense, like what they're saying just doesn't even make sense, but it's just a constant echo of giggles, crying, laughter, more wails of just like child-like frustration, glee, and remorse all happening at once with like seemingly no end in sight. And Crimson, it is your turn. As you see, you can kind of if you look up at both of the exits, like if you look up north and look south, you start to see more of these creatures. You start to see more of these creatures appear, kind of like as if more are coming. Hello?
You guys, there might be too many of them. There's more up top. I'm gonna move, I guess, to one of these guys.
Oh my gosh.
And see if there's anything on him at all. Like
Yeah.
any signs of struggle or anything.
Go ahead and use your action to make an investigation loot check.
18.
18. Yeah, so you can definitely, that was good for investigation.
That's really good
for Crimson. Yeah. So yeah, you can see that their bodies are like badly seared on the outside, like their armor, their like you can see like handprints, like something was hugging it or grappling it or gripping it. And you can see as you kind of turn it over, you see like the backsides of their body are just impaled from all of the spikes, and you can all the blood is dried, but the tips of where all of the spikes and scraps that kind of poked through the body are filled with dried blood. He has his longsword on him to his side, but it's half corroded as if something was eating at it, has already ate at it.
I'm gonna tell Nickel to get in his ball.
Nickel, return!
Guys, it might be time for us to get the fuck out of here, and I'm gonna end my turn then.
Telly, it's on you.
I'm gonna shoot 3 magic missiles at this guy up here.
You are all out of charges. If you
Oh,
do that, you
I
have
didn't-
one charge.
No,
You
I
have
didn't
one
shoot.
charge left.
I didn't
You
shoot
have
the
one-
second time. Because remember.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Yeah, so I'm shooting the second 3 charges.
Which guy?
This guy up here.
Okay.
which is another 5.
5d4 plus 5, yeah. I want to see all ones for that last roll.
I mean,
There
pretty
you
much.
are. It's all is balanced. As it takes 15 points of force damage. And play!
And then I will bonus action dash. I'll be like, Crimmy lad, I've got you back, but let's fucking go. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, bonus action dash, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, Spike, 40.
Hey, Spike! Alright. That ends your turn?
Yes.
Alright. And then, oh, you're actually close to this one. This one is gonna come up to you, Telly.
Ah!
And it's gonna try to hug. It's gonna try to hug you, and it's gonna be like, "No, play! Don't leave! Play!"
Oh,
And
no.
that is a natural 1.
It misses.
And then it tries to meld into the floor.
Opportunity. I can't. I have a wand.
But Spike will. Spike will opportunity attack it.
Yay! I don't know if his
Oh shit!
bludgeoning will do anything though.
Natural 20, but it just goes right through it as it's like fighting like a pile of mush as it just slushes to the ground. And it moves over here. And then yeah, Taryn, it's your turn.
So I don't know whether to leave or to attack. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna say out loud, we don't know how many there could be, they're disappearing. And I am gonna go 5, 10, 15. And I will hold my action to cast Dissonant Whispers at the first level for the next time I see one.
Okay. Which will be right now. As one tries to come up and hug you, you may release your action.
Go away! I don't want to play!
Save. 14.
It fails, and it takes 3d6 damage, and must run as far away as it can from me. 3d6. 10.
10 points of psychic damage as it just goes ah! And it just melds right back into the floor.
It didn't die, did it?
No, did not.
All right, that will end my turn. Oh, yeah. I guess it wasn't my
This
turn.
one, this one is gonna come up. Mordai, you are prone, and it's gonna try to grab you on the Oh, I forgot to give you the prone condition.
Oh, I didn't realize I was prone.
Yeah, that was my fault. When it grabbed you and slammed you on the ground, you fall prone.
Ouch.
Owie.
There we go. Sorry, I failed to mention that. So it's going to make an attack roll with advantage, trying to grab you and squeeze you tight.
Oh, it likes me.
It's a 13 with advantage. It misses. I got a 10 and a 13. So you're able to kind of just like, oh, you dodge the arms, and the arms go back down. And then it is your turn, Mordai.
Okay, I'm going to stand up,
Okay.
and then I'm going to walk. 5. I guess that's. I'm gonna.
That's 10.
That's 10.
You have 5 feet of movement speed left.
Okay, I'd like to get as far north as I can with my half feet of movement.
That would be as far north as you can get right there.
Okay. Can I run normally to get that far?
You can.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. Then as you do that, you kind of start to nick your feet a little bit, and you take 7 points of slashing damage.
Ouch. Damn. That's really painful. Okay.
Yeah, stepping on Lego pieces.
And then I'm gonna say, all right, I guess we gotta bail. And then I'll go ahead and cast Scatter on us, targeting. I guess I can only reach Crimson, me, and Terran.
Okay.
And want to get as far down here as I can with my line of sight.
Yeah, you would be able to for sure get like over here.
Cool.
And the wind quivers, the air quivers around you. I should ask, Crimson and Terran, do you stay or do you retreat?
Retreat, absolutely.
I'm going to dimension door one of these dead bodies out with me.
So you're going to try to resist scatter. So I need you to make a wisdom.
Oh
Is
shit!
it, what is it?
Scatter.
Is it wisdom, charisma?
Oh, I'm gonna
wisdom.
fail for sure.
It's a wisdom saving throw. You can succeed.
Oh, I failed.
Okay. And whoosh, you find yourself right next to the Shield Guardian and Telemachus. As it is the Shield Guardian's turn. Dodge. Can he reach? He can't reach
Nickel!
you. Oh no, Nickel's in his ball.
He went in his ball, or did it have to wait till his turn?
No,
He would have
it's
been
a
on
free
you
action.
either way.
It's a free action.
Okay, good.
Nickel!
And they can't get to you from the scatter range, but Crimson, it's your turn.
Well, I guess I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Are we going up or down?
Oh yeah, that's a good question, huh? Well, I already ran 15 feet this way, so I'm gonna stop and then look at where everybody else is going.
That's 21 feet.
Alright, I'll back up one.
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah. So Crimson, you're already running out that way, and Telly's like, "Which way do we go?" And you just go,
Alright, that's fair.
Telly, it's your turn.
Alright, DM, help me out. I'm gonna action dash, so
Okay.
7, 14, 21. Is this still difficult terrain out here? Well, it doesn't
Nope.
matter. 28.
It doesn't matter for you.
28 plus 7, 33, 35. And then I'll go 40 feet. What do I see up that way? I already,
So this is where it goes back to being a
Theater of the
law
mind.
of
Okay.
terrain.
Okay.
Yeah, theater of the mind. But what I can reveal to you is essentially you see like the wall lining the mountainside.
okay. Okay.
Like you can kind of see like the scrap metal lining the left side, but you see the mountains, the normal mountainside, lining like the right side,
Out
like
back,
up here.
and then it goes back to desert.
Yeah, and then it goes back to more desert,
Okay.
and you're kind of in a place that looks like this. I prepared this. I think I've already showed you, but it kind of looks like where the mountainsides like meet each other.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, then I will use the rest of my bonus action. Dash speed's already went 40. Oh, cool. Right. Okay. Then I'm gonna go 7, 12, whatever. I'm not gonna use my full speed. I'm gonna go to like right here in front of Crimson, and I'm gonna say, do you want to go further in the mountain or do you want to go back outside? There's nothing out there. And I'm going to action dodge.
Okay.
And
The
that-
return.
yeah, that ends my turn.
As this one can reach you. And it's going to pop up and it's going to try to hug Mordai.
I want to cut it.
You've already used your reaction, I'm afraid.
Oh. Okay. Oh, you're right. Okay.
Dang, dude, they just don't want to hug Mordai. It's a 10 to hit.
Oh, sorry, man.
Yeah, dude.
Not
Advantage
huggable.
would have been a 20. Advantage would have been a 26, but he tries to hug you. And you just kind of lean back and be sure not to cut your feet up, and like he kind of dives across you, and melts back into the floor. Taryn, your turn. Taryn, it's your turn.
I heard you.
Okay, I just didn't hear anything in response. I remind you, I'm not looking at your faces.
Okay. I'm just. I guess it doesn't matter now because I have my reaction back anyway. But I don't remember.
You held your action to use an.
So that uses your reaction.
Yes.
To do that?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know which direction to run, so I'm torn.
You can hold your action to move.
You can run whichever way, lass. I'll catch up.
Yeah, I'm nervous about the car, so I'm gonna go towards the car. And out here, do I still have to move half speed?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna go 7 plus 7 is 14, and that's all my movement. And I'm gonna say, stay close to me, Spike. And I will just shout to my comrades. I'll say, we need to make sure nothing gets to that Jeep. And that will end my turn.
Oh man, this one can't reach you. And he action dashes. Mordai, it's your turn.
Okay. Say, sounds good. Let's head to the Jeep. And I'll go carefully. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
So you're not moving carefully then.
I am.
So then it's half speed.
Yeah, each square I was moving, I said move one, then I went 5, 10, then the next one, 15, 20.
Oh, sorry.
25, 30.
My mistake.
I can change
Okay.
my verbiage if that will help next time.
Yeah, sorry, yeah. Shield Guardian will just follow right along. He'll go carefully. 15 feet. Action dash. Be right next to you.
Great.
As this one goes right up to Crimson. Boom. And right at the edge, he can't quite get to you, so he's gonna come up for a hug. Because you're just on the outskirt of it. That is a 22 to hit.
That will hit, but I gotta see which one. It hits a fake crimson. So I've mirrored it.
Alrighty. And it just hugs, and it like puts its full force into it, and it just goes poof, and it just like kind of body slams itself, boom, and melts back into the floor. You can make an opportunity attack if you want to.
Yeah, oh yeah, I will, for sure.
Okay, go ahead. Telly, did you want to as well?
No, I have the wand.
Right. Okay.
19 to hit.
That hits.
$26 damage.
Oof. Nice. And you see this lava child like try to fall, but you see its form completely go to just like liquid.
Good.
As it And Crimson, that brings you to your turn.
Alright, I'm going to run to catch up to everybody. Slowly.
Okay.
And then action dash. 1, 2, 3. Can I end my turn where Spike is standing? Or no?
Yes, because he's a large creature and he's friendly.
Sweet, and that'll end my turn.
Telly.
Here we go. Bonus action dash. 11, 14.
He's already at the car.
19.
Yeah.
That's 19, 24, 29, 34, 39. I said bonus action dash. 5, 10. Do you want to go left or right? I'm gonna go this way. 10, 17, 22, 29, 34, whatever. Movement speed. I mean, whatever, action dash as well. So 5, sorry, 7, 14, whatever. Fucking something still. Okay, I'm gonna stop right there. Okay. And that ends my turn.
Okay. And at this point, you guys are beyond the threshold of where these lava childs call themselves their homes, and you just start to hear, play next time, play next time, play more next time, next time more, play next time more, can't wait to see again, next time, and they just start laughing. Next time, play. And I'll go ahead and drop combat.
I'm just gonna keep running. I'm gonna keep running to the car, running to the Jeep. I made it to the Jeep. I'm gonna sit in the Jeep. I'm gonna wait.
You don't have the key.
No, I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
I'm gonna also slowly run there.
Slowly running.
Is the Jeep okay, Bran?
The Jeep is fine.
Okay.
Whew.
You left it for all of about 5 minutes.
Feels like longer.
But yeah.
Well, that fucking sucked.
Oh,
That
what
was
the fuck
awful.
that?
We got-
What could they have possibly been there for?
Well, I'll tell you one thing. I bet our fucking friend's not in there. He's gonna die as a fucking one person in there alone against those fucking weirdo things.
I don't know.
Unless he put them there.
I don't
You
know.
see, all the bodies in there were hobgoblins, and hobgoblins are the things that want him.
So, I will let you guys, if you guys can make a... I'll let Mordai do it. Mordai, you can make either a wisdom perception, or you can make a some sort of intelligence check, kind of like a realization check. I guess that would just be perception, right?
Whatever you want.
Noticing something. Yeah, go ahead and make perception.
18.
What?
Oh, it was a DC 15. Nice. So Mordai, being like you notice Mordai is like the last one to kind of come out. He's been in like a contemplative, like he was thinking, right? And so you notice that Crimson did not do any damage, but did damage with the Shadow Blade. You notice that Telemachus's arrows and Telemachus's Devourer did nothing. And you remembered that, and you remember you saw the Shield Guardian even punch it with its metal fist, and you saw it do no damage. And yet your force energy that acts very similarly to bludgeoning damage seemed to do just fine. And by noticing it and contemplating it while you're on the way out, something occurs to you. Why were they immune to it? Why couldn't you damage them? And then you remembered they moved through metal with ease. They moved through metal with ease. Maybe something has to maybe something about it. Maybe that's something about metal and this creature seemed to, it just like they became a part of it and moved through it like water.
Cool. I'll relay that realization to the party and also add on to that, and I wonder if they can't move outside of that cave because of this.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Oh, that's a good point.
Crimson, I saw you checking out some of those dead hobgoblins in there. Did you find anything? Do you think that they'd have any information for us?
How long does Shadowblade last?
Just a minute, it's gone.
And you just hear. I thought mirror image. Why do I always think mirror image is an hour?
I wish.
You just hear Sin just go, "We'll talk later," and then just goes silent as Mordai speaks to you.
Sorry, what'd you say, Mordai?
I was just asking you if you if you found anything on those hobgoblins, or if you thought that they might know anything more.
Just some shitty, trashy swords. you know, the same shitty, trashy armor. I just figured maybe they would know something, but
It was shittier than it normally looked. Like it looked like something had
even shittier.
it looked like something had literally eaten away at it.
It looked really shit.
I can understand why you were all over it then.
And why don't you carry it around for some material components?
Well,
Oh, because it has to be specifically bad. That's right.
if you want, I could go back in there real quick and grab one of them and bring him back out to interrogate if you think it would accomplish anything.
I don't know. I mean, would those things get to you, do you think? Could you do it?
I could teleport in and then teleport back out.
I mean, I don't even know if those guys would know anything at all, but it might be worth a try.
All right.
What do you guys think? Taryn, Telemachus?
Might be worth a try.
I mean, I don't know that they know much more than those things were made of lava, and they attacked them. But if you think it's worth a shot, then let's do it.
All
I
right.
don't know.
Well, should we just head on then?
I'm down to head on. We're going down. We're going northeast then.
Ken, I'm sorry, Mordai. I'm sorry we didn't
Am I waiting on
make
anything?
make our way any. I'm sorry we didn't make our way any further in there.
I mean, it's good to know though that they were lava. That means that maybe we know that there's a fucking molten core at the center of that mountain somewhere.
If they move through metal, I mean, didn't they say that Rowan uses all wood?
Rowan uses wood.
He has
Yeah,
a
they
wooden
said they had-
shield.
Yeah, wooden shield and a wooden sword. They say he uses no metal.
You think
I
a
thought he was
wooden?
right stupid. It sounds like he would just like light rod on fire in this kind of heat, but
I think that mountain and those creatures are probably ancient. They're probably here from before the hobgoblins got here, like those big metal snakes.
you think the big metal snakes here before the hobgoblins?
Aye,
Who do you reckon built that thing?
Alistair.
You think Hollister was here before the hobgoblins?
Aye.
Yes. I mean, you heard the hobgoblins. This sand and this hard pan is all they know, but there was obviously something here before them. Kulog said that himself.
Yes.
I am very curious what is further in that cave, but it would seem like we maybe need some more surefire way to protect ourselves against those creatures.
Telemachus, when you went further, once we were getting out of that place, you went further to the north a bit. Did it seem safer up there?
Honestly, lass, I didn't see anything inside the caves. I mainly went outside. It seemed like a big mountain. It looked the same terrain in the northern tunnel. But I didn't get a close look, no.
I wonder,
Well, what the?
because it seems as though they were limited to just that little room and hallway. Maybe beyond they can appear. But did you notice once we started to retreat further and further, it's like they couldn't get to us. I wonder if it's the same the other way. Like if we were to somehow be able to make it further north down the tunnel. Up here.
Yeah.
Like dimension door further up, if that would put us at a safe enough from them.
I mean, we could walk as far as we could and then try and dimension door up there. I guess we could dimension door from here.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's only if you all want. If that's only if you all want to try it. I'm obviously not going to try to pressure. I took quite a beating just now, but in case Mordai, you're really itching to keep looking. I know how important this is to you.
Thanks. Well, Crimson, earlier when you animated this car that we were in. Can you do that with any material?
Oh yeah, I mean I think so. You know, I just said, "Hey, please fly for a little bit." I think I could do just about anything.
If we were to able to find like a piece of wood or something, do you think you could animate that? And that could be sort of like maybe we could ride on it, or it could be like a barrier between us and them.
Yeah, probably. It'd have to be pretty big.
Hmm.
Unless we each got our own, like a little, like a, I don't know, like a plank. Like we each get our own little snowboard or something.
Hi.
I can maybe, if we do dimension door up further north, I can put up a force wall, because that does extend into different planes, and I don't quite know if it'll work, but they wouldn't be able to go through it.
They might be able to go down
Well,
underneath it
they're
and
under
come
it.
back up.
It might be worth a shot.
All right. Should we head? So we're heading back north then again?
Well, here's the question: do you guys all feel good to continue exploring, or should we take a quick break, a quick little breather?
I'm doing okay. I kind of got cut up on some of that metal a little bit.
I'm worried if the plan doesn't go through well enough. I've already took a few bad hits. I don't know. I
Well, how
wouldn't
about
mind
this?
taking a quick breather.
What if Mordai, you can go in, grab a body, bring it back out, question it, take a quick little short rest, a little power nap, and then continue forward.
That sounds good to me.
I mean, it's just there's got to be a reason that they're there. The hobgoblins don't know anything that's up here, and so they wouldn't just randomly be exploring, especially after they were explicitly told not to go through the center. So maybe they chased somebody here.
They might. I mean, I could bring Assy back and have him explore further in the cave, but then, he's been flying all day. He might not appreciate that, but I'm his boss,
It's
so
been, it's been. I mean, it's been like an hour and a half at this point.
okay. So not
But
not
it's still morning. It's
yeah,
still morning.
not too bad then. I could bring Assy back if you want that.
That sounds good.
Okay.
All right. I'll go ahead and dimension door in, grab a body, dimension door out, poof Assy in, have him go explore around. We'll take a quick breather then.
Aye.
That sounds good to me.
Cool. Do we want to take a break before we do all of this then?
Yes, please.
I'll just say
Seriously.
that's easy. That's like easy enough. Like, so you dimension door in there, boom. You grab the body,
Mhm.
you dimension door out, boom. I mean, you can start like before you're able to cast that second spell again. You start to see like the hands kind of like come up from the walls and come up from the ceiling, like and come up from the floor from you again. But you're able to dimension door out before
Cool.
they can reach you. So a little 12-second little stint. Really a 6-second stint. And then you resummon Assy next to you, and we'll go ahead and take a break.
Great.
Cool.
Sweet. See you guys in
All
5,
right.
10.
I'm good for 5.
Always 10 right now, right?
Oh, 10?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
so 10 minutes. We'll be back in
Minus
10.
10. Thank you, 10.
Righty. Still waiting for a couple of people to get back. That's okay. They're getting some food. All that stuff. Mordai,
What up?
I can let you know what ass he saw.
Oh,
So-
sweet.
In the hour and a half that he had to explore, he actually, at the peak of his distance, he didn't get close to it, but like as it started to come into his vision, he saw what seemed to be like an entrance of some sort, where the mountain ranges, both of the mountain ranges stop. Right? So if there's a mountain range coming like south from north, and then there's a mountain range coming north from south, they seem to end about a mile apart.
And that was
And that's
due. That was northeast.
East. That was due east from where you guys are. Yeah.
Due east. Okay.
Yeah. And that's as much as he could see at the very edge of his vision
Cool.
when you guys split.
Dang, this is throwing me off. Sarah is in
Oh
Tate's
my
computer.
god. We're gonna hear quality Tate voice right now.
Some quality.
Oh,
Crimson. That's right, my name's
shit.
Crimson.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, in my head right now.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I can't find the USB plug-in. Right, I found it.
That sounds amazing.
You need to shut the door, Tate.
Sarah, how come you don't get a microphone like Tate has?
Yeah, I don't know. Scrub, what's up?
Listen to the soothing sounds of Crimson as you fall asleep at the Nestled Nook Inn.
Listen to the soothing sounds of Crimson as you fall asleep in the nestled nook inn. Oh, my...
Are we all good?
Yeah, is the sound fine for me? Am I too loud or anything like that?
No,
No.
you're great. All right. The only funny thing is that now it looks like Tate is Telemachus
Oh, that's me, Telemachus.
on the. Hold on, let me.
Oi.
Oi, Crimmy
Oh,
lad.
it's me. It's me. Oh, it's me. I'm Crimson.
That's not bad.
It's me. I'm Crimson. Crimson.
My name's Telemachus. I throw
Gotta
daggers.
go to the nameplates right here.
You don't need to know my name.
If you've ever met me, you're already dead.
Oh yeah, I'll need control of Telly.
Yeah, because we flip-flopped. So I need control of... Oh, it's on the top screen.
Oh
Tippy-top. A tip, a top.
Can you guys like log out and then like log into each other's accounts? Because that's a much simpler solution.
Yes.
Okay, I can try it.
How do I do that?
Wait, never mind.
Never mind.
I lied.
Liar.
Liar. I'll just give you both access to each character.
I'm gonna move
Once.
Telemachus everywhere.
Okay.
I'm just not gonna mess with the nameplates because they don't want to be messed with.
Don't worry about
and-
it. Yeah, it's fine. If you
Whatever.
just give us each control, we can do it, and y'all know who we are.
I'm talking about on the stream.
Oh.
Like on the stream setup, like it,
Oh.
Here, I'll just do this.
It doesn't make that big of a difference, does it?
Yeah, it does, but we have 2 viewers. I don't care.
But
It's
those
only
2
for
viewers
this,
do
like,
mean
one
the
time,
world to us.
so.
yeah, it's literally yeah.
Yeah,
It's not a big
literally
deal.
just for right now. So.
Whatever. Let's increase that background music. And then once Roll20 wants to, start working, here we go. Crimson. All right, you should be good now. Could be. Is it working?
I'm refreshing.
Kelly?
I'm still trying, since I don't have a mouse, I'm trying to find us on the map.
Oh, you're right here.
I do have control of Crimson at this point, thank you.
Cool. Lemicus?
But do
I'm
you
sure
really
that it
have
works. I'm
control of the
refreshing.
Crimson?
Control your friend, Crimson.
I should have dragged you right to where we were.
I know, but it's being stupid. I think it's just freezing.
Oh, okay. Well, you definitely can. So, is it okay if we move
Yeah,
on
no
for now?
worries. Yeah, keep moving, totally.
Alrighty. So, Mordai, you have been informed with what Assy saw, and successfully dimension doored this body out before the lava childs could get you.
Cool.
All right. So I figure we can ask them a few questions. I mean, number one, what the fuck are they doing here? Right? I mean, number two, we could ask them if they're here to die. Number three,
No,
we could ask them if they've seen Rowan.
We should ask if they're affiliated with the hobgoblins down south, or if they're not.
Do they have a name for their guild?
Kurlogs,
Well, Kilog's the captain.
something.
I don't think you asked about it.
Kurlogs party, Kurlogs brigade.
Well, we know the name of the queen. We can say, "Are you a follower of what's her name? Hablabdblab."
Yeah, you totally know her name.
We know Yargoth is the big boss, so I could
Yargoth.
ask if he works for Yargoth or Kurleg.
Kurlog.
Kurlog. Klarg.
That's good.
Black.
Blah, blah.
Black, that's right.
Exactly.
And we should ask, though, if they've seen Rowan.
Cool.
Rowan, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So Rowan,
should
what are
be
you
up
doing here? Do you work for the dudes? All right,
Yeah.
let's give it a shot.
Should we make you look like Kilog before we go?
I guess so. Do we have can we do that?
Do we have like a disguised self or anything like that? We don't.
We
I
just
think the
have
only thing you have
seeming.
is seeming.
Never mind.
But maybe it would be safe if Mordai was the only one who he could see, because you saw how freaked out they were about a human, Crimson.
Yeah.
That's
Regardless, even after the spell, they lose all memory of what happens during the spell. So,
Well, we are friends with Kurlog, so if they are
Okay.
associated with him, I don't think it would be a problem, right?
Okay.
Probably.
I don't think it'll be a problem either.
All right.
All right.
I'll just back on right out of the way. Hide behind the jeep.
just get Crimson out of sight. All right, Mordai.
Speak
And
with
as
Sarah.
as you focus your eldritch energy.
Sarah, you're pushed to talk. Sorry, continue.
Sorry, my
Sarah,
bad.
you want to? Yeah, did you want to say anything, Telly?
Oh, I was just saying, I pull my hood over and I pull you off into the jeep seat.
Okay. You are a leather couch right now. And Morta, as you use your eldritch energy to kind of expel it from your hand, and it starts to caress and wrap this greenish, blackish, with red hues in it, kind of wraps around this dead body and lifts it from the ground as his body kind of dangles off of its back like a platform. The arms and the legs kind of dangling to the side as the energy is lifting it from the arch of its back. And you see the eldritch energy then go inside and fill his lungs, his mouth, his eyes, his nose, outside of his ears. Ah. As it breathes some sort of semblance of life.
Okay, I'm going to say, Do you work for Yargoth or Kurlog?
Yargoth. Leader.
What were you doing here?
Chasing. Human. Got away. Storm. Lightning. Refuge.
Did you see the human go into these caves?
Lost in storm.
I'll look over to Taryn, since she's the only one I can see right now. Taryn, what else do you think we should ask?
Yeah, so he says lost from storm. Tunnel. They went in the tunnel to hide away from the storm, essentially.
Taryn, can you think of anything else to ask?
I think Charlie has some things.
I think you have 2 more questions.
Yeah.
Um,
you want us to ask anything?
Why were you chasing him?
Why were you chasing this man?
Yargoth demands.
Boo!
yeah, this we know.
They probably have no idea.
Did it hurt when you died?
Boo!
Yes.
I would think so. He's covered in burns.
And the body drops on the ground.
I'm gonna pop on
So-
a lever couch and be like, why the fuck do we keep asking that question?
So they
Bits
chased
of it-
Brony.
So, bits of information that you learned. There was some sort of storm that they were running from. They were chasing Rowan, a human, and then they lost him in the storm, and then they went in here to seek refuge away from the storm.
So that means
Which,
Rowan's got
as-
to be around here.
As you can
yeah.
assume, it doesn't really necessarily tell you that at all, because they got lost in the storm.
Mhm.
So they had no idea which direction. He could be farther
They
north,
took
he could be
refuge
farther...
in the. Yeah, they took refuge in the mountain because of the storm.
But if they're
Yeah.
chasing him, they weren't gonna
You know what?
run 300 miles from a storm.
Yeah, but we
Like,
don't know
this
if
place is huge.
they ran in there and he ran away. But I do think that we
You
should.
speak
we
of the
should-
dead doesn't give you the specifics of the situation, but you're free to interpret it and assume as much as you would like.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's how I interpreted that.
Right.
Well, what I'm saying is he must be nearby. Because if they were chasing him, lost him in the storm, and then came in here for refuge,
A good.
they
a
wouldn't
good
have gone
question.
across. They wouldn't have
good
gone
question.
across the entire map.
Can we
A good
tell
question.
by?
A good question to have asked would be how long ago.
Yeah, I was
But they
gonna say.
wouldn't know
we-
how long
they
ago
wouldn't
because
know.
they would be dead. They don't.
Yeah, they have no sense of time after they die.
Right.
Looking at the body, can I do
It
like
looks-
a medicine
Yeah,
check
make,
to
make a
see
medicine.
how
make a medicine
decayed it
check.
is?
Yeah, make a medicine check.
Oh, not good, not good, not good, not good. 8.
The blood is dried.
Damn.
That's all. Teach you how to look at a dead body. I want to look.
Medicine check.
I've seen plenty of dead bodies in my day, he says to him.
How many? How many have you healed though?
I rolled a 19, so let me see what my.
More than Taryn,
Stupid.
apparently.
What is medicine? What is
Stupid.
medicine? Medicine
Um,
is wisdom, so +3, so 22. I'm gonna say I've never healed one, but I can tell you what killed it, and I can tell you how long ago they did it.
Hey, that's a good retort. It's been dead a long time.
And this has
At
been dead a
least-
fuck ton of a long time.
At least a couple years.
Oh.
Fucking years. There's no telling where this Rowan is. But there's a good chance that if no one can get up here, that he would stay near. Does that make sense? That's my say.
I don't know. I mean, it depends on if he can defend himself from those things.
I mean, if he can control lightning and whatnot, then I think it's pretty safe to say that metal is home to him. And I think that also, since it seemed like Taryn so aptly put it, there's a fucking threshold for those lava babies. Maybe if we pass the threshold for the lava babies on the other side, we can get through.
I can take a look with Assy and see what's on the other side of that cave.
Let's give it a shot.
I mean, I think it's worth a shot.
All right. Just give me a second. I'm going to make myself comfortable in the seat of the Jeep in the passenger side and close my eyes and look through Assy's eyes as a raven form and have him fly invisibly into the cave.
Chilling
Well,
in the passenger
he'll kinda
side,
explore
living
it.
open eyes.
And go ahead and have Assy make a perception check.
Let me double check his...
Well, actually, no, it would be your perception because you're looking through his eyes. So.
Okay. 15?
15. So what would you guys prefer? Would you guys prefer for me to reveal it to you? Or would you refer it to me for just to describe it to you?
Describe it.
Without revealing.
I'm looking through his eyes at the moment, so I would see it, but nobody else would.
So do you want me to reveal it to you, or do you want me to describe it?
Describing is fine if that's preferred.
Okay. So as you make your way through the main chamber, Assy, you kind of see like almost kind of like moving magma, like that red kind of glow, again that you saw earlier, but it's now a little bit more intensified. You can immediately tell it's just the lava children like moving through the metal, right? You don't see any of their faces or anything, and they don't seem to really notice you. As you're just kind of surveying the land, and off your first west, where you see the dead, you're in the room where you see the dead bodies. You see an entrance to the south, and he goes down here and flies just a little bit around the corner. There seems to be an open area that extends into a mountain range, not too far off, only like a couple of miles out in the range, only a couple miles away south, and it seems to widen to the west.
Okay.
As he kind of flies out that southern entrance, and then to the east, to the west of that entrance, there seems to be another entrance, a tunnel that leads back inside. So he goes back inside. He sees another bug-like creature you see eating the metal on the ground in this tunnel, the westmost tunnel here. As he flies around over here, he kind of makes his way back. It kind of leads back to the main chamber in the center over here. So he turns around and he sees a northern tunnel that connects the two, and poof, and goes north. And he sees two more rust monsters, one close by and one farther away, that lead all the way to an exit that goes directly north. And then he goes directly north, and he sees just a wide expanse that keeps on traveling northward. And those seem to be all the twists and turns, and he goes back south, and he goes down here, and seems to appear at that main passageway down here. Nothing catches his eye though. It just seems like the home of these lava children.
Okay.
And,
But it did look like there was an oasis to the south out of there.
No oasis.
Okay.
Just an exit. There's an exit to the south, an exit to the north, and an exit to the east.
Cool. What do you guys think?
Well,
Well, I
I mean,
guess
if
if
there's
he's not
nothing
in
in
there.
there. If there's nothing in there, I don't really want to go back to fighting those guys.
No.
Nope. Fuck those guys. Let's just go around. Let's go to the north, whatever that way is, northeast.
North, east.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna go
Aye,
back into
unless-
the tunnel?
No,
No,
unless we
no.
want to leave the jeep.
just gonna go
here,
around
I
the
think
mountain.
we should take the jeep.
I agree. All right, load up, everyone.
All right.
What are you want? You feel like driving?
Sure, I can take over for a little bit if you're feeling tired.
I toss the key to him.
I attempt to catch it.
Easily. Yeah, you. I mean, yeah, you catch it.
I'm going to keep napping in the back.
Cool. All right. Everyone on board? You all set?
Yeah.
Morna, you feel invigorated with this sense of power of driving.
Man,
Yep,
we need to get some more of these somehow.
It's almost like it's speaking to you through Seja.
Is it a Lexus IS 350 F Sport?
Boo. So which way are you going?
I guess we're going east, seeing what's over here.
East.
Okay.
Yeah,
You,
northeast.
you just
around
leaving the dead hobgoblin just at the foot of the bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless
Bye,
you guys want
buddy.
to
Thanks for
with-
the info. Oh, Crimson, it did hurt him when he died, by the way.
Oh,
Did you want to say a few words?
I sincerely hope that you had won your one-on-one battle, though I kind of doubt it. But I hope you got to ascend to wherever you're going. Goodbye.
The only thing I can think of is just as soon as Crimson starts it, Mordai just floor it. Fuck. Okay. So you guys woke up at 8, and I'd say you guys are leaving now about 10. You've been there. It took you about an hour to get there, and you spent about an hour there.
All right.
Cool.
Talking and asking and dimension dooring and planning.
And
All
short
those
resting?
things.
Did we take a short rest or no?
Oh
Yeah.
Okay, so it's 11 then. Okay, do you guys want to use any hit dice?
Yeah, I'm using 3 hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Be sure to update your HP on roll 20.
Oh, can I play a Song of Rest?
Absolutely.
And it's a D10. I'm singing about this restful song.
Restful song, restful song, restful
Oh,
song.
it's 10.
Oh,
It's a
great.
10. It's a 10.
Hell
It's
yeah.
a 10.
Nice.
It's a 10.
It's
I'm
a
feeling
10.
tip-top.
It's a 10. It's a 10.
And I'm going to use 2 hit dice. 8.
Thank you, last year's song fixed me up.
What is
So-
that Nikoloth?
What is your HP at, Taryn?
97.
And Mordai?
129.
Bam. Alrighty. And you guys make your way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29,
Goodbye, Hobby. Mr. Hobby.
30. So 30 miles gets you here. You can do 34 miles in 2 hours. So you guys can go 2 more spaces. 1, 2. So it's about 1 p.m. At this point. You guys are driving and shit. Ah, okay, that's kind of cool. And you guys are driving away, and then you guys all hear. Did everyone hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Oh, it hurts my throat.
I know. It's fine.
And as you guys kind of like, whoa, like the sand and the flying through the dunes, you know, you guys like kind of just instinctively look up to where the sound echoes, and you see that flame in the sky, but it's closer.
Ooh.
And it's quite a big flame. I'd like everyone to make a perception check.
Okay.
7.
Ooh, not bad.
You say that so confidently, Crimson.
I'm gonna see it this time for sure, you guys.
26.
14.
Waiting for Talon.
22 with disadvantage.
Karen is the only one. You squint your eyes against the light, and you start to see a figure that starts to get made. That gets. You start to see. Are those wings? And you see this.
Whoa!
Phoenix?
Flying in the sky. And notably, it feels even hotter than it normally does at the moment
Oh,
with its
shit.
proximity to you. Do you guys? I mean, it's still far. It is far away, but it's just close enough to make out some of the form for Terran. To make out.
Telly, you
what was that
recall
last-
you recall that thing in the sky,
Aye.
the red one we saw a few days ago. So I see it.
thought-
I can see it a little more clearly now, and it looks like I don't know what it is, but it looks like a creature of some sort that has like a bird, and it's like on fire.
Listen
Does
to
that
me.
sound?
Does it like this? I'm gonna Telly's gonna like blow in his like smoke pipe of monsters of what he
Okay.
knows the phoenix to be from mythology. He's gonna blow it like this, lass.
And then as soon as you do, from the driving car, the smoke just.
The car is still moving. I thought we had stopped. Oh, God damn it. Never mind. Is it a phoenix?
You mean
Do
like?
you know what a phoenix is, lass?
Do I know what a phoenix is?
Make a history check.
I've read a lot of books. History.
You probably do if you read.
22. No, 18.
Yeah, you've definitely heard of them before. You know, myths, of course. Not you've never seen one before in real life. You've only read about them. But yeah, the phoenix, able to, it signifies the endless cycle of life, birth, and like death and rebirth.
Yeah.
You're telling me
Yeah.
that there's a fucking real life phoenix here in the desert?
It appears to be. I don't know if it's real life. Anything is possible here.
As it
Oh,
starts to,
fuck.
and it's going away from you. It's going westward.
Well,
It's at the moment, like when you saw it, it looked almost like it was in the direct center of the sky. And it continues just to move west in the opposite direction of you guys.
I mean, now here's the thing: should we follow it? I know that phoenixes in mythology are the sentient creatures, the things that we can talk to. So, if you think that we should follow it, we can follow it. But I know we're also running out of gas. So, it's whatever.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, roll. Who wants to roll percentage dice for me?
Let's
I'll
do
do it.
2 people rolling it like we did the other one.
I've been
Have
rolling
one
the
person
d12,
do
so
it.
I'll let somebody else do it.
Okay, one person.
Have one person do it for the sake of us not being together. So
I'll do
Mordak, Sage, go ahead and roll me percentage.
38.
38.
Ooh.
All right. So as Telemachus says, we should probably make sure we're doing good on gas, and then you kind of just hear a tick 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 tick, brrrr, just kind of like a little bit
piece
of a
of shit.
But it's a false alarm. It kind of chucks a little bit, and then you give it another good rev, and it Mordai clicks back into place. Yeah, exactly. It was just the tire, nothing to do with the
Alright.
gas.
All right. Alright.
Jeez.
Then, what say you? Follow the phoenix, or we continue this way? He's gonna outfly us for sure.
Say keep heading east.
Yeah, you should probably continue.
I
the
think
way
so
we're
too.
going.
We've seen him every day since we've been here. We'll see him again.
Who's to
Alright
say
then.
he even lands?
Keep going.
Yeah, I don't know.
He might have like a pitch.
I wonder if he acts as like. Does it look? Because we saw him moving west. Does he kind of resemble the movement of the sun during the day? Is there a sun in the sky?
Make an investigation.
You sound very convincing, Brandon.
I'm trying to think of what this would be. Like you're trying. Like what are you trying to? What are you trying to do?
Is there a sun in the sky?
Is there a sun in the sky?
We have not been told explicitly whether or not there is a sun or a
Well-
moon in the sky.
That, while that is true, make an investigation check.
Okay. 17 plus 7 is 24.
24. There does seem to be a sun in the sky, but mysteriously, as you look up towards the phoenix, you remember back when the other times you saw the phoenix, or saw the flame in the sky the last time, it always seems to be near it.
Interesting. I wonder when this phoenix goes to bed at night. I mean, you had a brutal sleep, if you can call it that, last night, Telly. I wonder if this phoenix. I wonder if any of this has to do with that.
I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible out here, lass.
Yeah, it's hard to be realistic out here.
I want to lean my head back up against the window and see, just passively, like if I'm just looking, see if we see anything
Yeah,
as we're driving.
definitely. So you guys continue driving, and as you make your way a couple more miles, you guys can start to see the entrance that Assie told Mordai about. Saying?
Hmm.
The little where the mountain passes where the mountain passes seem to end,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and they kind of part. So if you guys were to continue, 5. No.
Thank God for this
2,
machine, am I right?
Yeah.
5,
I mean,
6,
unless Rowan went to the mountain after that storm, we never know.
so 12.
What storm?
The fucking
About
storm.
an hour and about another hour and a half. And it would be an hour. Yes, an hour. So it comes to 2 o'clock as you start to, as you're at just the foot of where these mountains seemingly come to an end. And so these mountains are 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 miles apart. So this entrance is like 5 miles in width. As you can still see like 5 miles. You can still see perfectly fine, like the end and the edges of each. Like they're like 2.5 miles away from each of you on either side.
Mm-hmm.
So you can still perfectly see like the mountains that tower up above into the clouds. As everyone make me a perception check. Well, did you guys stop? Are you guys stopping and looking, or are you guys still moving?
Well, I don't
I'll kind
know.
of slow down as we approach it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will not give a minus to your perception checks, since you are slowing down and approaching. So go ahead and give me a perception check, please.
18.
Disadvantage
11.
18.
3.
So Telly and Taryn, wait, Telly, what was yours?
18 also. I just said with disadvantage because I have a.
Oh, I thought you said okay. Never mind then.
Oh.
You can kind of survey. You kind of get a survey, a lay of the land, and it just looks like an endless expanse. But you can kind of see there are other mountainsides off in the distance that continue down on your left and your right. So you can kind of continue to go forward, but it kind of looks like it's starting to bottleneck a little bit.
Can I see if there's any wood around, if there's any trees or anything, you know what I mean?
Make a perception check. Well, you had, that would be your 18, right? Like,
Yeah.
not any trees or anything, but you've seen, like, you know, your random spare cactus here and there.
Okay. All right.
Did you want to stop at the next cactus you saw?
No.
Okay.
Well, let's carry
You
onward
get-
then. Might as well get
Onward?
into these mountains, right?
Sounds
Alright.
good.
Let's just
Oh.
make sure that we keep an eye out. Where's Assy?
He's with
Uh,
Mordai.
Yeah, he's
Tell him
chilling on
to-
my shoulder.
Can you tell him to fly up at the top of this ravine just in case someone comes up and nabs us from the top? I'll keep an eye out back. Someone make sure you look in front.
If he does, he won't be able to keep up unless you slow down to meet his speed.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay. Do what you want. I just want to make
I'll
sure that
s-
we're not going into a trap. You said this was a bottleneck.
Yeah, I'll send him up about. Can how high are the tops of these mountains?
Clouds.
Clouds. Okay, I'll send him like 500 feet in the air, just kind of following and trailing behind us, but just trying to keep an eye out best he can.
All right, he's not going to be able to keep up with you though.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll every now and then I'll poof him back to me and send him back up again.
Back to the chain. Yeah. Just Ashley, let me know when you can't see me anymore, and I'll just do a little poof poof. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a little poof poof. I will never let anyone say this is a bad subclass. Oh, it's not even a subclass, is it?
Yeah, it is.
Because Fiend's your subclass.
Yeah. Or something
Oh.
like that. I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah. Warlocks get 2 subclasses, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you want to be Pact of the Blade, you can be Pact of the Blade without being Hexblade. Weird. Anyways, you guys continue forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
DM, I want to be looking behind us just in case someone is coming to ambush us.
Of course. So as you guys move, you guys start to notice the bottleneck starts to get smaller and smaller and smaller until it gets to a point where you can see what can only be described as a dead end. Right? And let me describe what you see. Where are you? You see, as you kind of make it into this pocket, and it takes another hour to get here, so at this point it's like 3 p.m. 3 p.m. And I'll go ahead and kind of reveal this little pocket for you guys. Oops. As you see, like, this giant pile of scrap kind of off, like, almost that sits in the very, very end of this bottleneck. And the corner of this wasteland, and it almost looks like these piles of scrap metal are arranged as like an archipelago in a clay sea. Do you guys know what I mean?
Archipelago?
An archipelago?
An archipelago, yes.
What is that, like an island? Or no,
An
it's like a
archipelago.
peninsula.
It's a string of islands.
Yeah, it's like a string of islands. Is basically what, like, these like bits of, so you have one right here, you have one right here, and they kind of all kind of just haphazardly form together into this middle like looking scrap island in clay sea.
Huh.
As you slow down, instinctively, because as you wipe away the grime from your eyes, and you behold a veritable mountain of scrap far in the distance, Mordai, you instinctively start to slow down as steel wasps flutter about as if they were tending to an iron garden. But as you get a little closer, you can actually see they're just trying to keep out of reach of these creatures. As you can see, these same bug-looking creatures are trying to jump up at these metal wasps that you can see kind of floating above these little there's like an archipelago right here, an archipelago right here, and then there's like the big archipelago right here in the center. You guys are a good distance away, like they don't notice you,
Okay.
but you guys can kind of see them flying around, and the rest monsters kind of like trying to jump up, and the wasps keep on like poof.
Boy, it's on you lot, but if we don't want to mess with them, look, there's an entrance to the left over here, and there's an entrance to the right. I'm not sure which way we want to go.
Is the sea of clay, is it literally like a liquid?
No, that's metaphorical.
Okay. Cool. Huh.
I'm gonna send Assy forward and see if they notice him approaching.
You just you do your little, you go come on. do your little thing. And as he gets closer, the rust monsters don't seem to notice, but one of the metal wasps immediately turns to Assy, points its stinger, and begins to fly. Assy has 6 seconds to have a reaction.
I poop him out and back to me.
Okay. So the metal wasp goes and actually crashes into the into like one of the middle sections of the main archipelago, and you see the other three rust monsters immediately just action dash all the way over to this metal wasp, and they just start tearing it apart, and you see the wasp just kind of like going through some sort of electric mayhem as the rust monsters are just dissolving and digesting this creature immediately, almost to where they start to fight. And not even almost, they start to fight over this metal wasp. You can see that they start to stab each other, and they start to like what can not considered horseplay, but like pushing and shoving, almost so viciously that they cause a mini avalanche on this archipelago. And you see it's almost kind of like a comedy routine at this point, is you can't help but chuckling to yourself as the metal, you just hear clink 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 doink crank 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 crank, and then a good portion of the archipelago gets collapsed to the ground as they're all still kind of like, one's on its side, one's on its back, and the other one's trying to like tear it out of your hands like a puppy dog in its favorite toy. However, Taryn and Telemachus, with your passive perception of what's your passive? You need a passive perception of 17 or higher to notice it.
Mine's 20.
You have a 20
what's yours?
passive?
Bad. My passive? Like 14.
Yeah. Okay.
Not anywhere close.
Okay. And Telly, yours is 18?
Yes, 18.
Okay. You guys see at the very bottom of what was removed from the avalanche of an archipelago, something shines that almost looks like a doorknob.
I want to go in there.
Us, do you see that?
Where? I'm sorry, the pointer thing is not working on this screen. Where was the avalanche? Like, where is this shiny door? Is it like right where the wasp landed?
Yeah, so they all avalanched right here, and you see a little entrance get exposed right here. This little dark place right here.
Yeah.
And out of the corner of your eyes, Taryn and Telly, you see off of the reflection of the sun, a little kind of like doorknob handle catches your eye from this dark little alcove that's just been revealed. And off to the side, you still see these rust monsters just obliterating this metal. Like, it's gone.
You think this is someone's home?
I mean, I would think so, wouldn't you? Don't you see that?
Yeah. It's interesting.
What do you guys see?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Mr. 11, passive perception.
Maybe we should have these conversations in Elven from now on. We see a fucking doorknob. Looks like someone lives in there. We gotta wipe out these creatures, but we should not, because we need to be quiet so they're not on alert. Don't you think?
Well, I mean, I can make
Well,
it
I'm
quiet.
Oi, lad,
The,
make
the
quiet.
jeep or killing?
Killing them, make it quiet, lad.
Oh,
Well,
well,
What,
I mean-
what if these are what if these are the pets of the person who lives in there? Then we've
Well,
already
They-
made an enemy before we've even met them.
They already
That's a
tried to
good point.
attack Assy straight up.
I could set up a quiet space for us to land in.
For us to land in?
Well,
To
yeah.
park the vehicle.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that if we're going to get to that doorknob, those things are not going to get us. And if we attack those things, I'm sure that whoever built that doorknob underneath a pile of scrap metal has a fucking reason for building such a loud trap around his door. Does that make sense? He seems kind of paranoid. He seems very smart. I think that he's going to hear us fight. So we need to figure out how to get inside that door without making a big fucking stink.
Well, what about this? I mean, those Rust guys kind of took care of the wasp for us. So, like,
Can we?
I could just do that same thing for all the wasps, get them all out of there, and then we can go in, no problem. Bing bang, pit pat. We're on our way into
Can
that
we-
door that you guys are talking about.
Can we seeming like rust monsters? How big are they?
They're our size.
They're medium.
Can seeming make us look like something completely different?
It's made us look like zombies and skeletons before.
I know, but this thing has like 6 legs.
Yeah, I don't know. Probably not very convincing. But what is the person inside that door going to think whenever he opens his door to 4 giant rust monster people?
What if that person
doesn't-
inside is
he's not
suffering
gonna
a heart
open his
attack
door.
and we are the only way to go save him?
DM, can I have 1 potion of alter self left? Can it turn me into a rust monster?
No, humanoid only.
No. Humanoid only.
You have to have the same number of appendages.
Yeah, you have to have the same amount of appendages.
Same number of
Crimson.
archipelagos, Sarah.
I think there's somebody living inside a trap he made for himself. And
You think he got trapped in his own trap?
no, I think he made a house and surrounded it with a big trap. It
Oi,
with
lad.
something that would attract these rust monsters that would keep his home secure.
He's like me. He built a big thing so that no one would find his house, and if they did, he would know that they found it before they found him.
And it would
very
be
smart.
protected.
So if
Well,
we're
I
gonna
kind of
get
want
the
to
rust
see what's
monsters-
inside.
I do too, but we can't let him know that we're here, so we need to do it quietly.
Crimson had a great idea about sending Assy in. I could try and do the same thing and see if we can lure some of those guys into the rust monsters, and then bing bang boom, they're all dead, and then we can go in.
If you can eliminate all the fucking wasps, I will let you do that.
I'll
But
give it a
I
shot.
do not want to fight them ourselves.
They seem pretty weak. I mean, 3 of those rust monsters tore it apart, but let me see what Assy can do.
Yeah,
Assy.
so, like, again, what can only be displayed as a trained circus act that you are all witnessing, front row seats with no pay, as Mordai, one by one, Assy gets the attention of the metal wasp, lures it to the rust monster, and with just trained timing, a snap of his finger pops out, and the wasp's stinger gets stuck in the ground to where the rust monsters just boom,
Mow him down.
boom, boom.
Boy, we should have taken these
Boom.
guys to that giant statue we were at.
Alright.
That's
and
that
now that we've
art
got-
exhibit in the center.
And yeah, it is just all of these things.
Bye bye.
Just
that we've
the
got
rust
them.
monsters in got here. And then after all of this happens, the rust monsters all just go "Bleh."
Classic.
And you see they all kind of go up here and kind of like around where there's more rust, around where there's more metal, not near the avalanche. And they just go as they fall
Right.
asleep with full bellies.
Now's our
Let's
fucking
go in
chance.
there.
We gotta go
I'll drive us
fucking
in closer.
sneaky. Don't drive us. No, we gotta be
Oh.
sneaky.
I slam on the brakes.
They're gonna attack. They're gonna attack the jeep, mate. They're gonna attack the jeep, mate. We can't let them see it.
Yeah, Mordai, make a stealth check with
fuck.
yeah,
Using the Jeep
I want to
stealth, or-
inspire him. Can I inspire him?
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, alright, it's really important. You can do it.
Oh, so we are driving?
No,
No,
Oh,
we can't. We can't let them see the jeep. If they see the jeep, they're gonna eat it.
gotcha.
Take your inspiration back. Just Mordai, roll me stealth, because this is kind of like a reactive thing. So like you start to drive, and then you press down on the brakes, and I need you to make a stealth check for pressing on the brakes.
Okay.
the seatbelt
Natural
goes
20.
into your neck. Oh,
Natural
baby!
20. And he drives, and he just goes, huh, and like as like super calm, cool, and collected, he takes his big toe and presses the brake button, and the car just purrs.
Yeah, for real.
Park the jeep somewhere where those rust monsters aren't gonna see it.
They're dead asleep. We won't be in there for long, right?
They might be able to smell it.
There's no telling how long we'll be in there for, but what's gonna happen if we come outside and we don't have a fucking jeep? We need to leave it over here. At least
park it,
500
like-
feet.
Yeah, I'll park it like 500 feet from the junk pile.
And what about Spike? Spike is in
500
danger
feet.
a bit here.
500 feet,
Maybe he
and
should
you
stay
tell
with the
him.
jeep, though.
Aye. Tell him to stay with the jeep, and if something happens, to dimension door himself away. And to run back to where the pancakes were. Maybe, I'm not sure.
That's far away.
Don't
Yeah, I have
know.
an
I don't
idea.
know what to tell him. What to tell him?
I have an idea. I touch Spike, and I cast Polymorph, and turn him into, I don't know, like a finch.
Cutie.
No surge. Oh, that would have put your hand in iron. Oh, that would have been fun.
You turn him into
no
what?
surge.
A
Yeah, what do you turn him
finch.
into?
A little bird.
A finch.
Oh, a bird. Oh, cool.
Actually, I'll make him a hummingbird.
Cute. Even better.
A little super
Aw.
green one with a little red neck,
Oh.
and he's gonna pitch on Terran's little shoulder.
Spiky poo.
And he's got one feather that's just.
I love it.
He's gonna come with us then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got. He's
I'll have
got
that.
one with.
I'll have
Thank you,
Assy stay
Herman.
with the jeep and let us know if anything goes wrong.
We gotta be very quiet when we're sneaking into this place.
Now, are we trying to sneak into this place, or are we trying to make ourselves known? I mean, if somebody snuck into my house, I'd be a little bit more suspicious than if they just knocked on the door.
Well, if you want to go knock on the door,
Well, maybe I
be
will.
my guest, I
I,
suppose.
I kind of agree with Crimson. I mean, if we're gonna
Ugh.
convince this person to come along with us and not be like, hey, we're kidnapping you to bring you to you.
Is that your
That was a
impression?
great
of me, lad?
Telemachus. That was a really good impression, Taryn. Nice job.
Oh, such an asshole.
All right, so I'll lead the way
Alright,
then.
Then you lot lead the
Alright.
way.
So you guys, let's say you park the jeep like over here, 500 feet away. Ah,
Bye.
you got, he's like kind of perched over here, and Assy is also.
Oh, I thought Spike was coming on my shoulder.
Yeah, Spike's coming on Taryn's shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Shoulder, sorry. Shoulder.
Shoulder.
Shoulder. And he'd be super tiny, but you know, for convenience sake. Oh, let's just go in there. Where's
No,
this door? I
allow
don't
me
even
to
know
fix
if
it.
it's in
Allow me to fix it for you.
Also, that looks a little bit more like an eagle. I would like it to be a hummingbird, please.
Well, D&D Beyond.
Shoulder.
Shoulder. It's actually a really hard word to say.
Shoulder.
And remember
That
I'm just
word
gonna
and
ask-
girl. Girl was a really hard word. Girl.
Gil.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh? Do you have a hummingbird?
Oh. Well, I thought I made it smaller.
Oh,
Oh my god!
you didn't.
I did not make it smaller.
Oh,
I,
nothing's
in
happened on
fact,
my screen yet.
25 miles
You
across.
just you wait.
Yeah.
Don't forget. we're gonna
Whatever,
pretend
it's
that we
small.
don't-
Whatever.
Yeah, who cares? It doesn't actually matter.
We
You
don't
know what?
know.
I all of a sudden care a lot.
We're just poking you in the
Um,
ribs.
I know.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, goodbye.
All right. So where's this door? I don't even know what we're looking for.
Listen to me, Creamy lad. Before you say anything, don't forget that we're not gonna say anything about the hobgoblins
Nothing.
until we decide that it's all right. We need to pretend that
What
we're just
hobgoblins?
traveling. Aye, we're just traveling. We're lost. We got into a fight. We did kill some hobgoblins for this jeep, but we were in the middle of nowhere. We're thirsty. We're tired. We need to see what he's doing because he's a human. So we need to see how he's surviving. You can
I'm gonna
talk
walk
to him,
back.
Creamy lad, because you're human
Now wait.
too. Look
The
at the
first thing
doorknob.
we're gonna do to build trust with this guy is lie to him. If there's anything that I've learned in the last 5 days, it's don't lie. That is all that I've learned in my whole
You
life
just,
right now.
you just in your mind, you hear,
I'm gonna
Listen.
put my hands on either of his shoulders and I'm gonna say, do whatever you want, but I swear to you, if you ruin this for us, we're gonna be in a big fight with this guy. I'm gonna be fucking pissed at you.
Here's the
He's
thing.
already on edge.
I don't want to give this guy back to the hobgoblins for what 10 gallons of water that we already have. I don't give a shit about that. I figure this is the only human that we've seen down here, other than me and Alexi. And I want to know what the fuck he's doing down here.
Well, you need to ask him more gentle than that, don't you? I'm gonna spin him around on his heels, and I'm gonna point from his eye level, like where the doorknob is.
yeah, it's right here.
I'm gonna walk away and under my breath
Put
and
a
be
little
like,
yellow dot.
like I'd take your advice about being more gentle, and then I'm gonna walk to the door.
Crimson, stealth versus teleperception. Sleight of hand.
11. Wait, is it my sleight of hand?
Yeah.
I think less. Low. Very low.
Telly, you hear Crimson
18
say that.
perception. Yeah.
9.
Yeah,
I'm just kind of gonna laugh, and I'm going to. No, I'm not gonna do it. Okay.
Taryn, are you walking with Crimson?
Yes.
So yeah, Crimson going up to the door would be like right around there.
I'm gonna look at the
Alright.
door. Does it look like it's been used?
It just looks like thin metal scraps have been formed together to make some sort of hatch that has a little handle that you can pull on.
I'm gonna knock on it.
You kind of hear like the sound of
Oh
it's
my
like a
God.
tang, right? It doesn't really echo, but it vibrates, right? Tang, 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 tang.
When he knocks, Telly's gonna be like, "Oh my god!" and he's gonna hide behind one of the scrap piles.
Okay.
Hello, is anybody in there?
You'd
I
be
put-
like right here, next to one of the arc. Yeah.
I put my most non-aggressive, charming smile on.
Hello?
Or are you just chilling in the back?
Yeah. I'm
Sounds
gonna
good.
leave the nice talking to the nice people.
Yeah. No response. About 15 seconds goes by.
Hmm.
Telemachus gonna really sarcastically pop up from behind the scrap pile and be like, and then I'm gonna go back down.
I'm gonna knock on the door again and be like, "Excuse me, if nobody's in here, I'm just gonna open the door really quick. If you're in there, it'd be nice if you just said something really quick."
Tang, 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 tang.
I'm gonna creak it open and I'm just gonna peek inside.
So you're pulling it open. It's kind of hard to peek unless like you're getting down on all fours and laying on your stomach.
I'm doing that.
Because it kind of opens up like a super bougie car door.
Oh, like fly doors.
Yeah,
Like a wine
Hello?
cellar.
yeah. And you kind of peek in, and it's hard to see because it's so dark in there without your goggles on.
I cast light on a copper coin and I throw it in there.
And it lights up the entire room. And when you peel back the thin metal scrap handle that forms the hatch that lays out before you, your light from the coin reveals the insides of what can only be described as some sort of hideout dug out from the hard pan that rests beneath this scrap pile. So as you open it up, it actually descends So the coin goes downward, and it's like hollowed out into like a dugout kind of area. That's about 8 foot of that's about 8 feet deep diagonally before it opens up into a 10 by 20 foot space.
Like a burrow.
Barely. Like what?
A burrow, like where
Yeah.
rabbits live.
Barely enough room for 2 people. Really, really only just one person could make like a homely time, a home, like make it a comfortable place to stay, right? And you instantly notice that the temperature is cooler on the inside, being blocked from the sun.
Smart.
As the walls and the floors are reinforced with hardpan and hardened sand. You see a small metal table to the right side with empty cans of rations without a scrap left. You see empty flasks litter the area, all without a drop left. Metallic objects, repurposed into shapes of pillows, are found to the left side of the room, lying next to what can only be imagined as some sort of makeshift clay bed. Lying halfway off this clay-made bed, breathing heavily, red-faced, is an older human male, seeming to be somewhere in his 40s, with tanned, browned skin and long black hair that drapes to his backside, shuffled to the side of his face. He also has a thick beard that kind of connects to his sideburns that's also thick and black. Thick hide armor wraps around his shoulders and torso, made from pelts and furs of animals not seen on this level, but it looks to have a lot of wear and tear. By his side rests a quarterstaff rolled out onto the floor beside his open palm, accompanied by a wooden shield as well, also
We found him.
unequipped. His bright green eyes lay half open as his body tries to self-regulate and sustain some sort of consciousness.
You guys is Ryan. Tam, get in here.
And you just see him
No. I'm gonna
Does he need help?
pull out my decanter. And I'm gonna
Okay.
whisper. It's okay, we're gonna help Stream. I'm gonna just drizzle it on his head.
Okay, so right now you're just peering into it. So you open the hatch right all the way and you go inside and you drop down inside.
Oh shit, then yes. Stealthily.
Okay, so you go and you walk down. You drop down inside immediately, kind of just disregarding everything else, and you go up. You go up to this man, and as you look at him and you look into his eyes, his don't really meet yours back. You can tell he's not really there. All you can tell is that his body is trying to keep itself alive.
Taryn, help.
Okay, you're gonna have to get out of there. I don't think all 3 of us can fit.
Alright.
3 can fit, but it'll be very
Okay,
uncomfortable.
okay. I come down. Can I assess his body and see if I know what's wrong and how
Yeah,
to
make
help
a
him?
medicine. Make a medicine check. Make a medicine check.
It's only a 13.
I mean, you instinctively just put your hand on the top of his head and you just burning. He's burning up.
He's either got a fever, he's incredibly overheated. I don't.
Give him some water.
Yeah, I say Stream and I pour it on his head. And a little bit in his mouth, but not a lot, because I don't want to drown
Okay.
him.
Yeah, you kind of pour it on the top of his forehead and some kind of like trickles down into his mouth. His body just kind of like gagging on it as it doesn't have like the self-control to swallow. He kind of coughs as his eyes kind of flicker a little bit. You see bags and you see bags under his eyes as he kind of comes to. He kind of comes to. Don't hurt me! Get away from me!
Okay.
He kind of looks delusional. He has a craze in his eyes. And he like tries to instinctively grab for his quarterstaff, but his quarterstaff is like behind where you're standing, and he tries to like shuffle for it, but he doesn't want to get any closer to you, and he kind of just backs up into a corner. Are you here for me?
No,
Get away.
no.
I know magic. I can defend myself.
Oh, we're not here for you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just please, you look really thirsty. Do you need some water? I'll pull out.
And you can see the excitement
fine.
starting to get to his head. He starts to hyperventilate, and you see his eyes start to flicker. And you see as he starts to slowly kind of fall over.
I want to try to like catch him if I can. If you said he was like slumped over his bed.
Yeah.
So I want to try to.
So he's sitting up and he starts to fall over again.
I want to try.
Yeah, easily enough you catch him, he doesn't fall on the floor, and you can just see him. It's almost like he passed. He passed out again.
Okay, I will take out one of my half pints of water.
Okay.
And I will wet a spare piece of cloth I have in my healer's kit, and I will just dampen his face, his neck, and I will try to pour a little bit in his mouth and massage his neck to see if it will allow him to swallow any. Only a little, not enough to.
You see his body like kind of like just kind of gag, just out of reaction, but he seems to still be unconscious as his body just unconsciously spits up the water. Still unconscious.
He's only just okay. Do you know lesser restoration, Crimson?
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll help. I'd grab onto his shoulders, and then I cast lesser restoration, and a thin white light comes out from underneath my palms, and I try to cure him of something, a condition.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. So you cast lesser restoration. Wild magic does not surge, but it doesn't seem to take any effect. Again, Taryn, you felt his head, and you have him in your arms, and he's burning. Like he seems to have like a very high fever.
I don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to cool him down. I don't know how to bring him back to consciousness.
His body is hot.
Do you have greater restoration?
I do.
It's like his body is begging for something cool to be placed on it.
What do we have that's cool, Crimson?
I don't think I have anything.
Maybe some more water.
I'll pour more water on him?
Yeah, it kind of trickles down his. It kind of like trickles down his head, but the water is escaping.
Our water is not cold.
It doesn't have anything to absorb itself into.
Can we make a makeshift bathtub and kind of soak him in some water?
You can take a cloth out and put a cool washcloth on his head to try to take have your mother and fathers never done
I will. What'd you say?
Go ahead. Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing.
That's what I started at. That's what I tried to do at first. I put water on a cloth and put it on his head and on his neck. Okay,
I must have missed that. I thought. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said you just poured water on his head.
No, she did it with a cloth.
Oh.
I will take it a extra step, and I've never done this with prestidigitation, but I will try to chill the water on the cloth and dampen his face.
Yeah, sorry. That's my fault then. I totally didn't hear that. Maybe it cut out. I just heard splash water on his face.
I'm like, what are you trying to tell me?
Yeah. Sorry. I totally missed that. I'll have to watch that back. That must be funny. But yeah. So like, as soon as you would get like the wet washcloth, you cast prestidigitation. You make it a nice, icy, cool, chilled cloth. You put it on his head, around his neck. You kind of like open the bare hide. You put it across his chest. A couple minutes pass, and you can start to see his body. His breathing starts to get a little bit more regulated. But he still seems to be unconscious. His body is like now in like a resting. His body is resting, but it seems over the course of a couple minutes, his body is self-regulated due to the chilled clothing you've been able to cover him with.
I'm assuming, even though it is cooler down here, that it's probably not staying cool for long. So I'm just gonna keep rechilling his cloths.
Yeah, it'll stay chill for up to an hour.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna fill all of his little casks of water that he's not holding that are just on the table.
Okay.
Blop, 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 blop.
Make a perception check, Crimson. No. It would have to be investigation. You're not looking for anything, right?
No.
Okay, never mind then.
Do I make investigation check?
Do you want to investigate his place?
I mean, a little now.
You know what? Better yet, because Telly's probably dying to do it. Telly, there's just enough room for you to squeeze in there.
I will say that when I heard them arguing, I would like come over to be like, "What's up?" They're arguing, and then I'd see like Taryn like taking care of this guy, and I'd be like,
Yeah. So again, as described, you see the metal. So Crimson, you find the metal flasks, not the metal flasks, but you find the water satchels and stuff like that, and you begin just filling them all up while Taryn is sitting like next to him, just kind of making sure like his body doesn't start to convulse or anything like that. He seems exhausted. He seems dehydrated, and he seems like all of the above. Like this dude has had it. You know what I mean? Like it. No, there's enough room for all of you to fit because it's 20, right? It's 20 feet.
"Guess like we can't lay down, but we can all stand there."
we can all
Yeah.
stand.
All right.
Yeah, so you all can get in there. Yeah. Do you guys close the?
place.
Do you guys close the entrance, or do you want, or Mortai, do you want to kind of stand outside?
I'll stand outside and keep watch.
It's so
Yeah.
comfortable outside, you know.
It just feels so great out here. I don't know why everyone's trying to get inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna loot the place while the guys. I'm gonna get down and be like, "Is he out?"
Yeah. So go ahead and make an investigation check.
And yeah, if he's out, I'll be like, "Well, might as well look around." And then I'm gonna loot.
You're gonna steal from him.
Steal everything he has.
Take all the empty canteens he has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
22.
Like every time Crimson refills a water casket, Telly just pockets it.
Like that scene in The Grinch where they're like hanging Christmas ornaments and then he's right behind him
Going
putting
behind
Christmas
him.
ornaments in the
Yeah,
bag.
yeah.
Oh
Or
my
Kate, that
god.
scene in what was that? Charming, where she's talking to the princesses and she's just taking their shit while they're talking.
Yes.
22, Bran.
22.
I want to be
So on
looking for
this-
like everything, a secret door, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, totally.
treasure.
You don't find any secret doors. To which you think to yourself, "Ha! So he's not that good." But his desk does contain a compartment. His little makeshift desk. You kind of pull it out, and you find some like makeshift utensils. Just some. You find some tinkerer's tools. You find some utensils that seem like some like carved metal utensils that can like maybe carve out stuff in like clay that he could write with and stuff like that. But on a DC 20 investigation check, you find all the way in the back, you find like this circular piece of metal, right? But it's like half corroded away, as if like a rust monster had gotten to it. And the only thing that you can see, if I can make this right, and I want to send this just to Telly, but I don't. Okay, so I'm gonna whisper this to you, Telly. Okay. Wait, am I whispering Crimson or am I
but
whispering
make sure-
Telly?
Yeah. Now I'm Telemachus on.
I'm
roll
Crimson
20,
with an
so-
exclamation point.
That's me. I'm Crimson.
Okay.
Talk to me, I'm Crimson with an exclamation point. I can't do the
So,
normal one for some reason.
It's like a half circle, and half of the circle has been like corroded away, and you can see like teeth marks on it, like a rust monster had gotten to it. And so what you see is on the top of it, you see.
Alright, as you're telling me this, I'm gonna relay to the party
Is
that
that-
Tinker.
Sending it to me. You're sending it to me.
Okay, I'm sending it to Telemachus, so I need to send it to Crimson.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
Yes, that is what I need to do. So
Did we
Crimson.
not
No.
People?
Yes. Who
Oh,
got
yeah,
the
you're right.
nonsense?
I got that.
I'm
I
right.
got that one.
Okay.
I got
cool.
that.
I'm right.
Tate,
Oh, you both got it.
UFGSIUFVISBA. You were just flop, flop, flop.
Oh, I got toe.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Okay, cool. I'm not worried.
So you see here. Where the dash is where the letters cut off, okay?
Okay. Huh. What is it? It's a can? I know it's half eaten.
It's not
but
a can. It almost looks like a pendant.
A pen. Oi. First of all, maybe he's proficient with these. I'm gonna kind of toss the Tinkerer's toys over my shoulder. Maybe he can fix our fucking Jeep.
Toys.
Second of all, what do you lot make of this? I'm gonna pass it. Is the wording in common, Bran?
Yeah, it's common.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
see
pass this back to, like-
TOW, and then like it kind of gets bitten. Oh, I sent it to everyone.
Yeah.
Can everyone see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so on the top you see that, and then on the bottom half you see that, and the part that has the dash is kind of like where it's been bitten off or digested by a rust monster.
I pull
Looks
out
like he was
my
part of Tower
badge.
of Order.
Does it match my badge?
The design looks similar, but not the same. No, not quite the same. But it does look similar it looks similar in design, but it's like a different shape. Where yours are more like angled. Yours kind of forms like an upside down house. His is like circular.
So you
He's
said
a
this
fucking
is.
cop.
Sorry, I missed this. I missed this description. It's like a badge, but it's like
Yeah.
in half.
Yeah.
I think it's a Tower of Order pendant from a long time ago.
I
Look
agree.
at this fucker. He's a fucking cop.
How long's he been down here then?
At least a couple of years, from
Oh,
what that
yeah, the
guy
body's-
said, right?
The bodies were a few years old.
We've got to get this guy out. The Undermountain's
We
no
gotta
place
make
for a
sure
human.
We got to make sure he recovers before we take him out of here. I feel.
Give him a fucking healing potion. I'm gonna
He
toss
needs
one
more
of
than
my
a healing
potions
potion. Look at
over.
him.
Give him at least. Have you tried a healing potion yet? Have none of you tried that?
Well, he needs more than just that.
He needs water. He's dehydrated. That doesn't necessarily mean that he's got a flesh wound.
Can you restore
Yeah,
him? Tom?
Taryn, if you wanted to, you could, since his body is now like more regulated due to it's being cooled down. If you wanted to, you can make like a dexterity handling check to see if you can like pour water down his
Okay.
throat, like by lifting his neck up.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Ooh, that's better. You said medicine or dexterity?
No, it'd definitely be medicine. It'd be medicine.
It's a 17.
Yeah. Easily enough. Yeah, DC 10. Excuse me. So you kind of pour it down, and you can kind of like there's no gulping sound, but you can see the water kind of sliver down his throat as you just ever so gently pour like just a little itty bit at a time. So it just slides right down. He's still unconscious, but you can definitely tell that like that's necessary to do with your background in healing. And it just seems like his body needs time to recover.
Yeah, I don't think Greater Restoration would help him. Greater Restoration is used on curses or exhaustion. Or...
I mean, he looks pretty exhausted to me.
He does look exhausted.
You want me to
We
try
should
it?
I don't know. He's really short.
I mean,
okay.
try it on him and not me. And Telemachus is gonna cross his arms like a little pouty, and then kind of like sit down on the desk.
You're still really good whenever you are exhausted.
Oh no, lass, I'm. It's fine.
Okay,
You can
and
save the strange man.
I will save the strange man. I will take out my my diamond dust, and I will. Is he like laying down, or is he still like sitting up?
Are you still holding him up, or did you put him back down?
I will say that when I gave him water, I would have done that while he was sitting up. I'm not going to do that while he's laying down. Okay, so in that
Okay.
case, I'm going to take out the diamond dust, and I'm going to sprinkle it right here on the crown of his head. And I'm going to cast greater restoration.
All right. And so as you do, again, you see like the wings of Bahamut kind of like sprout from your back as they kind of like nestle around this creature's body. And the spell almost looks like Bahamut's breath. As you see, one of the 5 bags he has goes away, as he is now at exhaustion level 4 instead of exhaustion level 5.
Is he conscious?
And since his speed was reduced to 0 at level 5, he is now a level 4 and now has speed, and he just kind of his eyes kind of just flicker awake.
Good.
Whoa! And he kind of just like immediately, like again, just starts to kind of immediately freak out.
Taryn's gonna go
Oi,
back to
who
her
are
like
you?
her maternal instincts and just go shush him. It's okay. It's okay. Don't put your body into any more shock. You're very exhausted. You're very weak. You're very dehydrated. We're here to help you.
Oh. Ooh.
Here, drink. And I give him one of the half pint containers I have.
He sees the water like in there, and his body acts for him, and he snatches it out of your hand.
Can I hold it? Can I reel it back?
Yeah. And he goes to snatch it, but you kind of like reel it back. He kind of just looks at like his eyes don't go off of the water.
Okay, you can drink this, but do not gulp it. You take sips, okay? You will make yourself sick if you do not. And I press the digitation, make it cool.
Okay.
And I say, I will hit you if you gulp this. Do you understand? Okay. Had a little telly moment there.
He immediately starts gulping it.
Can I mage hand slap it out of his hand?
Yeah, go for it. She kind of as soon as he does that, he tries to like roll out of the bed and tries to scramble for it.
It's too late. It's all over the ground, mate.
You see him just look. He starts like coughing up some of the water he just like gulped down.
Oh, you
Sorry.
fucking moron, the lap told you not to drink like that.
Sorry, it's just been so long.
Yeah, and it's not going to be for much longer if you keep on like that. You want to live to see tomorrow. You want to live to see tomorrow. You need to take better sips than that. That's not how your mother told you to sip.
Unless it is.
You want
Who's
to
your
live
mother?
to see tomorrow, you got to answer some questions for us. I want to hold out the Tower of Order pendant, kind of like unfurl it from my hand and be like, does this say Tower of Order?
It did. Please, water. Please, just more water. I'll answer whatever you have. Please, just water.
Give him more
I'm going
water,
to
you
toss the
guys.
pendant back to him.
He doesn't even have like the reflexes to even catch it. It just like lands on the side of him. His mind is of one track right now.
He's in survival mode.
Give him more. Give him more. He needs it. Look at him.
Someone give the man some water. Fucking
If
Crimson,
I was
you
at
got the
DC, I
water.
would want water. I'll hand him some of the flask that I already filled.
And he just
Like, give him just one of your little vials.
he drinks it,
Okay,
but then
then go
he
away.
makes eye contact with Taryn, and then he starts to slow down on his drinking.
That's right. Good job.
He takes like big breaths in between and just. Sorry, gotta find the accent.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's all good, mate. You
Alright,
feeling
Yeah,
so
alright?
who
more.
are you then?
My name is Rowan. Why, it's... Who are you?
No,
Although-
not yet.
I must say it is a sight to see something without a red face. Not from the sun.
Why are you
I
down
grab
here?
his flask, I turn around and I say stream, but I hide it. And I refill it.
Okay.
And then I give it back to him.
He just, thank you. He starts to gulp it again and then makes eye contact with Taryn yet again. Taryn kind of has like the motherly, like the He just goes, takes a deep breath. Just gulp, kind of gulping it down. Oh shit, it's the spot.
What are you doing down here, Rowan?
Oh man.
I want to
Long
press
way
the
from the tower.
digitation. I want to press the digitation on his armor that he's wearing and make it chill.
Make it look all clean.
No, make it chilled.
Mo, make it chill. Oh, the fancy trick you got there. Thank you for that. Man, I can't. Sorry, this is all so sudden. It's been so many years since I've seen other people like you.
You're a long way from the tower, mate.
The tower. How do you mean?
The Tower of Order. You're fucking far away from it, that's what I mean.
How do you know about the Tower of Order?
I saw your badge.
I'll pull out my badge. And I
Kinda
just
looks at
slyly
it.
like put it on. And then I'll just look away.
Oh, this is even better news. You're all
How
from the
long have you
tower.
been gone?
Well, I mean, not all of us, but a lot of us.
Oh, this is the best news I've had in some time. Goodness, it's good to find people like you. Where did you all come from?
That doesn't matter.
Well, I guess Waterdeep is the most generic answer.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Well, he takes like another gulp.
Yeah, well, we should all come
with-
down here.
He goes to the man with the mask, telling. He goes, "I'm sorry. What? You asked me a question, so I'm just trying to gain my senses back still."
It's alright, mate. I'm gonna ask you one question, and your answer is gonna determine how I talk to you for the rest of this time. What do the hobgoblins want
Sharpshooter.
with you?
Well,
And as I ask him that, I will offer him my flask of water as like a good faith gesture. Like, I'm not gonna kill you, but I want to know
Right.
what your answer
Yeah.
is.
he puts it down to his side and he kind of lifts his old Tower of Order and he's like, huh, man. Been a minute since I've been back to the tower. Well, more than a minute, really. But the hobgoblins, yeah. Have you had the unfortunate, well, have you ran into them yet? I assume you have, because you obviously
we have.
speak of them. You seem, for the most part, uninjured. A couple of scraps here and there. Hopefully they didn't give you too much trouble.
I gotta be
Nope,
honest, mate.
not
They
yet.
were not terrible to us.
Really? Maybe there's nothing they really wanted off of you then.
What do
I'll
they
tell you
want
what, if
with
there's
me?
something they want, they will... they will definitely try to get it from you.
What is it that they want?
Well, he turns to Telemachus. Well, they want what I don't have, and they think I do.
Detect thoughts.
Go for it.
That
Surface
is-
level?
Yes, just surface level.
And you immediately read his surface level thoughts about some sort of control ring, and you see these mechanical scorpions that skitter around in his mind, and some sort of ring that he used to wear that he doesn't have anymore.
Did you control those scorpions at the center of the desert?
Oof. Oh. I really hope you didn't encounter any of them. Those are quite tough beasts. But I did at one point. But that's a bit of a loaded question, really. It takes a little bit because first they were Trobrians, and then they were mine. And now, well,
Who's Trobrian?
you mean to
Also,
tell
mate-
me you're from the Tower of Order and you've made it this far down and you don't know who Trobriand is?
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I feel like we wrote that down somewhere.
While you're looking for that, I'm gonna
That's
be
the
like,
name.
mate,
Of the graveyard.
Have a
Trobriand
ration.
graveyard.
have a ration, mate. Sit down.
He
We'll say-
without a second thought.
I know that
We'll say
this
for the-
level is Trobriand's graveyard, but that's all I know about it.
Yeah, that's all I know about it.
Trobriand was one of the houses in the college.
You're right.
it was Griana's house, the one that she was in.
No, she was in Arcturia.
That was Spite.
They were both in Arcturia.
No, Spite was the only one in House Arcturia.
Yeah, you're right.
What?
Yes. Yes. I can look it up for you. Skriana. House Arcturia with Spite. So House Trobriand.
Yeah, she was House Arcturia because I hated her.
Oh, no. I apologize. Elon Tanthorthal, the Drow,
Yes.
was from House Trobriand.
And we liked Elon.
Yes, you did like Elon. That doesn't mean you should like Trobriand. But
I don't like any of Hallister's apprentices.
Remember, all of the houses were named after after his original apprentices.
Mm-hmm.
So Trobriand, as it should trigger in your memory, is one of Hallister's original apprentices.
Yes.
You know Hallister's apprentices.
Yeah, Spite was the only person in House Arcturia.
Then what
Only
was
person.
Brianna in?
Skriana was in House Rantantar.
What?
Mm-hmm. Skriana never sat with Spite. It was always on the opposite side of the table.
Nobody ever like sat with Spite.
Yeah.
That was
I promise. It's in the book. I promise. So what was the question? I'm sorry.
We were talking about
Said-
Trobriand.
Yeah, how do you know
Yeah,
Hallister's apprentices?
Well, he kind of looks to the side. And how long does Detect Thoughts last for?
I think it's just that one round.
Let me double check.
I'm gonna go double. Yeah, okay.
It is concentration up to 1 minute. So
Oh fuck yeah! I'm totally still
you-
concentrating.
you hear him say, how do you know Trobriand? And he's about to speak. And then he goes, and then he says, it's a long story. You'd be better off not knowing. And then, Telemachus, you hear, am I still supposed to keep Josiah a secret?
I will say, we know of one of Hallister's apprentices, but not of too many of them. We know of Josiah Kestelharp, but we know that Hallister's not too fond of her. But we haven't met any of his other apprentices. How do
Yeah,
we
and he
know
goes,
this-
right, of course. If you went through the college, you would have seen all his apprentices' names, although Josiah, one of the apprentices that he doesn't, for whatever reason, he's not too fond of her. I'm not really sure myself.
But you knew Trobriand in person.
No. Well, I've seen him, yes, but
Well, I'm still concentrating. What is he thinking about that?
yeah. So like all of these thoughts of like Josiah and Trobriand are kind of clouding his thoughts, things that words enter your head. Force Gray, chosen, previous.
I want to pry.
Okay, he has to make a
'Cause
wisdom
if-
saving throw.
He would have like
what's-
super negative modifier to it.
Yeah, he will. He's fourth
Yeah, he
level
will.
exhaustion.
Yeah, so what's your
My intelligence spell save is 8 plus so 13 plus 2.
Intelligence.
So 15, yeah, 15.
it's a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, I think it's wisdom.
5.
Yeah, tell me those thoughts, baby.
So you see Telly, you see like this slight white aura kind of surround Telly's head, and Telly, you kind of just lean in, and you see Rowan just kind of like his eyes close and he winces and he kind of leans back. It kind of looks like he's in pain, but not so much. And almost instinctively, Crimson, you reach out to kind of like, what are you doing? And you go, and Telly just gives you the hand. And So
Let
let
it
me
be,
read detect
let it
thoughts
be.
to see how much I can give you. Detect thoughts. This is the 4th time you've used detect thoughts, am I correct?
Yes.
And it is the first time you are pushing into
Yes.
someone's mind.
This is the
Okay.
very first time I've ever pried.
Yeah.
I figure my modifier is not very good, but since he has a negative
So-
4, I was like, that's fine.
You can ask him 10 questions
Ooh.
because it lasts. Well, no, you can ask him 5 questions because it's been about 30 seconds. And thoughts will immediately flood into you.
Okay. I want to say. Give me a second to think of how to word these.
Yeah. Are you typing them out or are you going to say them?
I'm gonna say them, but in order to speak, I have to hold down a button, and it just clouds up the text box. So
Yeah.
I'm just erasing them. I'm not typing. I'm just thinking.
Okay, so go ahead. You have my full undivided attention.
If you guys have any ideas for questions, let me know, because I'm just thinking right now. I gotta figure out. Okay, number 1, I want to ask him, did you work with Trobriand?
So when you ask, did you work with Trobriand, thoughts flood into yours. You see images of this construct, and I'll show you.
Ooh.
Kind of, you see this creature attacking a group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a group of 6 different adventurers, but it seems to be similar to this level, but instead of being a desert, the entirety of this level is filled with smooth metal floors, very, very tall metal archways everywhere. And you see, it's like the episode of SpongeBob where everything gets turned to chrome.
Ooh.
Is what this level looks like. And you see, and you see that kind of imagery of them fighting this construct when the word Trobriand comes into your mind when you ask that question.
Okay. My second question will be, why were you here before it was a desert? Or no. Can I take that back, or do I have to do that?
Go ahead, take it back.
I want to take it back. Why is this place a desert now?
Why is this place a desert now? You see the visage of Hallister into your mind, a wish spell being casted, and the terrain magically shifting and being covered and changed, having a day and night cycle, it just being washed away. Alistair's
Okay, so
laugh
that's
still
2 of 5.
echoes in your mind from Rowan's memories.
Okay, that's 2 of 5. I want to ask. Well, we don't know if he hates Trobriand. I kind of want to ask him if he knows Hallister.
You saw Rowan. You saw a much younger version of Rowan as a part of those 6 adventures in that vision.
Ooh.
It was a memory of him with his adventures on level 13.
Okay. In that case,
But
I'll ask.
he looks much younger in the memory.
I'll ask him what Crimson is asking. Like, why did that? That vision was of Hallister attacking, or of Trobriand fighting, right? That big thing.
No, Trobriand is the big thing.
Trobriand is the big thing.
Yes. Yeah, and you hear the words Metal Mage kind of echo. Trobriand is known as the Metal Mage.
Metal.
He carries a guitar around, has an amp right behind it built into him.
Ooh.
I want to say.
Third question.
This is my third question.
Yes.
I want to say, where is the ring of? What did he say? The ring of control. When I read his mind, he said it was the ring. So I'm gonna say the ring of control. Where is it?
You see visions of Hallister plucking it from his hands, and Hallister transporting it to this giant mechanized machine not familiar to you. And you see him just sticking it all the way inside and hiding it in there.
All right, you guys. Is my last question: is Trobrand still alive, or is my last question?
You have two questions.
Oh,
that was
okay.
your third
Well
question.
then, is Trobrand still alive?
The last time he saw Trobriand was in that last vision of them fighting. He doesn't really know. So detect thoughts, he most definitely is. I believe he is.
They didn't kill him then in that vision.
That is correct.
And then my last question, I'm going to say, what is the purpose of the center? What is the purpose of the center of the desert, that metal archway?
Oh, and the only one word comes into your mind as he says, the simulacrux. The ability to duplicate anything you want.
Holy shit! Okay, I like Telly's not gonna know what that means, but I'm gonna like turn to Morda and be like, simulacrux. What does that mean?
I'm
I'll spell it for
outside.
you.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna turn on my heels. I'm gonna nod and turn on my heels and walk outside and walk up to Mordai
No,
and like light up.
You're not.
Oh,
You're not.
Okay.
Because as
Okay.
soon as you finish, you get a splitting headache.
oh.
And it is instantaneous. And it comes from the very center of your skull. It's like this pounding migraine that you have not it hurts, man. And it is just the full front, like all of your adrenaline, all of your neurons, they just focus to try to just even what am I trying to say? It dulls your senses.
Okay.
Can't think of
Right?
anything.
In that
And I need
case-
you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Saving throws are not. I'm not at disadvantage on save throws yet, right?
No.
No.
Okay. No, you can't make this up. Nat 1.
You take 39 points of psychic damage,
Woo!
and as you take it, it's like a splitting headache and just goes toosh, and then in an instant that headache is over. But you kind of, and then there's blood coming down the center of your forehead in just a small slit, and it kind of drips off of your nose, and you kind of just instinctively
Holy
go to
shit.
grab a cloth.
I'm just gonna like double forward and cover my forehead with my hand wrap, and when I see that it's bleeding, I'm gonna go outside like to Mordai and I'm gonna like smoke and I'll be like, "Oi, Mordai, we gotta talk about some things."
As Telly like runs out, because out of nowhere he was just talking to this man, and then he just grabs his head and leaves. So I'm gonna be
Yeah.
like, wait, what happened? Where are you going?
And he's out.
Okay. Weird. What a weird.
Again, Telly hasn't disclosed any of the information, and so he just Rowan just kind of goes he kind of like rubs his head. He just goes, fucking magic users.
What just
Aren't
happened?
you a magic user?
Super fucking magic user.
Yeah.
What just happened? I didn't do anything.
I didn't do anything.
My
Did you-
thoughts were being invaded. That man must have used detect thoughts on me. He could have just asked once I was feeling better. Jeez.
Well, I'll just ask.
So we don't know
Sorry,
that Telly
I-
has detect thoughts, right?
I think I told you guys that I had detect thoughts, but I only used it in a really fast capacity because I think I used it once in with the elves or something, the drow.
So that's 39 points.
But I've
And,
never ever pried, so you don't know what that
That's
was.
the first time. That's the first time Telly has pried. And it's like, of course I can cast magic. Of course I can. the hobgoblins just stole and destroyed all of my arcane foci. I can't cast anything with the material component anymore.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah. The only way I can do that is to carve a new one, but I lack the skills to do something like that.
I could do that. I carved mine, see? Well, I guess I didn't carve it. My dad carved it, but I'm a good carver, let me tell you.
Oh. Perhaps. Maybe. I would certainly wouldn't mind trying. I mean, I would love to, although I don't have a lot of magical resources left.
Of course, of course.
But yeah, I'm one of the members of Force Grey.
Force Grey? What is this?
Yeah, well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore because we're not her chosen anymore. But
What?
Jasira, one of the apprentices, she actually lives and breathes among the Undermountain.
Have you met her?
I've never met her per se, but I mean, spoken many a times, yes. We were collecting her gems to make ease of passage throughout the Undermountain, but we were stopped here by Trobriand. Had to retreat, and Hallister thought it would be funny to leave a druid stranded in a place full of metal. And Hallister, I was the one that didn't get away. I'm surprised you haven't heard of me though. He kind of like, but Force Grey is pretty well known in Waterdeep. Maybe, wonder what happened.
Where's the rest of your party?
Buddy,
Is Mare still doing well?
she's still there.
Yes, we know, man.
Oh.
Oh,
Who else
good
was
to
in
hear.
your party?
I mean, they're just gonna be names to you. We had Karalas, we had Harshnag, Jardwin, Brussi, and Melantor.
Did they get away? They left you here?
It wasn't so much as they left me here. It's as if it's more as they got away and Hallister made sure I didn't.
Why? How did he make sure you didn't get away?
They tried to get away, and then Hallister has the ability, believe me if you want or not, but he has the ability to stop time.
Wow.
And we were all trying to get away. I was in the back, and he sealed off the exit. And we tried contacting each other, but whatever Hallister does to this place,
Whatever he says goes.
pretty much. He thought it'd be funny to trap a druid in
Yep.
a land of metal and make it a facade of a barren wasteland. Basically, the two most opposite things you can be for a druid. He kind of just goes like this, and he sees like the animal skin and like his wooden utensils, and it's like his wooden shield, his wooden quarterstaff. That's been fun.
How
Been
long?
down in here for almost 2 decades now.
Almost 2 decades.
2 decades?
That's a long
That's
time.
like probably longer than I've been alive. I don't know. How many is 2 decades? Like 30?
Been 18 years.
18 years.
In 18 years, precisely.
Yeah, kind of just
Rowan,
Telly, you go outside, and Mordai, you see Telly kind of a small trickle of blood like from the side of his forehead.
Oh, he just went to go.
And that's why we're taking a break.
Okay, well, we will come back to that.
classic.
Okay,
Um,
we'll go back
Crimson,
to
what did you want?
homeboy. I will just say, have you tried escaping since then?
I have, but I mean, there are deadly storms that can come at a moment's notice. Sometimes I feel like Hallister controls them himself, just as a cruel prank.
Deadly storms. We haven't seen
Are they
anything
like
like that.
are they like rainstorms or
Have they?
sandstorms?
Oh no, they're like electric storms. It's the weirdest thing. It's like green lightning, like mixed with a sandstorm. It's very odd. And there are. That's something you were rolling a d12 for.
Oh.
There are some creatures here you want to be wary of. The hobgoblins. Obviously, don't trust them. There are these little children you don't want to run into, but they only confine themselves to metal, so you don't want to. If you don't want to confront them, they're immune to a lot of different things.
Yeah. We'll be sure to avoid
we
those.
we won't forget.
Definitely don't
Did
want to
you-
run into them.
Yeah, the best way to, if you do though, the best way to avoid them is they don't have any range. So as long as you're, you keep your distance. Fine.
Noted. Thank you.
However, there are some friends that used to take care of me, but they took care of me for a number of years, but a rumor spread that the hobgoblins had learned that I was with them, and to not endanger them, I left on my own accord. Just a couple months ago, surviving on the rations and water I had left. But for the majority of the decades I've been down here, I've been staying with them.
Where are they?
Oh, I've been staying with the Myconids. They're to the south.
Down in the fortress?
I've never been to a fortress, but if you go down south, you'll run into the Myconid fortress. For sure. The Myconid forest. The Myconid forest. For sure.
What kind of creatures are myconids?
Oh, you're unfamiliar. Okay.
I mean,
yeah,
we
sure.
may have seen them in our travels. That we don't know the names of such creatures though.
Sure. Myconids are these. Oh, let me show you. Allow me to show you.
Oh.
Myconids are what we call living fungi. They are mushroom people, essentially. They don't speak any language, but they communicate through spores. So they toss their little spores that they pop out of the head. They can communicate telepathically with you. Very friendly. Really, the only consistently friendly thing I've ever found down here in the Undermountain. I'm sure you all have had your fair share of not so comfy people down here.
You sure right about that?
Ew.
But Myconids are a welcome face. They will always take care of people. It is their way. And I stayed with them for 17 years down here.
Wow.
But rumor had it, I caught rumors that the hobgoblins found my location, and so not wanting to endanger their society, I said my goodbyes and left. And well, haven't been doing very well on my own, I must say.
Well, how about this, Ryan? You don't have to be on your own anymore. You can come with us, right, Taryn?
Yeah.
That's certainly a welcome change of pace.
I think we can probably get you out of here. Do you want to go back upstairs? You don't want to be here.
I don't know. I've kind of grown fond of the Undermountain.
What?
Not so bad.
No. Well, I mean, it's pretty comfy.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it would be nice to go back upstairs, but
It's not the worst thing in the world, but I mean,
It's
you at
just the
least want to go
heat.
to a level with some water, you know?
I mean, but
that I can agree with. I mean,
Rowan.
he pulls out of his pocket, and he pulls a stone. And the stone is cut in half. It's half of it's missing, like broken off. And it kind of looks like a pebble, but it has like a white line that circulates the circumference of where it got broken off. Like, well, this the wishing stone. But as you can see, it's not completed. Yeah? Broken in half. Doesn't work. In our time here as Jasira's chosen, well, when we were her chosen, I probably shouldn't be telling you all this, but I doubt it matters now. When I had the control ring, I was using the Scandalar to... Those are the scorpion things. You see, very quickly I had to abandon my druidic ways to survive here. I hated every minute of it, but if I didn't, I would be dead. But I controlled these mechanical beasts with that ring that Trobriand left behind. That's why this level is called Trobriand's Graveyard, because he left it behind. And I was working on rebuilding the simulacrux that Trobriand was unable to finish. But I gave up on that when Hallister stole my ring away. It doesn't seem like it's something that Hallister wants completed. But I figured I could escape if I could wish myself to the surface. You know, I could complete that by duplicating the other side through the simulacrux. But I can't do that without the control ring. I don't know where Hallis just put it. And I've been just too weak to look at it. To look at. I can't explore anywhere. I found this bottleneck. I found some rust monsters and metal wasps and just tried to hide behind their natural defenses, and I've been here for the last couple weeks just trying to survive.
Well, it seems that we found you in just the right time.
Almost like fate.
But I don't know what use I'm really going to be to you all without my magic. I'm really not a fighter. When I was in Force Grey, I was the one who kept everybody up. I didn't really do the fighting. I made sure everyone else could fight.
Well, we can get you another focus, no problem. We can make this happen.
It's not something you can just do so simply.
Well, then where do you think that it ended up? I mean, who took it? Howard himself?
The hobgoblins took it and destroyed it.
Well, then that does put a damper on it.
Well, Crimson, doesn't Mordai kind of specialize in foci?
Yeah.
Who's Mordai?
Mordai, our colleague. He stayed up on the surface while we were aiding you.
Now we're gonna cut to Mordai and Telly. So rewind. Telly comes up, hand on head. You see a stream of blood coming down, and you just hear Telly look at you. Mordai, I think we need to talk.
Sure. What's going on?
Oi, remember when I told you I could detect thoughts? I don't know if I did, but I can detect thoughts. I never use it, but I used it on that motherfucker down there because I don't know if we trust him. And then something happened to me, and now I'm fucking bleeding from my face. And do you think that you're turning into a devil because you follow a devil? Does that make sense? Am I going crazy?
Slow down, Telemachus. You're saying a lot right now. Number one, yes, absolutely, I'm going to turn into a devil someday. Number two, what?
I cast detect thoughts on that man down there, found out a bunch of stuff, like there's a simulacrux on this level, blah, blah, blah. But then my head started hurting, and now I'm bleeding from my skull, and I'm not sure what's happening.
You should talk to Taryn.
Best advice ever.
Alright, can I clean myself up? I try to wipe off the blood. Is it still bleeding, or is it done?
Nah, it's done. You wipe it and it just kind of it's already starting to like scab over. But you notice it's like a thin line at the very center of your forehead that is scabbed over. It's not totally scabbed, but it's like starting to cauterize. Right? Like if you leave your cloth there, you'll be fine in like 5 minutes.
Okay,
it's very thin.
Then I'll just sit outside and wait for Taryn and Crimson to come up with that new guy.
Okay. And Mordai, I'm sorry, I used the restroom real quick. What did you say, or how did the conversation go real quick?
Oh, suggested that she speak with Taryn.
Okay. And as Taryn
Number one,
and,
of course, I'm turning into a devil.
so Crimson and Taryn, as you kind of point behind you, you don't see Mordai there.
Oh, well, he's up there, don't worry about it. You know, he's got the big horns and everything. He's he's like a dark purple now. He's usually more blue, but you know, the sun and everything. Like
He
me, I'm
kinda
a
looks
little
to
bit
his
more
arm and
pink.
says,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, Ryan. It's good to see another human down here, and I want to give him a hug.
Oh.
And then I'll put him down really gently after I see Taryn
Oh.
do that.
Oh. Strong one.
Thank you.
Oh. Goodness, you remind me of Harshnag.
Well, I
Jesus.
hope I get to meet him.
Well, if you guys have not heard of Force Grey, his eyes kind of go down. I wonder where they are then if they're not in Waterdeep.
Hallison may have separated everyone into their own personal hells like you.
Perhaps. I hope not.
Me too. Only one way to find out.
Oh, so.
Well, listen, I know you're
What do you-
like, you know, not
what
cool
are-
or anything, but...
What are you all doing down here?
Well, I mean... I'm not going to say it sounds dissimilar to your experience. You know, with the whole...
In the back of your head, almost like a distant echo, Taryn and Crimson, you hear Jasira's voice. It's been a minute, but you just hear, "It's okay. It's okay."
Alright. I don't tell anyone this, but I feel like it's okay to tell you.
Yeah, he was part of the group that failed before you.
We're the chosen now. And we're gonna get you out.
Bitch. Did you hear Taryn?
Bitch!
Bitch. We're the chosen. And he kind of just, his eyes just blink. And he goes in his desk and he goes, well then, do you have these then? And you see purple gems kind of like scattered in drawings.
Yeah, we have this. And I'll pull out the amulet thing.
And he goes, oh, you're missing one.
We had a mishap. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's not gonna come back up again. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing.
Oh. Weird. Jasira always told us it was imperative to have them.
Really? She never told us
Yeah.
that.
Huh.
Did she, Taryn? No.
Is it like hot? Is it in a hard to get place right now at the moment?
Yeah, that's what I would say. Yep. Hard to get place.
Jasira has her ways of protecting people. Sometimes we'd want to use a gate to travel, and Jasira would close it because we weren't ready. Perhaps this is just her way of trying to protect her chosen more carefully.
Well, we had a close call for that one gem we didn't find. We really thought that it was going to be the end for us, so we scurried along as fast as we could without the gem.
I mean, you have all the other ones, so maybe she just hasn't had a reason to tell you. I guess maybe she feels like she's protecting you if she doesn't tell you that. I mean, man, whatever must have that gem must be pretty rough then. For Jasira not to say that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even know who it is. I think I know who has it, but I don't know where.
And then you see a face appear from the back behind Rowan that forms into this woman-like figure, elven, pointed ears. And everyone just, and then you guys are like, have never seen this before.
No.
And Rowan just goes, oh, Jasira, it's been so long. Too long. What's... Hi. And
What?
Josiah just goes, it's okay. It's okay. This must be confusing for everyone.
Uh-huh.
Rowan is like, Josiah, if these are your new chosen, why are you being so... Why have you not told them so much? Look, okay, if Force Grey failed, you all were powerful. I don't want to see another powerful group fail. I don't know, I'm just trying to do things different. Maybe they won't make reckless mistakes in order to get the gems, even though they need them to access Hallister's sanctuary.
What?
Hmm?
We need them to access.
This is really funny because Tamara's screen is frozen. It's still like...
I know.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like the perfect freeze ever.
Hold on.
Okay, you're good now. You're good now.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
It took me a while to realize that you were frozen too. I was like, wow,
Yeah,
she's
but-
really surprised.
She's committed.
Jasira's face, the stone clay face, moves as if it was just as malleable as a human face. Rowan, Jasira, if they're your chosen, you should be preparing them by giving them as much information. Withholding might coddle them, but it makes them no better off. At least for me. I know my group would be fuming at this. I'm just trying to make sure I don't lose any more chosen. And she looks up at Rowan, and Rowan just kind of looks away.
Damn.
She looks up at Taryn and Crimson, and she goes, well, you want to know.
I think we have to know.
Sorry, you keep chopping out a ton. I didn't hear that last bit.
I said, well, do you want to know?
I think we have to.
Well, I have eluded Hallister, not by escaping, but melding my soul with the Undermountain itself. And that is why he can never find me. Because you know what they say? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Well, I quite took that to heart.
So you've known all this information about Hallister this whole time?
Yes, but
You know where Alexi is? You didn't tell me?
he takes like a big deep sigh. That is not my place to tell you.
Joe, Syra.
Yes. Yes. Alexei is being kept with Hallister. Sort of... It's both against and... not against his will. I don't know why he stays. But there are instances of him becoming more... well, insane. But I believe that just has to do with being with Hallister for so long. Listen, Hallister has a game, and he wants to see it played. And if you all know too much before Hallister wants you knowing it, if he stops having fun, he might never let you reach him.
Right. We need to fly under the radar. It's good that we don't know everything.
That's the mistake I made with Force Grey. But I'll meet you halfway. I can give you access to Hallister's domain. The very bottom of it. But in order to do that, yet what Rowan speaks is the truth. my artifact that I gave you. The gems you've been collecting. You need 22 of them. So I can use that power to open yourself up to his realm.
You need all of them?
Does
Don't need them
Josiah
now.
know about Madgar?
You don't need them now.
Mm-mm.
You don't need them tomorrow. You need them when you're ready
When
to
it's
enter his
time.
domain. That's why I didn't say anything.
It's alright. It's alright.
Well, I'm still pissed at you. And I'll turn away.
Crimson.
That's fine. I deserve it. When you're the parent in the relationship, you're not looking to make those happy. You're just looking to make those safe. Anyways, I must go. I don't want Hallister to scry here. Notice anything.
Thank you.
Just know, I'm always here. Her face just...
So
I
cool.
don't know if I can get used to that.
Wow.
Well, Rowan kind of just goes, well, there you have it.
There you
I don't know,
have it.
she used to do that shit all the time when we were traveling up here. It doesn't really shock me anymore.
Wow. Yeah, I've never seen anything like that. Just a face right there.
Well, it's good to know. And good to know that we have got time.
I suppose. I was hoping to just never go back to level 7 and get that, but I don't think we have to.
Why, what is at level 7? It was just, when we went there, it was just a lot of, like, giant cockroaches.
Gosh, a lot's changed. You're gonna have a hell of a time venturing back up.
Remember those things that had to make you make charisma saving throws?
Yes.
Those are the things he's talking about.
There's a lot more there now. There are these giant stone golems that are very emotional.
A couple bears who worship a bear god.
Interesting.
And way
you'll-
beyond where you can see, there's a big castle.
Castle in the sky.
Castle in the sky? What's in the castle?
Nothing that's important right now.
Okay. Then what's stopping you from getting the gym on level 7?
Well, I didn't say that it wasn't important. I said nothing important right now.
Fair enough. He kind of just lets it be at ease.
When you were on level 7 before, where was the gem when you found it?
It was under one of these stone thrones I found to the south. It was like in a hidden compartment underneath. Well, I didn't find it, but Careless found it. He's quite the way with investigation.
I don't understand. Did just
She
Siren rehide them all, or did Hallister like Easter egg hunt?
Hello?
Hello?
We see you.
Okay, cool. I'm not sure. I suppose Hallister would have tried to hide them, or maybe Josira hid them in different places so that Hallister wouldn't never find them.
Yeah, you wouldn't catch on.
I guess. In any case, we should get out of here, don't you figure?
I mean, I really would like a couple days to kind of rest up. Truthfully,
All right.
I don't know what any help of a non-casting spellcaster would do to you. Although I'm, so if you're part of the Tower of Order, what do you call yourselves?
We're the Valor Collective.
Valor Collective.
But don't go around telling everybody.
Oh
I think
yeah,
Force
sorry,
Grey
it's a
is-
secret.
I think Force Grey is a little cooler, but not a
Oh.
bad name.
They're
Nobody
both
has
cool.
to.
They can both
But,
be cool. It's okay.
They can. Absolutely, I agree. But I mean, my goal has always been to complete the simulacrux, use the wishing stone, and gain my freedom. But Hallister said he hid it in some sort of giant contraption that I would, as he says, I would never hope to get to it. He said.
Hallister said that?
When he took my control ring, well, Trobriand's control ring away from me.
So all you want to do is finish the simulacrux?
I mean, the sooner I can finish it, the
Sooner you know
I can.
you can wish to go back.
If this wishing stone is complete, then yeah, absolutely. That's what they do. Wish in the name. Sorry, that was rude.
No,
I
no, no.
shouldn't say it that simply.
We've never come across such an item.
Yeah. Trobriand gave up on creating it, but I figured out how to finish it.
How much longer do you suppose the simulacrux take to repair?
I mean, I'd have to see the state and what it's in to really give you an estimate.
Oh, it's pretty fucked up.
You haven't been there in like 18 years?
It's been a minute.
Yeah, sounds like a little bit more than a minute since we've been here for at least 20.
It's the brains of the group over here.
Not just a hat rack. Alright.
But yeah. If you all really want to help me get out of here, we need to find the control ring. We would need to go back to my palace, and then I would have to talk with, find the control module, and then have the Azers complete the control module activator. Control module, the activator, whatever you want to call it. And then I would have to use the control ring to help the Scandalas and the Modrones rebuild Simulacrux.
Ooh.
Oh.
About that.
What?
When we got there was nothing there. No robots, no scorpions, nothing. They're all gone.
Really?
Yep.
Hmm.
I don't know. Maybe one of Hallis's storms came by and took them all out. I don't know if that. I don't know anything about that.
Well, I know Skaldalar still scourged the desert. Without the Modrones, that'll be a little bit more difficult. But I know the Skaldalar are all across the desert.
Can you not do it alone? I mean, you've got 3.5 other magic muses here. Maybe we can help.
I mean, we could certainly try. As the voice in the sky always tells me every once in a while.
No, I hear that one too.
You too. It's not just me.
No, not just you.
Good to hear.
Well,
Although I haven't heard it in like 18 years.
do you want to rest up here or do you want to rest up somewhere else? I'm not gonna lie, this is a little bit out of
I
the
definitely
way.
don't want to be out in the sun.
Oh, we don't have to worry about that. Right, Taryn?
No, we don't. Or in the cold.
You mean?
We have our own accommodations. It's fine. We should be able to
I
accommodate.
suppose if you have some firewood, I wouldn't mind. That might make the cold a little
Yes.
bit easier.
We have
Yeah,
plenty.
firewood,
We have
something
plenty.
like that.
Okay. Sure then. I suppose.
So we can make our way back to the center. You can take a little estimation at, give us a quote on repairs to the center archway.
Sure, but there's some things I'd rather do first, if you don't mind.
Sure. What is
Before
it?
we do anything, well, I really want to find the control ring, and I want to go and revisit the Myconid colony.
Okay.
Could I make that request? It's been so long since I've seen them. It's been almost a year now. I want to make sure they're doing all right.
Yeah.
And if we happen upon any Skaldalar along the way, I want to make sure I have the control ring to mitigate as much fighting as possible.
Sure.
The more Skaldalar we have at rebuilding the Simulacrux, the better chances we have of completing it.
Got it.
Does the control ring have anything to do with the Scalandars?
It's the Scaladar control ring, absolutely. It does.
Oh.
It is that specific purpose of controlling the Scaldalars. That's the only thing it does.
Other than the ones that were at the simulacrux, are there any others that roam the desert?
Sorry, I must be like cutting in and out because I've said that Scaldalar roam the desert.
But is it more than just those few that hang out at the...
So when I say roam the desert, that means like across the entire map, right? Like not at the central focus point.
Okay. Because
Is there
earlier...
a different way I should phrase it?
Well, when we were like, oh, about that, there were nothing there when we got there, and you're like, oh, but they roam. So we thought where my head was the ones that were there can sometimes roam. I'm talking about other ones.
Oh, no. Like, there's a possibility that there are more.
Okay.
AKA, they can also be random encounters on a D12.
What?
What?
Who said that?
Beep and
Yeah,
boop.
who said that?
Alright, well, I mean... Honestly, it's a long trip. You can do plenty of resting on the way, but we should probably start headed. You said way to
Yeah.
the south? Is this Myconid colony?
Myconid?
Myconid colony, but I want to make sure that I want to have the control ring first. Wait, you said your friend Mordai
Uh-huh.
can make arcane foci?
Yeah, he's
That's
right
true.
at that.
Can he make them out of preference out of wood?
I mean, we've got firewood in our back here.
I just, being a druid, I am.
Yes.
I want to prevent using metal as much as possible. I mean, I got a little cleric in me too, but those were my earlier days before I transitioned.
Oh, baby.
Was it Copa?
Ow, ow!
But I know. Let me make sure it's the right spell.
Sorry, I hit the mic.
I know a spell that can track objects.
Oh.
I just need an arcane foci to cast it, and I
I
kind of just throws his hands up.
I point up towards the little hallway up towards the door flap, and I cast message towards where I think Mordai is.
Okay.
Mordai, do you have a moment?
Sure. Should I come down?
Yeah, we've got a fella who might be interested in an arcane focus.
Oh, well, does he have any money?
I knew it! I knew he was gonna say some shit like that. Oh, perfect. Too perfect. Oh. Never
All right,
change, Seja.
I'll head
Never
down.
change.
Let me see. We'll see what we're dealing
Never
with here.
change.
Oi, Mordai, are you going down?
Yeah, Taryn said there's a fellow down there who needs some sort of arcane focus.
Alright. I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna shut the door behind us so that it's just us in the scrap pile. We're all inside.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, it's healed and it's kind of scabbed.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna shut the door behind us and I'm gonna move whatever his name is off of his bed and I'm gonna lay down instead. And I'm gonna let them talk about arcane foci. Be like, move!
He's not on his bed right now. He's off to the side on the ground.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get on his bed. I'm gonna lay down.
And he's
Like a
just gonna
clay
kind of look.
bed.
He's gonna kind of look over and just be like, doesn't matter. And Morat, you enter and you see this man, older 40s, like mid 40s, not quite as old as Telemachus, but around this. How old is Telemachus?
Yeah, he's in his 50s. But he's an
Yeah.
elf, so it's like human 30s.
Oh, so he looks older than Telemachus, right?
Mhm.
But his hair has like just barely started to gray. Like you can kind of see like a couple of gray hairs kind of like poking out of like where his sideburns and his beard are.
Yeah, Mordai, he seems to he's lacking an arcane focus. I think his was taken from him.
An arcane focus, you say? What's your preference of style?
Well, I like it to be made out of a wood. Anything wood is preferable. My old arcane foci was a wooden necklace that I carried around. Shape of a leaf, nailed off at the end. It looked very similar to this one's. I'm sorry, what was your name again? He points to Crimson.
Oh, I'm Crimson. That's
It
me.
kind of
I'm
looks.
Crimson.
It kind of looked similar to Crimson's, except that this little totem, it was a wooden leaf.
And Mordai, I do have some firewood in our bag left over from Jumakor.
That sounds good. I'm gonna grab some of that firewood. And also, how would you feel about limestone? Fine marbled limestone.
Limestone. I would prefer wood, but if you only have the limestone, I could make do with limestone. It comes from the earth.
How about let's make you a wooden staff with a nice limestone leaf centerpiece at the end for it.
I could do that.
We also have
Alright.
some Zerkwood from the 4th level, 3rd level.
Oh, I know. Berserk wood is fungi though. It kind of works like wood, but it's not actually wood.
But if you wanted
you're
to
not a
incorporate
fungi.
it,
Yeah, if you need more Zerkwood, the Myconid colony has plenty.
it was an option for you in case you wanted it, sir.
Oh, well, thank you. What was your name again?
Terran.
Taryn, and they called you Mordai? Mordai?
Mordai. Yes.
Mordai.
And
Mordai.
you are.
I am Rowan. Sorry, Rowan.
Oh, Rowan. Ah, good to see you.
He's the fucker we've been looking for.
Exactly.
One of the members from Force Grey of Waterdeep, Tower of Order.
I kind of look over at Terran and Crimson like Force Grey.
Yeah, you
He's
know,
in
fourth
good
grade.
ways.
Yeah. Force Grey, you've heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yes, of course,
He's in
Force
good
Grey.
with Sire, mate.
It's okay if you guys haven't heard of it. It's fine. It just worries me what my other comrades are up to.
We're barely even 2 decades old. So
Well, except for that
I'm
one.
sorry
over
that
there.
we haven't.
No,
I'm sorry
version
that
of
we
it.
haven't
It's-
heard of it.
It's fine.
Oh, poor guy.
Boy, Mordai, this one used to be in the Tower of Order just like you lot.
All right.
Yeah,
Well-
Taryn and Crimson still told me Mare's still running the place.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully she's calmed down a little bit in her old age now.
Don't count on it.
She takes her job very seriously still.
Does. Did 20 years ago, she'll do now, I suppose.
You can see for yourself soon enough once we get you out of here.
Boy, wouldn't that be nice?
Did you know a Kelvin
you also
when you
know-
were in Waterdeep?
Yeah, he's Blackstaff, the leader of the. It's him and his wife are the leaders of Waterdeep, of course.
He's married?
Of course.
No. I don't know if I've ever seen his wife.
Yeah, Lady Silverhand.
I thought he was with Cornelius, you know, that super old guy.
No. That's just his cleric. Master cleric, that guy. I learned from him as much as I could.
Ooh. He's a little crotchety, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he deserves to be, though.
Must be nice. Someday I want to be crotchety.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Let's see who followed.
Where's that saxophone?
Two. Yeah. Tulian. That's only for subscribing or if I'm getting hosting. How's it going, man? Or woman. Sorry.
Well. Should
Well, this man
we...
seems like he could use a few days of rest. I mean, are we trying to bring him with us, or?
Yeah, I figured we'd take him with us. We're not gonna leave him here.
You remember, you see 4 bags under his eyes. AKA 4 levels
Now,
of
here's the
exhaustion.
thing.
So
Here's
I'll
the
let you
thing.
know. So
If we take this
so-
man along,
So exhaustion conditions. So right now his hit point maximum is halved. He has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. He has half of his speed, and he has disadvantage on ability checks.
So he watches the Jeep. We can't leave him here. He had a heart attack in here.
Oi, listen. The only thing that I worry about is that if we take him back with us in the jeep, we need to make sure that he's disguised like one of us, because they're fucking looking for a human.
Right.
All the hobgoblins are looking for him, and we still need to go down to the fortress because we're still looking for stuff ourselves.
Well then, perfect. Because
So if we're
you're
gonna
the
save him,
master of
that's
disguise,
fine.
this Telemachus. So how about you just disguise him right up? You know, bing
No,
bang,
no,
pit pat,
no.
little bit of
He's not
makeup,
re-
little bit
I'm
of
not-
costuming.
I'm not responsible for this one. No offense, lad.
It's
I don't
it's
know
fine.
you
I
that
had
well.
I had a lad in my group. I think you would get along well with him.
All I'm saying is that we need to make sure that if he goes with us to the hobgoblins, that he's disguised. That's all.
Well, who's
I don't
thinking about
wanna
going back
go
to
to
the
the
hobgoblins?
hobgoblins.
I don't think we have any reason to go back.
Unless we want to try that delicious quenchy cactus.
No, I mean, are we going to go back to the fortress down south that we haven't seen yet?
You know you're not supposed to drink cactus juice, right?
Oh, you're not? They said it was
No,
tasty.
It gives you hallucinations.
Oh. Oh, well then I'm
Yeah,
glad that I
Kulog was
know
talking
it.
about the buzz.
Yeah, I just thought it was like, you know, like a liquor.
It's a little bit more than that.
Oh.
Look, if
Yeah,
we're going to go
oof.
to the fortress down south, they're going to be looking for him too.
The only place I want to go that's south is the Myconid colony. I don't want to go to a fortress.
Well, you don't have much of a choice if we're going there, do you?
It's just not travel with you.
Well, that's your choice then, isn't it?
No. It's not his choice. He's coming with us for sure. No offense. But, I mean, what
What
are you
did
going to do?
the-
Resist?
It's my choice to not have a choice to cover.
What do the hobgoblins
man.
want with you anyway, mate?
It's not because you missed the whole thing.
They want two things. They want the control ring I don't have. And then they want me dead, so I'll never have control of it.
Aye. Well, we can keep you alive, but we need to make sure that we just have a plan for that. That's all.
Hobgoblins are... all they really care about is fighting. And if they can have something that can bolster their defenses and bolster their ability to fight, they want it. That's what they want me. That's why they want the control ring.
But we
But
don't
if
even
find
know.
the control...
We don't
if
even
we
know where
find
this
the-
control ring is. Where are we supposed to start looking for this thing?
But if I can get an arcane focus and take
We
a
can
long
locate the
rest,
object.
and take a long rest so I can get my spell slots back,
Oh, right.
I have
can
spells
locate
that
the
can
object,
locate objects I'm familiar with.
Well, then should we just take a long rest here then?
Or we
That's
can
what-
make our way over to the archway, to the simulacrux, and he can take a good look at it before we take a long rest.
That's what makes the most sense to me. But it's up to you all. Really,
We
it's
spent
up
the
to
night-
you, Mr. Ryan
yeah, we-
said.
Yeah. How does that sound to you, Rowan? Hop into our cab. Take a little ride with us back to the archway, to the simulacrux. You can take a good look at it for however long you feel, if before taking a long rest. And then we'll pack it in for the night. And we'll get started on looking for the control ring tomorrow.
Where's he sleeping?
He's sleeping where we're sleeping.
And I
Make him
suggested
warm.
making... it tends to get pretty cold at night. I would suggest making some sort of campfire.
Oh, trust me, we got a handle
Yeah,
on the campfire.
we've got it. We've figured it out. Crimson here makes the best campfires.
Campfire clock.
Then are we heading back? We need to make sure the jeep's still there, not from those rust monsters.
The Jeep
Yeah.
is still there! Cassie says in Mordai's head.
Alright then.
Alright, then
go
let's
back.
get out there.
So as you, Rowan just goes, oh, alright, and he kind of looks at his badge, he kind of clutches it in his hand, and he puts it in the little pouch of his shirt. He grabs his water flasks, and he's like, "Wait, when did these get filled up with water?"
They always were.
Yeah, they always were. What are you talking about?
They definitely were not.
Hey, filled them up while you were asleep.
Look.
They're too nice.
Yeah, you weren't
Oh.
feeling too well. I'm not surprised you don't remember.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Just, make sure to keep some for yourselves.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
yeah, I will, yeah.
He kind of takes the water flasks and hooks them on his side. He takes his quarterstaff, He takes his shield, puts it on his back. It's the quarterstaff. He uses it kind of like as a walking stick to kind of help him walk through the exhaustion.
You have everything.
Sure. I mean, everything is nothing really.
You want to take your pillow? You might need it for our camp out.
Good idea. Good idea. He kind of grabs the pillow and puts it under him.
Listen to me, Happy the Wooden Man. They won't kill you, and we'll keep you alive. I'm gonna hand him a ration. But I will kill you if you cross us.
Yeah, it's funny to hear that.
I'll give him a
He
little
kinda
ration,
chuckles to himself.
and I'll walk away.
He goes, usually keeping people alive is my job. A little bit of irony there, but
Well, they will, and I will
the least
too.
I can do is if you can help me feel 100%, I will do whatever I can to give you my 100. How's that?
Fantastic.
Hey,
I
that
think
sounds like a
that's
fair
fair.
deal. Sounds like more than
Can I
enough,
can I
mate.
insight check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
21.
Let me just roll deception really quick. Yeah, you look him up and down, and all you see is just a weak old man.
And I'm straight up giving him rations, like when I say these things, like I'm not necessarily threatening him. I'm just like, I
Yeah,
always
he
say
looks
that,
to you,
know.
and he kind of just chuckles, and he's like, "It's kind of funny to hear that coming from someone else for once. That's usually my job." He takes a bite.
Well, stay alive, and then we'll talk later. Come on, then. You get inside. You take my seat. I'm gonna stand out back and have the gun. Well, I guess that's where Spike is. I'll ride in the trunk.
Spike is a hummingbird right
As
now.
you open up you see that dusk has befallen you
Oh.
since your time inside, as the sun is about 3/4 of the way from setting
Oh.
on the other
We
side.
better hurry.
Let's fucking go.
We're not gonna make it all the way there, are we?
I think it was about an hour or two of a drive.
All right. I'm gonna help Rowan into the truck.
Muscles.
As you guys,
He's like
and
fat.
polymorph has definitely worn off by this time.
He's like 90 pounds, so frail.
Yeah,
and-
he weighs nothing. He's like starving and has no water in him. And
In the middle of that conversation, that 20-foot room, all of a sudden Spike transforms back into himself, and we're like,
Yeah, he just sees the eagle just morph back into the shield guardian. He goes, "Oh, you have a shield guardian.
Yeah,
Cool. That's cool.
he's a good friend.
Shield guardians are always great to have around,
yeah, you're not wrong.
for sure. Not really my type, but I mean, you can't deny their uses."
Precisely. There are times that you gotta let it go.
I agree.
If there's one thing I've learned down here, just kidding. It's don't lie and sometimes let things go.
He gets in the back. Taryn, do you want to ride with the shield with Spike on the back?
Yeah.
Damn. Right. And as you make it, you get to like the entrance, like right here, of driving, and then the sun is now completely set.
We didn't make it at all.
You guys get like right here.
Should we keep going? It seems like it could be treacherous, like if we drop off a cliff or something.
We shouldn't go at night.
Well,
Also, it's
Mordai
really
can
fucking
see,
cold.
Kenny.
I can see
Yeah,
about
Mordai can see
120 feet in front of me.
Yeah,
Mordai.
Mordai can see perfectly fine.
You think we should drive through the night a little bit?
I mean,
A little.
how would we be able to recall how much longer the drive is? 'Cause that might help
No,
us.
because you traveled from here
Yeah.
so no, you wouldn't.
Well, dang.
We
So
might
you
as
have
well
the
just
choice.
stop
You
here.
have the choice to keep going and risk exhaustion from the cold
Right.
weather, or you can stay here and do what you want.
It's probably better to stay.
Might as well stay.
Sorry, Rowan. It would be too dark for you to get a good look anyway.
Fine. He's like, I can't really see very well at all right now.
Okay.
I know the feeling.
I hop out, like I kind of picture what like a hillbilly does when they hop out of the bed of a truck off the side of the truck. And I said, everybody sit tight for a moment. And I take out my 3 components and I hold them in my hands and I warm them up. And I start to cast Magnificent Mansion.
Ooh, magnificent mansion, magnificent mansion, magnificent.
Magnificent mansion. Yeah, totally. And a minute goes up and just the portal goes right up and Rowan just goes, what spell is she casting?
It's like a big house.
Like a tiny hut?
No, more like a big hut. You'll see. Just go inside. Don't worry about it.
And Taryn, as you open the doors, Rowan's eyes just goes, oh, I've heard about this spell. This is the one where that Mordenkainen invented.
Yes, probably.
I've never actually been in one though.
Well, come on in. You are our guest. Go right ahead.
Okay, so define his ability to exit and leave.
I am not giving him the ability to leave yet. Only to enter.
But you're giving him the ability to enter.
Yes.
And he enters, and he is just as examiner is like, he just looks at it and he's like, man, we are not in the desert anymore.
Yes. Anything you need, just say excuse me and say the name either Vincent or Vanessa. Watch. Excuse me, Vanessa.
Yes, Taryn.
Hi, it's good to see you again. This is our good friend Rowan. We've just met today. And
Nice to meet you, Rowan.
he would like a glass of cold ice water. Do you have it? With a straw.
Of course. Bing! And it appears in her hand, and she goes and she hands it to Rowan. Goes, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's real too.
Yes. So we all have our own bedrooms with attached bathrooms. Yours here is the second door. There are now 3 bedrooms on the left side, so it's now Crimson, Rowan, Mordai. So the 2 dudes, our two guys are in between, are on either side of Rowan. And so I tell him that he has his own bedroom. It's not anything fancy, just your standard run-of-the-mill guest bedroom, because I don't know him really that well.
Yeah.
To make it personal. And I tell him that there's a directory on each floor if he needs to know his way around, and that the dining hall is directly to the back. Open at all hours.
He immediately goes to the dining hall and he goes, excuse me, Vanessa? Bing! Yes. Rowan, how may I be of assist? How may I be of assist? I'm so good at this. How may I be of assistance? Could I just have some waffles and chicken? And she goes, at once! And you see a Vincent kind of come out with these steaming hot waffles and chicken. You got some gravy on the side, a bottle of syrup. Oh, yeah. And then a glass of water. Bing! And he is just fucking Telemachusing it right now. He's just digging in. Just, this is the best spell ever!
I know.
What do you guys want to do about the Jeep?
You guys, I think I can sit outside. I'll be fine.
Maybe,
You want
perhaps.
some company?
I wouldn't mind it.
Maybe we could try. Tell me if this is too crazy. Can we try perhaps taking the tires off and then bringing the body of it inside, or even just leaving the body outside?
No, we definitely don't want to leave the body outside.
Yeah, the body's
Oh,
probably the most valuable
that's
part.
I just don't know. I mean, we
Lauren.
can't even change a tire.
Can Rowan,
Oh,
are you a tinkerer? Would you consider yourself?
I don't like to admit it, but I've had to learn to survive on this level, yes.
So, that gadget we were just riding around in, would you say you would know your way around it when it comes to repair?
Yeah, I've had to operate them many a times when the hobgoblins infested this level.
Okay, so, Rowan, the only bad part about this magnificent spell is that the doorway is only 5 by 10 feet. So we're actually unable to bring the Humvee inside. But do you think perhaps... Now, you don't have to help us right now. You don't have to help us right now. You're very tired. But do you think if we take the tires... you think if we take the tires off of that bad boy and take them in separately, that we'd be able to bring the body inside?
He kind of just goes. He comes over and he looks, kind of like measures it out. He's like, I think we could do that, yeah.
You do? Okay. All right.
I mean, you need someone strong enough to carry that thing in here without rolling on tires.
How are we gonna get the tires off?
I can do that. I mean, when I'm feeling better.
Do you think me and Spike could lift this thing?
Do you think you could talk us through it?
I mean, sure, I can try. But I mean, I'm in no condition to do it right
No,
now.
absolutely not. But I'm sure we could take the tires off, and you and Crimmy and Spike could bring in the body of the cab.
Will the body fit in?
The body will fit in without the tire.
Got it. Well then, let's pop these bad boys off.
I'd rather not right now. I'm still pretty exhausted. I don't think I have the energy to do that at the moment.
Can you perhaps tell us? Do you have the energy to tell us how to do?
Even if I told you how to do it, it's far too complicated.
All right. Oy.
I mean, if
Let
I
me just try something.
If I was exhaustion level 3, I might be able to help.
Beepity boop.
Let me try something.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to take a rest, right? So let's see. Give me 1 minute. So this truck is huge,
Yes.
and the tires are small.
If you are trying to target the tires and the Jeep separately, the Jeep would be a large, and the tires would be small.
And there's only 3 tires.
There's only 3 tires currently.
Most excellent. All right, I'm gonna animate all of these things.
Can you animate that much?
I can.
How much is a large?
Large
count
counts as 4, and medium counts as 2. And I'm assuming the tires can be medium.
The tires are small.
Small is... Why isn't it telling me what small and medium are? Or what tiny and small are. I know that I can animate tiny and small.
Maybe they're just assumed as 1.
I think they're assumed as 1.
If it doesn't say it, it's
Up
probably
to
assumed
10
as 1.
non-magical objects within range. Medium
So yeah,
count as 2.
medium counts as 2, small and tiny count as 1.
So I'll animate the body, big and large.
Which is 4.
And then 3.
3 tires, that's 7.
That's 7.
Yeah, easily enough. You're able to twist and turn using the power of a 5th level spell. You are able to overcome the lack of proficiency with a set of Tinkerer's tools and just screw it off. And you have the tires floating
And
with
they're
the body
gonna
outside.
just float their way right in.
Welcome
Well,
in,
technically-
wheels. Welcome in, tires.
Technically, the body will float in, the wheels will roll in.
Yeah, so the body comes in first, and it comes down to the lounge, and the wheels just roll in, and no wild magic triggers.
Alright, so far so good. I
Best
don't know.
spell
I mean,
ever.
And Rowan just goes, that works too.
Yeah, hopefully that they didn't, like, break themselves when they came off. I don't know anything about that. But we'll find out tomorrow when you can hopefully fix this, right?
Yeah, I can take a look at it. I mean, it might take me more than a day to feel 100%, but we'll see.
We'll see. Alright. Well then.
If you guys have any spare diamond dust, I could help myself progress as soon as I get my focus, as soon as I can get a focus.
Bit
I got
diamond
nothing.
dust. It's hard to come by.
It is time to come by.
I got nothing.
I'm running out. So we need to go.
Before we do in the night, I would like to, if anyone's got some spare magic reserves,
Yes.
refill this bad boy.
Yes, what would you like?
I've got 3 slots open. I would love to have an invisibility again if you got one.
I do.
And
I have
then,
not used
maybe
it
a
yet.
shield.
Yeah, I got a
That
shield.
would be lovely.
So
One
I give
invisibility, one
him
shield, and fill it up.
I give him the invisibility from my lyre, and I
Okay.
pluck the highest and lowest string, lyre, boom, and the ring disappears for a moment, and then reappears, rematerializes.
I love that one. And I do the same thing, the little poof, flip of the.
Can you describe how you do it, Crimson?
I touch the ring.
No reason.
Oh no.
I'll touch the ring. I cast it, and it brings out the little polygon and comes back into the
And
ring.
as soon as you cast it, your what armor did you cast it with?
What arm?
Yeah,
My right
Oh,
arm?
no.
your right arm goes with it.
What?
Your right arm goes with the spell.
I have no arm.
So the shield goes into the ring, and Crimson, you just have a stub that ends right on your shoulder. Anything you're holding drops on the floor.
What?
You're just going to
Telemachus,
me
can you give me
ring.
that back, please?
Yo, just went to me fucking ring.
What the
I'm
fuck?
gonna
Control
cast-
your ring! We're talking about getting
I'm
in
gonna
control.
cast
You
shield.
can't even control this ring.
Come
Please
here,
give me
come-
that back.
I'm gonna cast
Stop,
the
stop,
shield.
stop.
Listen, listen to Rowan. Listen to the cleric.
Stop. Sit down. Let me see it.
I say it immediately, like a dog.
And he kind of, you're wearing a sleeveless shirt, right?
Yeah.
And he kind of puts his hand, and it's gone. The hand's gone. It's not invisible.
Oh my
It's like
God.
gone. And he
Oh,
and he's
jeez.
like, it's been stubbed. Interesting.
Oh no.
And he takes out a healer's kit, and he's like kind of like massaging around, trying to feel like where all the the nerve systems, and he is going to use his feet. He's going to use the healer feat
Yeah.
to restore. And how much health is that? It depends on his level, I think. 1d6 plus 4 plus the amount of hit dice, the maximum number of hit dice you have. And hit dice are always equal to your level, right?
Yeah.
So you gain 8 hit points plus, is it the user's level?
I'm at full hit points, so it doesn't particularly matter.
Okay, but you would have gained 8 plus 14, 22 hit points you would have gained. So he's trying to like massage it and do what he do what he can, and then about 18 seconds pass, and whew, your arm reappears.
Oh, thank you.
Now
Thank you,
meta,
moment.
it says for 1d4 rounds your arm disappears. But what it looks like is that Rowan just made your arm reappear.
Rowan, you're a genius.
Oh, I don't. That's peculiar.
That's brilliant.
Normally,
Absolutely
I-
brilliant. You must have gotten much stronger since the last time you casted that.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Well, Telemachus, if my arm
I'm
pops
going
out
to
of that
fucking
ring,
sleep.
just don't be surprised.
Oh my god, I'm going to fucking sleep, mate.
I'm
Wait.
going to sleep too.
Telly, is your ring all good? Are you all right?
My
mean, it's
ring
got an
is-
extra
is
arm in
the
it.
last.
So what
I'm
do you
just
have in
fucking-
there? You've got
I've got 2 shields, I've got an Eldritch Blast, and I've got invisibility.
okay.
And now I'm just fucking tired. It's been a bad day for me. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna give Taryn a hug, like a half-assed hug, but just like with one arm. Thank you for everything. And I'm gonna put one hand on Mordai and one hand on Crimson, and be like, "Good night, me brothers." And I'm gonna look at the new guy and be like, "You stay safe."
Whenever Telly and I hug, I'm gonna cast Prestidigitation to make it like a warm.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Look, new guy. Sleep well, and then I'm just gonna fucking fail.
And he kind of just nods.
That was exhausted and at like left half health almost. Go to bed.
I, just in case, will. I've got one more 5th level spell slot, so I think that Spike already has a dimension door in him?
Yeah,
but
he
just
does.
in case. Okay. He does?
Yeah, he
Well,
doesn't use
I've-
it.
Okay, okay.
I mean, it
Well,
doesn't hit.
never mind.
to
Yeah,
make
it doesn't
sure.
hurt. Just to know for sure. Just to know for sure, I will put a dimension door in our
Bam! It's done.
It's a 4th level, not a 5th.
All right, I'm going to bed.
And with that, you all have your fill of food. You all go to your beds. Rowan goes to his as well. And he doesn't use the bed, he sleeps on the floor.
What a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. But you can all take a long rest, fully refill your spell slots and all of your HP. Telly, you are no longer exhausted.
Woo!
Hey.
So I can get rid of that for you. Rowan still is exhausted, however,
Sucks to be him.
his hit point maximum is no longer halved.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, that's rough.
Yeah.
So now he
could
is. Yeah, go ahead.
Could I have spent the evening working on crafting a new arcane focus for my man?
Oh, totally. Yeah,
Yay.
yeah. You would have to spend a good amount of time on it, not like through the night, but maybe stay up just like slightly late, like another 30 minutes than normal. Like instead of like going to bed or enjoying a nice bath, like you're in your room with your little table and set, and you're working on like carving the staff and the marbleized leaf.
Man,
For
I gotta
sure.
give him a bath for this guy? Ugh, he better be worth it.
You do have to give up a nice bath. You have to take a shower instead.
Ugh.
He better
Only
be worth
peasants
it.
shower.
So right now he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws. His
Oh,
speed
yikes.
is halved, and he has disadvantage on all ability checks.
Oh man, he's
But,
all slow.
As you, he's exhausted. As he wakes up,
Oh.
that's why he was.
Oh,
That's
oh,
why
oh,
he was.
oh, oh. Before he
What?
goes to sleep, oh, do I have time? I have one more 5th level spell slot. I could greater restoration him one more.
Well, I mean, he already told you that he has that spell himself, which is why he was asking for Diamond Dust so he could just do it himself. But yeah, if you want to before bed, you can restore him again.
I
You
mean,
want to do that?
I can do it right now, and so it'll save us more tomorrow. Yeah, I'll do it
Sure.
before he
Okay,
leaves to
so
go
he
to bed.
goes to exhaustion level 2. His speed is halved, and he has disadvantage on ability checks.
Damn, speed is halved still. That's so rough,
Speed
man.
halved is is halved is exhaustion level 2.
Whew, exhaustion levels are not fucking around.
No.
Yeah, if you want, when you wake up, he will be able to cast greater restoration on himself if you lend him Diamond Dust.
I only
we
have
have
2
any more?
bags left.
He doesn't have
Put
any.
it on. Yeah.
I'm using
Probably
it on
fine.
you guys and Spike whenever he goes crazy.
He will not feel up to doing anything until he feels like he has his full range of motion back. So you guys would have to wait another day before trying to do anything that he would feel comfortable. Unless you felt unless you guys would feel comfortable with a person who can only move 15 feet per round.
We
Absolutely.
can
just
always.
spend an extra
I mean,
day.
the mansion stays for 24 hours.
He
We can
knows how
always-
to
He does.
drive. He knows how to drive the car.
He does know how to drive the car.
Is he our Asami?
Like I said, it's all your choice. We are going to end here though at the beginning of the day, but like I said, that's something for you guys to think about. He has all of his spell slots back. Mordai has made him, with his wood carving proficiency, has made him a wonderful staff. He's infused with magical power that he will be able to use as a new arcane foci. And then at the start of the day, he will be able to cast Greater Restoration on himself if Terran lends him Diamond Dust. And if not, he will be casting Locate Object to find out where this control ring is.
Dude, it's pretty crazy that you just happened to make arcane foci and that's what he needed. Like,
Yeah.
like where are we gonna find that in the Undermountain? Oh, one of the guys we travel with makes them.
So is there anything you'd like to say this morning before planning, like that you want to get in before the session ends?
No.
I want to talk to him and show a minor illusion of the artifact that I'm searching for and see if he knows anything about that.
Okay. You want to do that like right as he wakes up?
Yeah.
Or
Hi,
right-
good
or
morning.
do you wanna-
Have you seen this?
I'll do it. I'll
Yeah.
let him sleep
He's,
tonight
like, in
and
his
rest
room.
up, and then I'll do it in the
Yeah,
morning.
and so like you're kind of like waiting outside of his door, and he opens it, getting ready for breakfast, and he goes, "Oh, Mordai.
Yes.
Mordai. Yes. Sorry, I'm still getting used to learning everyone's names. I must say, I had quite a good rest.
Of
This
course.
is-
Oh. And by the
about
way,
yourself?
this is a new staff.
And he looks at it and goes, "Whoa, it's beautiful, Mordai.
I'm a
You
professional.
just did this in, you just did this in a night's time.
Hmm.
It's almost like you had it prepped for me. This is marksman work. Oh, and you even have the little leaf at the end. Goodness. However, can I repay you for something like this?"
Oh, I'm sure we can work something out. But in the time being, I had a question for you. Have you
Sure.
seen something that looks like this? Minor illusion of the artifact.
He goes, Those, not the whole thing, but these swirls look familiar. And he points
Where have you seen
to,
them?
I don't know if I feel comfortable telling you that. I'm just kidding.
I cast Eldritch Blast.
Yeah. You guys see, as he casts a minor illusion of this, and he says, "I've seen this part." Can you guys see it?
Ooh, the middle.
And he's like, "I've seen this part, where it kind of, this little swirly parts, and it kind of opens up, like with more swirlies and a little button. I've seen that part. I don't know where the bulb on top or the little, or this bottom part. I've never seen those, but I've seen this thing.
Where is that?
The Myconid sovereignty has it.
Those were. I'm sorry. Who are they?
The Myconid are the people who took me in. I'm sorry. The Myconid sovereignty. He's like the leader.
Yeah, Mordai
is-
just was not there for that entire conversation, so he doesn't know.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he relays like, yes, they're these fungi people.
Yeah.
They're very accepting, very friendly. They use spores to talk to you telepathically, and they welcome in pretty much anyone or anything to their home. They are just,
Cool.
and they just like to get high on spores and eat mushrooms and bee mushrooms. They're super chill and they're super nice. I mean, he's like, "Oh yeah, the sovereignty, who's this like super just old mushroom dude who leads the colony." He's like, "Yeah, he had one of these things. Are you looking for it?"
I am.
Interesting. I guess we both have a reason to visit the sovereignty then. It'll be think of it as a new adventure.
That sounds great. I'm looking forward to it.
Cool. And you guys see Rowan and Mordai kind of walking down, chatting it up together, as you guys will eventually have breakfast, and he will eventually cast Locate Object. You know what? For the sake of letting you guys know, he uses the Arcane Foci. He spends his spell slot, which I will go ahead and track right now. Oh, let me have him take his long rest. Damn. And spell slot used. And he sits and he focuses as you all kind of huddle around him. And a little sensor in his mind, and he goes, "It's directly north." And that's what we'll end the session.
Ooh, Mordai. Fantastic. Directly north in that nastiness.
Shit, are we gonna have to
Directly
go through
north.
those kids?
Yeah, where all those little kids are.
No, that's
Oh, that's
northwest.
northeast west. Oh, okay.
North, directly north.
Oh,
So,
there's
yes.
something there. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, so after meeting Rowan, some things are starting to kind of piece themselves together on this level, right?
Uh-huh.
Hopefully.
Dude, friggin' Josira's face popping out of
Yeah, that was
good.
cool.
Yeah, that was. I've been holding that in for a minute. I'm like, when's gonna be like the best time to do this? And like the more and more I waited and kind of forgot, I was like, man, this is gonna be really awkward. How am I gonna do this? And I'm like, perfect. So yeah, next session, another like week and a half or 2 weeks or so.
Cool.
You guys can, you know, Rowan wants to get the control ring. Rowan wants to go to the Myconid colony. You guys want to go to the center so he can see it, and Mordai desperately wants to go to the Myconid sovereignty to, because that's the only lead he's had so far.
Yeah.
And the rest you guys can discuss in the PC chat while we prepare for the next session next time.
In like 10 days.
Yeah, and like anywhere
The
from 10 to 14
21st.
days.
Yeah, we don't know for sure because we're waiting on Brandon's schedule.
Yes.
Yeah. But anyways, fun session, y'all. Fun
Yay!
session.
GG's.
So yeah, if you guys had gone to Rowan before the Lava Childs, you guys would have known that if you can just fly in the center, because Mordai was doing the correct thing by not being against a wall or
Yeah.
floor or ceiling, but he couldn't move.
Right.
So he had to get to against the wall to move. But if you can somehow fly or levitate without touching any part of the ceiling or sides or floor, the Lava Childs can't harm you.
Nice.
Good
yeah.
to know.
And now you know that. You just did it out of order, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like that's so when you guys were there, you're like, no, I want to keep going, and I'm like, okay, well this is gonna happen, and then it
Right,
kind of
I mean-
seemed it kind of seemed. I hate it because it seems unfair,
No.
but it
No,
only
I dug
seems
it.
unfair because you guys. Yeah. Okay.
I don't
cool,
think
cool. I
it's
just want to
unfair.
make. I'm trying new things. I want to make sure it's fun.
Yeah, I thought it
Yeah,
was good.
dude. I'm digging
Yeah,
it.
it was a
Cool.
good session.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Well, all right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and play the theme song, and we will see you guys next time. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Thanks for tuning in, Tulin.
Very fun.
Much appreciated. Yeah, we'll be streaming D&D again in another like week and a half or so.
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys then.
See you then.
Bye.
Bye.
Long ago, in a land filled with magic, where heroes were abundant and danger was ever present, 4 adventurers met on a quest. Unlikely though the friendship might have been, they quickly found that together they were unstoppable. Realizing this, they formed an alliance, the likes of which the world has never known. This is their story. The brave Ranger Crimson and his unpredictable wild magic. The stealthy and deadly rogue Telemachus, the caring and talented bard Taran, and the cunning and silver-tongued warlock Mordai. And now as the party ventures forth, never knowing what awaits, legend will hold the tales of the Valor Collective.